Okay, just gonna wait for it to say that we're live. Yes, okay, excellent. All right. So, welcome to a Brandenburg. Thank you, Google. I know I'm streaming. To a Brandenburg Ironman run. I have done a couple of games for this in the background now before actually starting this to make sure, well, I understand the very basics of Europa Universalis V. I don't yet, but we're gonna try to do our best here. We're just playing Ironman with a lot of the settings as they are at the very start. So historical AI, normal difficulty, all that, just showing that Ironman is enabled. And we are just gonna get into it. Europa Universalis V has a lot going on here. Maybe a bit too much. The amount of time I've spent just sitting here trying to start learning everything and figuring out where everything is and what X equals in this case has been nothing short of insane, is what it feels like. So we are going to be doing some early prep work for the Black Death. We're just going to be building up the capital of Brandenburg. We're starting scriptorums because scriptorums employ clergymen that you tend to have enough after the Black Death. We're also going to get a tailor guild because usually these get bought up a fair bit. And those are the starting buildings we want to just build up the capital because that is the only place that actually has any semblance of control. Brandenburg itself has a few problems that erupt at the start. First off, we have a really bad event that's going to nuke our control and nuke our legitimacy. And both really suck, so we're just going to immediately set up cabinet actions with cabinet members to immediately rectify that issue before that issue happens. We actually got 2 really good cabinet members. I am actually kind of shocked. That is impressive. That is really impressive, actually. In fact, I think... No, we need to save the money. I won't make him a cabinet leader. But the fact they're both over 90 for their score is pretty incredible. The minting, we just want to make sure it's got that little green tint so we aren't increasing the price of goods because then we die. We're going to shut fort maintenance down because we need to save money, but we're actually going to bump up the cost of court to the maximum here, even though it's going to take money, because we're about to lose 40 legitimacy, and that 40 legitimacy loss is going to suck. We don't need too much stability, but I want to at least make sure it doesn't fall, and diplomatic spending will keep where it is for now, because we do have a bit of diplomatic capacity that we're going to be using once the game initializes. And for government reform, we don't have a lot of options. We could go for autocracy for a little bit of crown power. That'd be nice. Given our situation as Brandenburg, I want diplomatic traditions. I want to be able to just take more diplomatic actions and convince people to help us, or at least not kill us. And then common militias, because that makes the levies fight better and makes us raise more from the peasantry, because we're going to need that. We're going to be beating up a couple of our neighbors later. And then for the burghers... Oh, you know what? I totally forgot about this with the burghers. I want to give them building rights right off the bat, because that's going to make buildings 5% cheaper. And in fact, I need to restart the scriptorum construction and the tailor guild here. Because if I build them and then enact it, well, we're going to get nothing out of that. But now that I've built them after giving that, it's going to be a little cheaper, and I'll show it here. The base cost right now is being reduced by another 5% because of building rights. And then it's being further reduced by the cheapness of masonry. So it's only costing about 28 ducats to build these right now. And their current prediction of profitability is not going to be very accurate because, again, we haven't initialized the game. And a rival. I already know who I want to rival because Magdeburg here has a primarily Brandenburgish culture, which is our primary culture. So it's very easy to get that territory as a core, which gives lots of control. And control decides everything. So we're going to try to grab that very quickly. I don't need the welcome. Thank you, game. I wish I didn't need the welcome. We're probably going to need it in 5 seconds here. Then... laws we can't really pass unless we call Parliament. We can't call Parliament until about 1340. So there's nothing to really do there with Parliament. There's nothing I really want to give the clergy. I've considered religious administration because I do like communalism. I do want to get it for the estate satisfaction equilibrium that it does provide. Technically, max diplomats is not bad too. Like, those are both good options. The only issue is just it gives them more power. Getting more clerics is not bad, except they have more power now from it, so... You just have a lot of options here. It's not necessarily a good thing to give privileges, but it's not necessarily a bad thing to give privileges either. It just depends on your circumstances. Speaking of circumstances, I do... is it the Markish culture? Yes, we do want to accept the Markish culture. Make them an accepted culture, because that's going to give them 10 happiness over 5. Just because they make up a good chunk of our population. And because it's very easy to accept them without getting any negatives. And accepted cultures we can raise as levies. So that's going to give us more levies to raise, until the Black Death comes along and kills everyone. We do get a claim on Denmark's throne at the start, but honestly... At the start of the game, we just want to keep Denmark as an ally. They will counteract Poland. If Poland decides to come kill us right now, we die. They have 13,000 people to raise. Denmark has about 12,000, or 1,200. They both have 13 to 1,200 respectively. So we're either getting a couple of allied levies to save us, or we die. There's no way around it. Either they're going to come help us, or we die. We do want a spy network in the rival that we just established, because we're going to try to start a war as soon as possible to get the city that they have at the start of the game right here. It has a nice basic tax base. And then the Wittelsbeck event, minus 40 legitimacy. It doesn't tell you, but you also suffer a minus 50 to control when this event fires. So now, we have no control. Generally speaking, this event ends like a month or two later with him getting fired with how it's currently set up. They're probably going to change that, though. But yeah, you lose a lot of legitimacy. You lose all your control. And yeah, there it is, the neglect of Brandenburg. It just fires kind of immediately. And Upper Bavaria just fires him. And as expected, we did get too many diplomatic relations just due to the size of our subjects, so... We are just going to kind of increase that temporarily on diplomatic spending. Yeah, capacity is pretty high. Now we have an underage heir. We actually gained more stability. That's awesome. Yeah, we tend to kind of go in the negative at the start because, again, we have no control, but that's why we're increasing control at the start of the game. Because we knew this was coming. And then we'll take the stability hit to keep things fine. It's also why I'm kind of greedily holding on to the ducats we have now, because we're going to need them to avoid not bankruptcy. If you go below 0 ducats, you are automatically forced to draw out loans. Obviously, if you're no longer able to make any of that function, you're going to be a bit doomed. So this event, we're actually probably not going to do it this time, but it gives Stendhal a basically proximity source, which helps these areas be a little more controlled. I kind of want to do it, but I'm actually going to not do it this time. We're going to save the ducats, but try to get 25 prestige later. Sometimes you get good events too, like growth of the administration. I don't know what causes those yet, but it can be nice to just bump up someone's satisfaction. So for example, the nobles, I'll actually bump them up because once they're above 50, they're happy with you. They'll do things that help you where you already have measles. Like, they can trigger positive events when they're happy with you. They can build things that help you. Right now, they're trying to build a glass guild building in Brandenburg. I haven't seen them build anything yet. Hi, Idric. Welcome. We're just getting everything started and trying to not be too tied down at the beginning. We do want to invest in RGOs later, but for now, we're just trying to get scriptorums going while there's a deficit of books in Lubeck, because that means it's actually pretty valuable. The burghers want us to introduce a new tariff. Increases our traditional economy societal value, which right now, societal values we're not going to mess with too much because with the situation we're in, we're just trying to get a better economy going. We don't really have the economy to fund too much stability, so we don't have the ability to change many laws because it costs too much stability. So we're just trying to invest, and then this is the reconstruction period. You get a couple of different options, so you can make the estates happier, gain legitimacy, gain prestige and stability. You can gain 5 research progress, and 5 research progress is actually a lot of progress because these techs right now cost a base of 25. We are going to prioritize the electorate stabilization to try to get to 25 prestige, and once we get that, I'll show you why. But hopefully, yes, we just gained additional prestige. Okay, excellent. So, why did I want to get 25 prestige as Brandenburg? Very simple. if you're in the HRE, there are a few actions you can take with the Holy Roman Emperor. One of those actions is to ask for the right to become a duchy. Right now, we are not a duchy. If I can find where our main country page is, right now we're considered a county. But with 25 prestige while in the Holy Roman Empire, and unless the Emperor hates us, we can become a duchy, giving us things like more cultural and diplomatic capacity. We can hire mercenaries from further away. We can have more rivals. It is just a nice little bump up. Kind of a step in the right direction, you could say. Because now if we go over here, we can actually fit in another culture if we find someone we want to accept. That wouldn't cost too much when tolerated. Right now, unfortunately, we can't really accept anyone except the Eastern Pomeranians, but they make up a very tiny portion of the population that we probably wouldn't. So at the moment, we're probably not going to do anything else here. I would love to accept the Kashubians because they make up a good chunk of the population. But until this has more room, there's nothing we can do. But I will take the extra diplomats. As well as the fact that now our diplomatic capacity, because we have the duchy rank providing a base one, it's much higher. We have much higher diplomatic capacity. We can actually cut diplomatic spending pretty much entirely in order to save on money. And we still have some capacity left over. Yes. Yes, Aether. Sorry, I just dropped my phone. You can actually unify and form Germany if you manage to get that far. I haven't even gotten out of the 1400s, so that's probably not happening for a very long time. But if you go to form new country, since we're already a duchy here, we can't really go beyond that. You can form Germany if you manage to get enough of this territory. We need 551 more locations for reference. And it does give you new advances as well. So Imperial Road Network would be really nice. Proximity costs, so it doesn't take as much to invest. Stability investment costs. There's some nice stuff you can get out of it. The Holy Roman Empire, I think, gets the same ones. No, they don't actually. They don't actually get possible advances. It looks like. That's interesting. Yes, you can very much form Germany. If you try enough, you could form Germany. But 1338, we're already a duchy as Brandenburg. Honestly, I'd say that's solid work. So now this event lets you switch your alliance from Denmark to Bavaria. Upper Bavaria. Upper Bavaria only has about 4,600 troops to call upon. Denmark has almost 1,300. Historically, they do switch sides to Bavaria. But honestly, I would keep your alliance with Denmark because Denmark can protect you from Poland. If you don't have Denmark, there's a decent chance Poland will act aggressively against you to seize your territories over here that you lack control in. So it's up to you, but I would strongly recommend keeping the alliance with Denmark for as long as you can. They won't really help you in your wars against other members of the HRE, but they will generally come to your aid if you're attacked by someone else. And that at least allows you some protection. I hope you guys haven't gotten a lot of alliances yet. Not yet, no, they don't have any allies. Good. They can actually, it says they can call upon almost 4,000 levies. That is a little scary. But that's probably because they passed a few things like we tend to. And we do actually start with a subject. Lusatia does actually start as our subject, which is pretty nice for us. If they're loyal, generally they will follow you into battle. So combined with their levies, we slightly outnumber Magdeburg. And usually in my games, I like to get Wolgast as a subject too. They tend to get a good tax base going, and they have a decent chunk of trade since they're along the coast in the Lübeck market, which, if I can find the right button to press here, this is the market most of our stuff starts in. But I've seen markets changed. I had a market appear here between these three, and it kind of messed things up a little, but not too much. We're actually already running a positive account too, which is very nice. I just want to get legitimacy up pretty high, because high legitimacy means more crown power, and it just reduces the chance of rebels. Plus, the HRE election relies on legitimacy. And I was able to accidentally get elected to the Holy Roman Empire in the late 1350s. I was a complete fluke of an accident, because I didn't even realize I was in position for it to happen, and then it just happened. Which was a little surprising. Okay, this is a border dispute. So this gives us a chance to get an annex war goal with Mecklenburg. It's not to annex the whole country. But if they don't have any allies, it's not a bad idea. We could try to annex Mecklenburg and make them a subject. They're not as strong, though. But I think Magdeburg I kind of want to focus on before they get allies. They are stronger, though. You know what? Sure, let's look at this and make a consideration. They have no allies, so it wouldn't be difficult to invade them. Yeah, you know what? I think we could just go for this. We have to fight their armies a couple times, as long as no one comes to kill us, and Denmark should protect us. But before we do that, before we just jump straight into a fire here, is there anyone who's willing to ally us? And this is actually a really good map mode too, when you click on it, because it's showing me already, Upper Bavaria would ally me, Lower Bavaria would ally me. They'd be willing to accept an alliance. Doesn't mean they'd come help us with how far away this is, but they're both at least willing to be allies, which is not bad. I actually want to ally Lower Bavaria in that case, because they have a nice chunk of levies. But I don't know if they would come to our aid all the way up here. And that's one of the difficult parts, is you're not really going to know until you've made that alliance and you're trying to pull them in. We can form defensive leagues too, but that does also cost diplomatic capacity. Pretty much everything you do costs diplomatic capacity from what I've seen. Let's make that alliance with Lower Bavaria then. And we'll see. So they're not willing to fight it, but there's a very good chance they would also come to our aid if we get attacked. So this just kind of secures it to where no one should intervene by starting a separate war. We are going to immediately raise all of our levies. Our vassal will usually follow suit right behind us, and fort maintenance is automatically going to reactivate, which is fine. That's how we want it. We'll grab our main army, and usually all of these abilities have some effect on the army in different ways. So we're just going to pick the guy that looks generally the best, turn it on to where our vassals' armies can follow ours, and then we're just going to link up in Brandenburg. Technically, we can get a tiny bit of levies from our far eastern holdings, but they are not as strong. I have noticed some lag on month ticks, which is not the greatest. But as you can see here, Mecklenburg's already trying to invade us a bit, but unfortunately for them, this is not going to end well. What is this? Oh, the burghers want an advisory council privilege, right? It's more trade capacity, which is not bad because you can make a profit off of trading. You can get some trade profit, which is nice, but how much of that you actually keep is entirely dependent on crown power. But I think we might grant this to the burghers. The problem is it means the burghers get more power, and the more power they have, the less maximum tax we have on them. But on the other hand, it'll make them really happy with us right now. And I do want to move towards the capital economy later. Because capital economies have increased production efficiency and buildings are cheaper. Granted, our current traditional economy is nice because we get more raw material output. So it is just kind of this or that. I am going to go ahead and grant it because the burghers will be really happy and give us lots of trade advantage. It is also a way of not changing laws because it is a privilege. And, you know, in the end, we really didn't come out of that any better than they did. And this does work with a provincial system a lot like... where are they fleeing, actually? Because we need to defeat the army first. We need to keep defeating it, or else it's just going to take over everything else. We're just going to keep defeating the army. But this does work with a provincial system where if you capture the capital of the province, which is usually designated in silver, or it has a flag, it will capture everything around it as well. Unless what you're taking is a fort, it'll capture everything around it. We just want to take that area really quickly so they can't just kind of hide there. Where did they go? There they are. So this war will take me probably a good year or two to actually finalize because we have to siege down that fort of theirs. And the casualties that are happening are real pops actually dying. But that's okay. What we're just trying to do right now is let gold be saved up while we're just trying to wipe them out. One thing I really, really want to get before the Black Death hits is a library, because that gives local pop promotion speed as a raw number. But right now, there's not enough books in the market due to a shortage, which is actually another reason why we want to build up scriptorums. We need to make more books to exist just so we can actually build a library. Otherwise, the game won't even let us because of the shortage. So, do they still have a standing army? 567, they do. I am actually going to forcefully make my vassals detached from the army. So maybe they'll just stay in siege now. Yes, excellent. Okay. I like the vassals so far. I feel like overall they do operate... Oh, we can already call a land tag. I do feel like they operate decently well. Now, this is the very, very fun parliament system. There's like a lot of things you can do. It's random. So all the debates you see here, this is not all of them. This is just the debates that we got. We could conduct a census. So for half a year, we get 0.5% more pop growth. I'm not going to do that because right now we have so few pops. That's not going to be great. There are various effects that happen while the issue is debated. Again, that pop growth or make gravel roads cheaper. And then if it passes, it'll have effect. If it fails, it'll have effects. What we actually are going to do is we're going to choose increased ties to neighbors, not because we want what it's going to give us, but because the nobility are going to heavily back us. We're going to do that because immediately we're going to have majority support in parliament. Now, we can do a few things. We can use that to leverage a change in laws, for example. Our traditional distribution is our current distribution of power law. Makes the states happier, but it hurts crown power. We could favor the ruler for more crown power and tax, which sounds great, but you have to keep in mind that means all the estates are going to be less happy. What we could do is favor someone like favor the burghers. Honestly, I might just call them merchants, to where we have a higher max tax potential on them, to where we're able to tax them more. So even if the burgher estate gets more, say they get more power, if we have a law that favors them that lets us get more tax out of them, we can kind of play around with that. We could also just grab more crown power, which is generally beneficial. Better crown power usually leads to better outcomes for us. You could also just get larger levies. You could request that for the next year you can have higher taxes. So there's a lot of good ways to go about this. We could change our cultural tradition from a belligerent society to a more conciliatory one that actually lets us tax the peasants more, which I'm half tempted to do, actually. But I think we'll change the distribution of power law, primarily because I want to get away from decentralization in the long run. And even though it gives the state satisfaction, the weakening of crown power is not good. That being said, I don't think favor the ruler is going to, ironically enough, favor us here, because that's going to knock the nobility down to almost 50% satisfaction, and then the rest here are going to fall. Actually, no, you know what? If that's their satisfaction now, maybe I could pull it off as long as we maintain really high stability. We could even knock down the nobility's taxes if we have to. You know what? Actually, favor the ruler might be worth it here. We will actually go ahead and pass that. And then it is going to take a year tick before it fully switches things around. So, not a year. Wow, sorry. A month tick before it recognizes the change in power. So the equilibrium shifted. We jumped up to about 16.5% crown power. Not too much, but we got about 1 or 2% more out of it. The estates having a lot of power is good and bad. I mentioned before, if they have a lot of power, you can't tax them well. But they'll give you things like the nobles make our levies more effective in combat. That's good. That means we can fight wars better because our levies are not terrible. Corrupted. Oh, one of our advisors is corrupted. So if we wanted to get rid of him, we could just execute him. We could remove him. We could spend legitimacy to reprimand the advisor. And I am actually going to do that because this guy is really good. 96 military score means he is fantastic at increasing control. And although our control is maxing out right now, actually, yeah, it is maxing out right now. If we were to stop doing this, we're actually going to lose that 15%. And I kind of want that 15% right now because this is the only place that's really going to give us stuff. Until we annex here, we're either going to turn Mecklenburg into a subject or actually control it. I am leaning towards making them a subject because our control over it is going to be absolutely awful early on. There are a few other things. We could actually just have him stabilize the country right now, get lots of stability ahead of time before the Black Death hits. Try to get that pop promotion speed up so we're just getting more... See, it's a hard choice because I think we'll keep the control for now. Just because we make almost no money. And we need what little wealth we can from these provinces. And I did just see that our heir got shy, which is awesome. Because Oh no, he's not shy, he's slow. Huh. That's somehow worse. Let's give you a diplomatic education at least. You'll be slow, but you'll at least know what diplomacy is. I hope. Oh, Brunswick has intervened. Interesting. So Brunswick just intervened in this war. I was not expecting that. So I do need to relink the army really quick because we could be in for a really rough time. Yeah, there they are. I have not seen that happen before. They must have just formed an alliance together. So we might not be able to grab Mecklenburg itself then really quickly here, because between these two, they actually have enough. Oh wow, that's a really good. Oh wow, that's a really good general. Yeah, we might have to just fold and take a small portion of Mecklenburg then. I don't want to do that, but right now, Brunswick's intervention is not good. It is actually really bad for us. Because there's a very high chance they would just kill us. So what we'll probably do is, maybe instead of taking territory, we will just take money from Mecklenburg. Because right now, 56 ducats this early is good. And I don't think there's anything else we could do. Maybe liberate Rostock? No, there's really nothing else they'll take. Unless I can break all their treaties. Brandenburgian slaves, if they had any. I can make them annul their food access treaties, but I think the rest of them are too early. We could try to fight this, but with how good their leader is, I'm pretty certain in the long run we would lose. And I'd rather just get out of this with a quick and easy win. I know, because I don't think this territory is worth anything, is it? It has beeswax, actually, which is not bad. Is this the same province? No, it's a different province. So it's not even a province we have territory in yet, which is what I'm considering. So Brunswick has kind of made it to where we're not going to get the best outcome here. What we're just going to do, we're just going to take gold. We'll just take gold. There's nothing else I can get out of this except gold, probably. Because if I try to do anything else, they don't like it. So we'll just take the gold since we're actually really struggling to make money to begin with anyway. And I think we need to build scriptorums at a second state because I'm pretty sure, yeah, the books are still in a huge shortage in the market right now. Which is a bit painful. It's just there's too little. What we could do is use the gold to actually make a road towards Berlin. It wouldn't be all the way to Berlin, but just getting Potsdam a road would actually increase control. Because the proximity would only jump up by about 20 points. The alternative is build more scriptorums. It's really our other option is more scriptorums, even though we're only going to get about half the tax base out of it. We really wanted two more tailor guilds, but I think we need libraries. Yeah, you know what? We need libraries. Let's invest into more scriptorums in Berlin. We're just going to try to get that library built. And then we could actually... They want us to change policies. What do they want? Same religious group as heir. That's actually not bad. That's not a bad change. I will actually take that. And then you want a balanced court. What is our current court? Aristocratic, which makes nobles happy. Oh, balanced wouldn't be bad, but I need to keep the aristocrats at least a little happy. Because once they fall below 50, they will start to they'll start to try and take measures to oppose you. This will just make us lose prestige, move us to serfdom by 2 points. Not great, but we're going to take it. It's not because I want to get increased ties done, but it's because we could fabricate that CB on Magdeburg. Because I think they're improving opinions. They still don't have any allies. They have 4,000 levies, though. Meanwhile, our levies have to recover. Or Wolgast. We could go after Wolgast. What is your status right now? 3,500 levies. We did already beat Mecklenburg, so it wouldn't be too difficult to actually win that. The alternative is a second law change, but I kind of want to expand territory quickly. It's just that question of what helps us more right now. What does better? And it's not an easy decision. We could actually change the levy law. Right now, the levy law is giving us more peasant levies, which is probably where most of it's coming from. We could do noble levies, which would actually make the levies a lot more effective. We just wouldn't get as much. We would get less levy size, which I'm a little concerned about, because I'm pretty sure most of these levies are probably, yeah, most of them are peasants. Nobles don't make up anywhere near as much. The only difference is that they would be a lot better in battle. I feel like we need to be greedy for territory before someone else expands. They have one against Stettin already. Interesting. So let's do that. I want Magdeburg badly, but I need to get stronger first. Oh, right, I have to click country, clicks. State. There we go. We have a couple of years to be able to enforce that, so we don't need to force it right away. No one's really going to ally us right now. I think that's because I don't have a diplomat to perform the action, right? Because we're not funding diplomatic spending, so we do need to start funding diplomatic spending again. Because we need to get diplomats. Opinion improvements. Probably stop doing this for now, then. Because we actually need at least one diplomat to declare war. Hey, we're getting our prestige back anyway. How nice. And here it is. Because the nobility have over 50% estate satisfaction, we actually just got an event that's going to give another 10 satisfaction and give us 14 ducats. Just because they like us, they gave us money. Actually, I wonder if 2 scriptorums will be enough. Let's not build that 3rd one yet. They got another war going on there. That's interesting. So, if we do this right now, we are a bit weaker than them. Yeah. Oh, we lost our alliance, I guess. Yes, we did. Interesting. Were they forced to break it? They must have been forced to break their alliance. Okay. Yep. -7 stability, which does kind of suck. Don't mind the fighting going on in the Empire right now. Since we're all a part of the HRE, they can all kind of fight each other within our territory, which is a little weird, I will admit, but I'm here for it. It's entertaining. We can just watch it for fun. You know what? I think we might actually change our opinions here. We might move away from decentralization now ahead of time. Not that it would matter too much. What can we... We could move on more communalism, perhaps. State satisfaction. I kind of want to mess with this more overall. 3 subjects is not bad either. I'm just trying to think about whether I want to use the government for something better than what it's doing now. But the increased control is probably the best thing they can do for now until we start getting more roads going. Until we have more roads to build more things. We'll just sit on our ducats for the moment. I'm actually going to go ahead and max out diplomatic spending here and then just can forts instead. And now that legitimacy is over 80, we are going to cut... We're going to kind of cut it down. I still want it to go up to get more crown power out of it, because crown power means more benefits. But we're going to kind of withhold some of that cash now so we can do other actions instead. And there we go. We have offer alliances again. Brema's not a bad choice. Oh, the Teutonic Order. They border Wolgast, so they might actually help us. Now, they get into fights with Poland and Lithuania a fair bit, so it's a bit risky to ally them, but they actually have armies. And it's either this or someone else. We already have Denmark siding with us. We could always kind of like pseudo-jump in the war without going too far. We're going to ally the Teutons, and then they are willing to join this war with us. We could promise them land, too. Who is... Oh, so you remember how we wanted to fight Magdeburg? Well, guess who just allied Wolgast and basically is now pigeonholing us here on our expansion. Oh, that is very interesting. So in the end, that actually makes sense. I understand why this happened. I have them both as rivals, and so our 2 rivals allied each other to kind of oppose us here. So we may have to wait to let the levies finish recovering. We'll probably start the war in 1342 then, in that case. We can raise some standard armies if we build the required recruitment building, but that's not happening for a while. What I'm hoping then instead is that our own little vassal here will get some more armies ready to go. Yeah, we have time till 1345. As long as the Teutons aren't in a war now, we might be able to use them. I'm just a little concerned by how it says that we are technically weaker than them and that we could lose the war. I feel like that's not properly accounting the Teutonics armies, though, because it says they can pull up to 7,700. But when I think it's not fully registering it, because when we go here, it's saying as if we only have about 3,800 total. I think it's because the Teutons are not being registered. Like, it is registering them, but it's only registering... Yeah, it's only registering about 400 levies from them, which is definitely inaccurate. It's definitely not right. One option we have here is... See, they'll be able to get past our zone of control. But one option is hopefully gather up the armies and just beat them in one spot. But what we might do is wait and see if we can't... Okay, I've not gotten this before. I know that this is good. The Grand Palace is good. Cultural tradition. I'm not going into debt for that though. I know it's gonna hurt legitimacy. I'm not going into debt for that of all things. With the spy network, maybe we can break their alliance. I don't think we can break their alliance, but I know that we can corrupt their officials and sabotage their reputation, maybe with Wolgast. Yep. I don't know how well that worsens the reputation between the two of them. Because I can't quite figure out yet how to view the relationship. I would like to get that alliance broken between them if possible. I just don't think that's going to happen. We may have to find a way to lure one of them into a war without the other joining, perhaps. Or just find yet another ally and just build up a big coalition war. Either, we could also wait for the Black Death to murder everyone, but that last one doesn't sound as fun. Because the Black Death will murder us too. So, how many more books do we need to end the shortage? 3.1, that is a lot. Okay, we'll just keep investing in a Tailor's Guild for now, then. 66. I'm glad that we're making several ducats already, at least. That is a pretty good sign that things are going well. These aren't making too many books, because market access does matter for whether you make books at all or not. So we're trying to just build up enough books to where the game finally tells us there's not a shortage and we can build a library. That's probably not going to change for a while. Speaking of which, we did just get institution growth done. And we might... I don't know if our research progress carries over if we do nothing. I am actually going to grab diplomatic capacity next, and then we should be in the next age very soon. Ah! So this is going to completely destroy our relationship with Poland and Hungary. But 5 research progress is 5 research progress. And actually what we might do then is just improve opinions with Poland to smooth things over so they don't try to kill us later. This is why we kept our alliance with Denmark, though. So if someone wants to come kill us, they have to go through Denmark to do it. At least until Denmark breaks down in tears or something. Then it's a problem. Because I had one game where Denmark did go bankrupt, and that was kind of... yikes. Because they went bankrupt, and then they went bankrupt again, and that was kind of it. They fell into a civil war afterwards, and it was just not good. I want to annex the Duchy of Stettin at some point. But given our current situation, I'm actually going to ally them as well. And then we'll see what that looks like. Now that they're both willing to join us, this war is a lot more equal. It's very risky, but I want to get at least one kind of expansion going before... Oh, no, not no cost spell. At least the Parliament approved one. We just need to get a diplomat, so that's going to be about 5 more months. We just have to be very careful with this planning because... Oh, there's the Age of Renaissance. The Renaissance. So how this works, you're going to get a free tree to research from for each era beyond the first one. You're going to get a free tree at the, I believe it's the far right. It's going to have a variety of things to do that you can research. It's going to depend on what is your religion. Are you a specific country in some cases? Like, are you a monarchy? And then it's going to have a lot of freebies. Like, everyone gets medieval sailing. That's just going to be here. Medieval military. Everyone gets this. And then... which focus you pick here will decide whether you get these as well to research. These will be in the free tree, and you can only get these technologies by picking it here and now. You can only get it by picking it right here as it stands, which means if I pick the administrative focus, I can't get something like designated instruction for levy combat efficiency. I can't get this 10% cavalry power. I can't get the 5% market attraction, or make CBs faster, or get the March type subject. But I want administrative focus anyway, and I want that for a few reasons. One of it is reduced proximity costs, so we have more control, because control is everything. Getting court accounting so the expected cost of court is down, because the expected cost of court is relative to your tax base and the percentage. And I also want max literacy, because literacy affects productive efficiency. It affects how many pops will develop better. So now if I switch backwards and forwards, actually I have to close the tree, don't I? So it regenerates. Now if we check in here again, we have things like local infrastructure to research that they weren't there before. And we're just going to keep ticking along now. We're going to let our current research finish, because I believe, I'm not certain yet, but I think your research progress does not carry over. You can't store it. And I think we'll lose it if we stop it early. So I would rather just kind of keep it going in the background for now. Just let it tick along. Cleanse the temple. Or gain money. Oh, the clergy are corrupt. I'd rather take the money, honestly, in the satisfaction, because I really need money. I'm a little corrupt myself, you see. Oh, I'm considering building a road, because more control also means more levies that we're missing out on, which is great. But I really... we're not going to have the books for a while. We really should get the roads in that case. Oh, this is making a good amount of cash right now. We also might want to build up things like sturdy grains, because they're actually so expensive right now that they're causing a shortage. It would technically make 1 profit per level, and it doesn't really take as much replacing. But I think what we do is we get the road built, so we don't need to raise control here as much. Okay, what are we looking at now for this war? Slightly stronger. Okay, so let's go. It's gonna suck, but here we go. We're gonna raise our levies. We're gonna let our allies fight alongside us. Diplomatic capacity has been researched. Where is my little linker? There it is. Even everything out so they're all equal along the fronts, because if one of our fronts caves in, we die. Do you have anything good here? No, I'll just take the Hardy Warrior then. Army attrition is pretty painful to deal with. And then, although there are some age of tradition texts we could still do that I didn't go over. For example, we could make it cheaper to purchase food during the winter. We could build faster. We could have higher RGO size. We could gain more diplomats a month. I am actually going to ignore a lot of this, because it's going to get cheaper as the ages go on. That being said, stability investment would be very good. I want to start working on the Renaissance texts. Make institutions cheaper to embrace, because each embraced institution helps research. And I want to head straight down all the way to that proximity cost. It's actually going to make our subjects more loyal too, and that's good, because I plan to have subjects early on. And then we can grab things like 2.5% noble estate satisfaction. We can grab literacy as well. And we do want to grab these. Literacy is good. Nobles with higher literacy, it doesn't show this easily in the game. You have to dig in a little. But the burghers having higher literacy means more trade capacity and development growth. The clerics will convert to simulate pops faster. The nobles will give you more cultural tradition, and more importantly, they'll improve monthly control faster. It will reach its equilibrium sooner. So it's very, very nice. We might actually drop to speed 4 here, because I need to... Oh, yeah, there they are. I was going to say, make sure we don't die right away. Institution of banking has appeared in Venice. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to just hunt one of the armies down and just start killing it. And that's exactly what we did. We just killed them in about a 2-to-1 advantage. Now, that doesn't guarantee victory. That is not an immediate, hey, we've won this war, everything's done. They could easily just come back and kill us. I've had that happen before, where I've won some battles only to lose later. And in fact, that battle right there, we almost lost. That battle was actually not going well for us initially until a dice roll changed. Which I probably want to pull those up and look at those later. And they can pull more levies up later over time. So what we're probably going to do is try to kick one of them out of this war. And just murder the other. One thing we definitely want to do actually is try to occupy a few of their little territorial pieces too. Okay, Mechlin, Brandenburg is actually under siege right now, and that is perfect. Because that means I know exactly where one of their armies is at all times. Oh, Portugal got professional armies this time. Darn you, Portugal. I want professional armies. I'm actually going to leave this Magdeburg army where it's at right now. I'm actually going to let it stay there and just start dealing with their ally until they're getting close to sieging it down. By putting it under siege, they are going to hurt it a bit. Being under siege does hurt prosperity. But now that one of the enemy armies is locked in a specific location, that makes this a little bit easier. Where are you running to? Down here? You're running back to Allied territory. Trying to hunt their army down and kill it first. There we go. Okay, Wolgast's army just got stack wiped. So they could raise more levies later, but they have no levies now. So now we focus on Magdeburg's army, and we start killing that. We just start killing. I probably should drop this 4-speed instead of 5-speed. Ooh. Estate satisfaction for 10 years. Thank you, Mr. Pope. All is forgiven of any potential past transgressions that may or may not exist. Why are the clergy so corrupt? This is the second time we've gotten the event already. I'm literally just getting free money from the clergy. I love it. Let's go ahead and build a road. That's to Potsdam, right? We didn't mess that up, did we? Yeah, that's to Potsdam. Okay, good. I thought I misclicked for a second there. I was really certain I had misclicked. Still not enough books. I thought I saw a very profitable building in here a moment ago. No, that's just the Tailor Guild still. I thought I saw a very, like, hugely profitable building. I was about to go build it. So we'll get Berlin to... Oh! 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 Oh, that's a stack wipe and a half! Oh, yes! Wow! Oh! Could we actually come out of this war with a huge win? Okay, since the enemy has no armies at the moment, we're going to forcefully disconnect our allies from us. Try to start one siege, so they'll start sieging there, and then we're actually going to go down to Magdeburg and start sieging here. Prestige is nice, but it decays the higher it is. I will take legitimacy. Legitimacy is good. This is a really good start. I'm scared to see what happens. Oh, the Holy Roman Emperor died. Well, spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. Who's going to be the next emperor? Oh, no one has enough votes. No one has enough votes to be emperor. You need at least 4. We actually have one. I don't know why, but the Saxe-Wittenberg is actually supporting us. And there's a few others who are kind of sort of leaning towards it. If we had more pops, they would probably be more open to supporting us. So, in fact, really quickly, I'm just going to spend some diplomats here to improve relations. I don't think we're going to get it, but we have a very slim possibility to become the Holy Roman Emperor. Which isn't exactly good. Milan got the Renaissance. But because we have the opportunity, I'm going to try to get it because I think it's funny. I don't think it'd be good for us, but it's funny. So, yeah. I want to make Wolgast a subject and annex Magdeburg. That's what we're going to try to do. Denmark's suffering a rebellion. We're going to say yes to joining it because we want to stay on their good side, but we're not going to actually go up there. I don't know if you noticed, chat, but we're pretty busy. Now, okay, so now Potsdam's control is going a lot higher. Their proximity has... The cost dropped by almost 20 points. The wetlands is increasing it. So now it's got very good control. That's actually helping Berlin's control, too. It's going up to almost 70 now. And remember, higher control, more crown power from it. More manpower, more levies. Also, more tax. Just because the tax base exists there doesn't mean we actually get to enjoy it. We actually need control to properly tax the population there. Just checking this real quick to make sure they haven't raised new levies somewhere. I occupied the nearby territory before sieging Magdeburg just to try to make sure... I don't care that they found the spy now. I don't need the spy anymore. Just to make sure they couldn't raise levies from it, because occupied territories cannot raise levies. And so that's why we went ahead and sieged some of the easy territory first. It was to primarily make sure they couldn't raise any new levies there. I do want to build marketplaces to get more trade capacity. We don't get a lot of the trade income, but 62.62 more ducats is nice. But maybe what we do is we save up for a road to Berlin before the Black Death's going to come somewhat soon. I don't think we're going to get the library in time at this rate. I've built another scriptorum, and there's probably still... This is the wrong screen. This is still not enough. I'm still getting used to a lot of these screens. And there's still not enough books in the market. We have dropped the price somewhat, though. All of our scriptorums are going hard at work. Like, right now, they're actually making a decent profit, but... It's not going to be as good once the amount of paper we can have drops. Okay, I think that's Magdeburg fully sieged down. We could probably piece them out separately. I want to take this province. The whole thing. How much would that cost me? 72. 72, but it's only because Magdeburg goes over it. Everyone else is fine. So maybe we do this. I would love to seize more territory, but because they're not the main target, that easily just kind of chokes us. So let's do just this province. We take as much gold as we can. We probably want them to annul all treaties with Lunenburg, because I bet you, I'm willing to bet you, they have made a alliance treaty with them, haven't they? Yes, they've allied Lunenburg, so we are going to force Magdeburg to annul all of their treaties as well. And force them to give war reparations for whatever's left. Neither of these treaties actually give us any any antagonism. So there really is little reason not to force those. We could make them a vassal too, but I'm not doing that. Humiliate doesn't cause any, but we're just going to take slightly less gold for it. And there we go. That's already a good step in the right direction. And because of that, we are now actually going to do something different. We're not going to strengthen government anymore, chat. We now need to do something very important. We need to integrate this province, because when a province is not integrated, it's just considered conquered when you've taken it. The control is going to collapse here. You get -10 when it's conquered. For reference, you get +20 control on core territories. And since Magdeburg is mainly made up of our pops, primary culture pops, it will become a core once integrated. So it's going to get a lot of control. But for now, this 100 is going to collapse to basically 2. And then our increasing control, we are actually going to probably stop doing this now, because the roads are improving it enough to where it should be fine. This scroll wheel is fighting me. You suck at military stuff. You're only good for administration. Maybe, you know what? A second of thought, chat. He might just stay where he is, because he's only good for that. Unless we just move it? Oh, it has to be integrated, I bet, doesn't it? Because Concord's probably... Please stop fighting me, tooltip. I'm guessing Concord... Oh, no, it's because the average control is over... Okay, I have to let the tick go by first. Okay. I was going to say, I can't do it in a conquered state. That's a little weird. So we'll go ahead and do that. That will at least allow us about 33% control here, because our capital is at 100% no matter what, so we don't need it. It's just that Berlin is going to fall down probably about to 52 until we get the next road built, which we almost have enough money for. We're actually losing money now. Why are we losing money? We're buying food. Probably because we had Magdeburg under siege until now. Wow! Why is the clergy just getting The clergy are just, like, having the worst day ever. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to free money, chat. Unless... Yeah, no, the nobility are actually about to be upset. So we'll actually take the money to build a road to Berlin from Potsdam. That way the control of Berlin gets a little bit better. Oh, the Teutonics had their own war going on at some point. I guess that started while we were at war here. So we did take a loan because we were technically in the red. That's okay. That's not going to be a difficult loan to repay. It won't be that difficult. So the reason why we're going to make Wolgast a subject is because if we take this territory, right now for them, it's pretty good control. They can get a lot out of it. If we take it, this is all just going to go basically 0 to 20 control. It's going to be really, really bad. There's little reason to take it as territory, but we can make it as a subject and get 1 to 2 ducats out of it per month. But more importantly, we can generally get a nice little chunk of levies out of them. I'm trying to just kind of drop our finances a little bit here, because I think we've got a very good diplomatic capacity now, don't we? Yeah, we have a lot of diplomatic capacity. Honestly, I could probably drop this further. I think I could just cancel this entirely, couldn't I? Yeah, I could cancel it entirely and we're fine. Okay, so the gravel road to Berlin just finished. It's 52 control is what it's falling to. Let's let it tick to the next month where it's going to check again. Now Berlin's control is going to be about 67. So that's the benefit of building these roads. That's why those roads are so important and why I'm harping about it way too much. I still can't build a library. Oh, wait, yes, we could build a library. We just need money. God, I really don't want to take out a loan. I really don't want to take out loans, but I'm going to take out loans because the sooner this library is built, the more qualifications we can get before the Black Death hits. And I really, really want to start getting libraries, at least in Brandenburg, if nowhere else. Okay, we can call a new parliament. I don't know what I want to do with this parliament. Because with the amount of aggressive expansion we're about to get, we don't want to cost us ally. We could conduct a census, but that's pointless because, again, the Black Death is about to roll through and kill everyone. So it's not really a good idea right now, if you ask me. I guess we could just do probably... I mean, a cathedral's not bad. We have to pay for the cathedral, though, and I don't have the money for it. Sponsor a cathedral makes it to where the cathedral will cost half as much. So instead of like 180 ducats, it's 170... Or it's like 78 ducats, which is not bad. Back the war effort gives us reinforcement speed. It actually kills war exhaustion, but we have none. Yeah, we might, honestly, we might just go with... Ooh, Burger Estate Satisfaction, temporarily. Nah, just go for Promote Castle Works. And we're probably just going to change the law. I kind of want to do the additional taxes, but that only lasts for 1 year. And what we could do, we could actually switch away from aristocratic court, because I think some of the negatives have worn off on the aristocracy. Where is their equilibrium? It is down to 50, but that's with taxes. So if taxes would drop if I shift it around, which is not great. But what could we do? I have to think so hard on this. I love this game already, but my God, does it make me pause and think. We're not even at 1350 yet. We've been here for an hour, I think. Yeah. Oh, this is going to take way too many streams to get through. So the aristocratic court right now, it's increasing our expected cost of court. So we're probably not going to switch it because the only alternative is like more cultural influence. Great for converting pops to our culture. But... see, innovative is good, though. I think innovative is good. I would like innovative, but that's not going to change it enough on its own. Limited censorship, stability decay, clergy satisfaction. If there's no censorship, the clergy get upset, but we get more cultural influence, innovative, humanist. I personally don't want individualism, and this would give 0.5, so what it stalls out. Because I like estate satisfaction and revoked privileges, although... individualism gives you more army morale, and the better army morale is nice. Except estate satisfaction equilibrium goes negative. My God. I think we keep the stability for now. We could change it later, though. Uneducated masses, maybe not. Martial society we maybe change off of, actually. Because I do want higher conciliatory. It does give you more antagonism when you take land, and it makes... Custis Belli is longer to enact, but it's going to give us more efficiency for cabinet, loyalty from subjects, and it's going to give us more diplomatic reputation. Plus, I can tax the peasants higher. And I think they're satisfied enough where I could tax them more, couldn't I? No, actually, not right now. Oh, we could change the law anyway. That way we have it later. Actually, sacrifice peasant estate for speed of integration. Because right now, this is not going to finish for almost 10 years. There's a lot of good options here, chat. A lot of good options, and we're barely into it. I say there's lots of good options. There isn't. You know what? I want to move towards centralization. That is, Central Council gives us aristocracy, but let's do that anyway. We're going to be stuck with aristocracy for a while regardless, because we already had a lot of push to it. But it's going to push us less toward... We're not going to get as much decentralization. And cabinet efficiency is nice. All cabinet efficiency does, which is probably pretty self-explanatory. This is going to make them better at their jobs when it's positive. It's just going to help make it a bit better. right now, Central Council isn't implemented. You only get the first 10%. It's going to take a bit for the other 90% to come in. But it makes them more effective at this, which is going to modify this from its base. So, we get something out of it. I wonder if I should make the music play more often. I'm trying to not have it play too often, because earlier when I was playing it was extremely often. Sometimes it gets very loud, but I nerfed that too. Oh, good! Smallpox in Jericho. Jared Show? I'm gonna butcher so many words. Hopefully we don't lose that many pops to smallpox, but we will find out. Smallpox has already killed... wow, we're not even facing the Black Death and the game's already trying to neuter us. Well, yeah, smallpox is gonna kill a lot of people. Thankfully, resistance builds up a lot faster for it, but, as you can see, within a short amount of time, it has killed about almost 70,000 pops. Okay, so the electorate finally decided on Austria. So we didn't get it in the end, but that's fine. Commoners are not happy. I guess we can spend a little gold. I don't want the state satisfaction to drop too much right now. So, thiefdom or vassal? I'm pretty sure vassal is better in this case. It is going to generate a lot of antagonism, though. There's definitely going to be a coalition against us. So after we do this, we're not going to do any more wars for the next 5 years, because we're definitely going to be under some strain and stress. And we're going to just max Diplo spending to make our new subject a little more loyal, because right now they're going to be disloyal. Just because they don't like us. They're going to be a bit disloyal to us, as you can see here. So we're going to just do that diplomatic spending to try to get them above 50 early, so they will side with us. Did that say Poland joined the coalition? I hope not. Poland joining a coalition is very dangerous. Oh, no, that was Magdeburg, I think. Oh, yeah, it's just similar flags. Okay, that's really confusing. Really confusing. So, oh, Saxony. Oh, so that might be what happened is, did we lose an elector? Is that what happened? Not quite, but I guess because they don't like us anymore. Oh, is Saxony an elector now? Oh, I see. They're the elector. Okay, that makes sense. I kind of understand why the deadlock broke now. I don't want to rival another elector, and I don't think rivaling Poland's a good idea right now, because Poland scares me. So maybe Luenburg, just because they usually were a thorn in my side. There's going to be a coalition against us, so for the next couple of years, we are going to have to just cool our heels and let things chill. Just to make sure Poland's not getting in on this, we're actually going to improve relations with them in Bohemia. Just... oh, God. Yeah, Saxony joined it. Just to try and make sure this doesn't go to pot. Yeah, and now we have some buildings and RGOs, especially RGOs that are now missing pops. Oh, God, chat. We lost 60,000 people to smallpox, 60 to 70,000, and it's not even the Black Death yet. The Black Death's coming later. So, the construction of the library is delayed because of the lack of books. Which is another fun thing, is that because we don't have enough books in the market, we're actually seeing a delay in getting the library built. So we're gonna build up Magdeburg a bit here, which actually has a temple, which is nice. And a cathedral. It actually has a cathedral. Oh, God, we're not even under the Black Death yet, and I'm already suffering. I mean, we're also winning, but we're mostly suffering. Let's just try to pay off some of our loans next. Cancel fort maintenance so we can get more money, because, again, we need to pay off these loans. How much of... oh, that's cool. So even if I have the cost of court higher, if it can't improve my legitimacy any further, it will just bring it down to the minimum. Oh, that's cool. That's a good feature. I like that feature. We're actually getting more trade income now because Magdeburg had some nice trade. Yeah, Luneburg. I'm not surprised Luneburg joined. We did kind of rival them. And this is showing a truce with some of them. Yeah, coalitions are not fun. Well, they're fun when you get to join them against someone. They're not so fun when they get joined against you. Yeah, I suspected we were going to get coalitions bad there. The good news is that our ally, the Teutonics, joined. Did... Who else joined? Wow, that's a lot of people on our side, actually. From the Teutonics, I assume. So they did just declare war on us. That would be the people in the coalition, which is going to be everyone in red, which is not great. We may have stepped too far here. This could kill us. The only good news is that with Magdeburg under our direct control, and we already raised some control there, we at least have some levies to muster, but our mustering is going to be slightly behind. I don't know what that does. I'm not going to pay attention to it right now because we have an emergency situation. If we're lucky, this coalition will be too spread apart, and we can just kind of knock them down one by one. What we need to do super early is try to cut off some of their divisions. Like Rupin's here. We just killed 246 from Rupin. That's very good. We also need to try to link up with some of our allies before they get just smashed in the face. Okay, we are already starting to kill some of them. The problem is that we're going to have problems too pretty quickly. Oh, wow, what happened to the food supply? Hopefully it's just because it's winter and we're not about to see a mass starvation event. Oh, God, they have... Oh, yeah, the Electorate of Saxony can mobilize 5,000 on their own. So we're probably just dead. Because I didn't notice it, but I guess something happened in Denmark and we lost the alliance with them. I kind of wish we'd get a big notification of that instead of just very much tiny on the side. We might actually be able to forge an alliance with someone and pull them in. I don't think we can, though. We're probably doomed. Yeah, let's see... Brandenburg is at war, and like, yeah, oh yeah, they may have even broken it because of the coalition. I'm not so certain about that though. But yeah, looking at the Teutons joined us at least. I don't know if they've mobilized everyone or just a portion though. And we only killed 16 in that fight. That's weird. We're probably just gonna try to make like an early end to this war. Oh, that's bad. Ah, yay, we've got the Pretender event next. Ooh, okay. I'm just going to try to find a way to end this war early in our favor. The Electorate... Okay. That's not bad. That's still not good because we're just going to get attacked by more troops and die. Yeah, I'm still figuring out how the levy system works because they brought up a lot of levies pretty fast. I'm actually wondering if I could just bribe them out of this. Like, hey, take all this gold. But I don't think I can. Yeah, no, 72 gold's not enough. Honestly, I would take, like, a humiliate in giving them all my gold, because what they may try to do here, chat, in winning this, what they may try to do is completely destroy us. They take the capital metal mark and, like, break apart what we've taken. So I might have to just do, like, an early bribe. And let them just take my money, which sucks because I'll have to go into debt for it. Yeah, the Metal Mark province, they're trying to take our capital. I don't want to release subjects. I don't think any of this would help them, would it? Oh, yeah, no, wait. Okay, hang on, chat. Maybe I can make this work. Maybe, can we get away with this without being humiliated too? We give Rupin stuff. Like, what if we give Rupin a bunch of things and break some other things? Maybe we can bribe Rupin into ending this before they break us. Which is kind of silly to me, but I'm willing to take it. Oh, I disabled it. My bad. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Hang on. I might... Yeah. Okay. That was scary. I had to use some of the diplomacies that we had done, and I had to give tiny Rupin here some rights. But since Rupin started that fight, we did get a bit humiliated though in the end, which does kind of suck. But we're just gonna have to suck it up, because that did forcefully disband the coalition. Now, we can still be a target of a new one, but since we have a truce for 5 years with so many of our neighbors now, we should be fine. We're not planning to do a war until 1350 anyway. But that was scary. That was scary close to being a disaster. Because they could have all just ganged up and killed us. They had the troops. They could have easily done it if they so really wanted to. How are you doing, chat? Maybe we invest into some furs and sturdy grains now. I'm not sure yet. I kind of want to just focus on getting roads built so we can get more control. So we can raise more levies, but I'm also just eerily terrified of the Black Death coming at us and making it to where I can't employ anything. There's not enough books in the market again. Fantastic. 10 out of 10 market. I would love to be in this market again in the future. Where there is not a book in sight. Yeah. Not a book in sight. Can I build another script? Wow, we can build 11 scriptorums here in Magdeburg? I think I can solve the book crisis. I'll take the stability hit. I'm gonna need to raise stability. I'm actually gonna need to raise stability funding a bit here, chat, because we're gonna need stability for... Yeah, that. Yeah. So my last game, chat, this ended up killing 100 million people. Thanks, Hydrak. I'm glad you enjoyed watching. Hopefully we keep living. We could procure remedies. I don't know how good that's going to help. It does increase... It does take monthly gold cost. No, I wanted to be able to segregate the sick later. If we take that now, I can't segregate them. Because segregating the sick will give us disease resistance. What are the burghers at right now? I don't think they have a lot of good opinion to it. Yeah, 57. Shoot. If they were at 75, we could isolate the cities with their aid. But the only way to... You know what? Actually, maybe I could still get it. I don't think they're going to get to 75 fast enough. But let me drop burger taxes real quick. Because it's only going to move by 0.2, I think, right? 0.2 a month? Yeah, shoot. That's nowhere near enough. Bribing them gets me 10, though. Oh, yeah, I still have my debts to pay, don't I? Oh, we'll fix that. We'll fix that at a later date. Brandenburg's library is now built, but it lacks people. Yeah, funny thing, it needs burgers to work, and we have no burgers. We're gonna get some burgers just before the Black Death hits, at least, which is great, but also help. And the economy is gonna go kaput, too, so once that happens, we're gonna have to just kind of cut everything. Also, the market didn't starve, at least, so that's good. I was a little concerned for a bit that the market was just gonna starve out. I'm glad to see that wasn't the case. Oh, good. Okay, there we go. 68 now. So let's just bring your equilibrium to 60 to 70. Because I'm probably going to bribe them into allowing me to close the cities. What is this? Clergy satisfaction. Upper Bavaria wants to ally. I'm going to take that for now because I need friends. I see some of the people who were against us in the coalition are now fighting each other, so that's fantastic. Our enemies are now fighting each other. I can't show it to you yet because... Oh, I don't want prosperity to drop. But there's going to be an action that allows us to isolate the cities, which can reduce the plague's effectiveness. It won't be too great, but since the cities are where we have like about 100,000 people, it would help. We need to spare Magdeburg, especially. Ooh, do they have the library built yet? No. We're making more money, so I'm going to take a risk here, chat. Actually, let's just drop their taxes further. And let's just drop Diplo spending to 15. We'll just make more money that way. I think they're going to be disloyal no matter what, anyway. Once the Black Death has reached our nation, it will notify us, so I don't need to worry about it until then. Yeah, Wolgast is loyal now. We're fine. I just need to keep some diplomatic spending, so we have diplomats still. There we go. Subjects actually have more loyalty now. And I think we've ensured that both Poland and Bohemia won't kill us. I'm actually going to stop improving. I actually can't stop improving it with you yet. The Rhine wants to ally now. That's good. We are just going to take these now, even though they're not too strong, because having some allies might prevent the next coalition from forming and killing us. Because we definitely generated some antagonism earlier. And there it is. The Black Death has spread. We're just letting it tick a little. Okay, it is actually in the city already, so... Oh, Isolate City has 40 stability. That's gonna hurt. Okay. But when we isolate cities, any urban location has 20% or greater. When you isolate them, the bubonic plague impact is -80, but you can only do this after they've started to infect the country. Or after it's gotten to 20. So we're gonna wait till we see that the presence here has hit 20, which means until... Actually, I do need to... Unless I want even more pops to die than I already have, I really do need to segregate the sick. Remember how I said we needed to fund stability? Yeah, I wasn't kidding. There's a very good reason why we need to fund stability. So where are we at now? 14? Oh. Is that one of our courtiers? He was one of our cabinet members. Oh, shoot. He was really good, too. Oh, he was really good, and I have no money to hire someone else right now. Well, I'm sure the Black Death won't mind waiting another year. Pretty sure this is only going to update at the end of the month. Yeah, give me prestige, I guess, because I can't use it for anything else. Is this over? It is over 20 now. And it's now generating attrition. Okay, so we're going to isolate cities, which is going to suck. I don't think isolating the country helps us at all at this point, does it? Not really, no. And we are going to be very unstable, so we are going to try to... Oh, this was our integration point, too. It's going to suck for our control. Oh, you suck at that anyway, never mind. I'm sitting here trying to figure out how to solve this problem, because now we're going to have 12% estates faction equilibrium negative because of stability being really bad. But I don't want to I don't want to stop the integration. Oh, our other cabinet member just died. Well, I guess I don't need to care about what this is assigned to then, because the person in charge is dead. So we'll just work on getting stability up, I suppose. Yeah, we're still going to have mass death and starvation and disease, but the hope here is that by segregating the cities, it's going to be at least a bit better. It really depends on how much control you have, too, so it's not going to help certain areas as much. But at least by reducing the plague's impact, we should be able to reduce the deaths. There's still going to be a mountain of death, though. We're not going to recover for a very long time. Fun fact, some places in Europe have still not fully recovered from the bubonic plague to this day, I believe, and I think others took like a good 500 to 600 years to actually fully recover in terms of population size. So it was a true fatal killer. But yeah, we're not gonna do any wars or anything for at least this year and the next year. We are just gonna focus on getting stability back up. We're gonna focus on finishing integration of Magdeburg because, as you can see here, the population is dying in droves, even after we have taken measures. Okay, the Roman Emperor has given us support, so that's good. So I have to upset people regardless and lose stability. I'd rather lose legitimacy and upset the nobles. Saxony should be able to... no, I'm not selling the subject. We need the subject. We want the subject. Problem is that now the nobles are going to be very upset and discontent. So they are going to probably try to start killing us. So either be more bubonic plague impact or stability. I'll spend stability to reduce bubonic plague impact because suppressing any of it is going to help. And this is an unrelated event. So we can improve... No, I don't want to lose stability. Traditional economy and communalism. Increased rule attraction, bound of horrors. Yeah, just give me the stability. I really need the stability. Berlin is no longer affected, at least, which is nice. Ooh, plague scapegoats. Eastern Pomerania makes up... it makes up very little of our population, actually. Whereas Brandenburg just is most of our pop. So unfortunately for them, we are going to have to do the scapegoats to try and restore the situation. Once Magdeburg is free of plague, we'll go ahead and reopen the cities, because at that point, it should be fully burnt out and no longer be around. And reopening the cities will just kind of help restore them. Magdeburg, you know what? Closing the cities down was actually a really good decision, because Magdeburg's population, it managed to keep most of its population, actually, Chad. It had less than 50,000 pops at the start of the plague. It's just under 40,000 now. Brandenburg is actually near 20k still. Yeah, isolating the cities actually worked super well. Our urban locations suffered far less death, but our rural locations, which is most of them, died tremendously. In the end, it has killed almost 200,000 pops, which is very, very terrible. And you have to keep in mind, we had lost about 60,000 to smallpox earlier, which sucked. We're still going to lose some pops here, but... Oh, the Rhine must have lost the alliance and then reoffered it. Yeah, no, that's actually not too bad. Yeah, Brandenburg actually has positive burger. Wow, Brandenburg has positive burgers already. Partially because it was promoting people before the plague hit. Wow. We actually kind of came out of the bubonic plague okay this time. Nope, I have hit the wrong button. The Teutons have asked us for gold. Oh, oh, right. You know what? They have favors on me because they've answered my call to arms multiple times. So now I have to go into debt. Well, that's fine. The bubonic plague is expiring, so we'll be okay soon. Actually, drop cost of court slightly. Pretty sure this is falling, isn't it? Yeah. No, I'll take the stability. We can't afford to spread the bubonic plague at all. Okay, we could conduct a census to see who's still alive. Oh, the god, that's funny. Hey, you all still doing okay? We're just here to take a census and make sure you haven't died too much. What is the estate satisfaction at? I would love if I could make the nobles happier. Does Berlin give me anything different? No. Maybe we do conduct a census and see if we can't just get free stability out of it. Because I kind of want the 7 stability is what I want right now. Yeah, maybe we do a census to start recovery. Ooh, less taxes in the burgers for 5 years is not good. We might get events that improve our support here, but we might just ride it for the pop growth. Okay, the bubonic plague is no longer affecting our cities, so we can go ahead and reopen them now, which is at least going to give their production efficiency back up. We could also no longer stop segregating the infected. Yeah, because I think. Yeah, I'll just take I'll take the legitimacy. Antagonism received -20. That would have been great 5 years ago. Thanks, Pope. We'll stop segregating the infected, too, now that it's over. The Black Death is still killing people. The only thing is that it's no longer killing our people, which is nice. Yeah, Magdeburg has almost 40,000 pops still. I need to see what it has at the start, but I think Magdeburg actually came out of this mostly okay. I'm actually surprised at how okay it came out. It's very, very nice. We do need to refill our cabinet position now that we're not bleeding. You know, I kind of want to go back to increase provincial control. Oh, right, your administration is really bad. I really wish I had the other guy who had good administration. Let's grab you, then. Technically, they're from the burghers, so that's going to improve their power as well, but oh well. Although we're still negative stability, and I'd like to get stability higher, I'm actually going to go back to improving Magdeburg's control so we can start getting some of its tax base and levies again. especially since it came out mostly unscathed. It does have some negative burger numbers, but that's not too bad considering its size. The fact Brandenburg is positive on burgers is insane. To me, it's insane. And how are the scriptorums doing? They're doing quite nicely. I don't have the gold to build anything. Everyone's unhappy. Yeah, we've got a nobility insurgency going on now. And the census did fail actually because I didn't do anything. We are slowly gaining more satisfaction from them, but I think a lot of this is just things like the austerity movement are active right now, yeah. Which just isn't great on a whole. So we're just going to kind of ride it out and hope that this will just kind of cool off. Yeah, this is now the... Hey, I think the neglect event is bugged. Maybe. Oh, yeah, no, the neglect event is kind of bugged in the sense that it kind of clears itself after a month or so. It kind of gets cleared away. Oh, yes, we should have Stefan join a foreign order now that he's in charge and everything. He is in power. It'll give us some prestige and diplomatic rep, and it'll give him military ability. Not a lot of military ability, but he'll get a little more, which is good. It's like 15 is actually a nice chunk. Who is our heir? Oh, this is Elector Stefan, and then your heir Stefan. Why are you two so confusing? Just have different names. Well, we gained some claims over here, but these are largely protected by Bohemia. I'd rather not touch those. Thank you very much. Okay, the monthly change is starting to slow, I noticed, so that's good. Once we're stable again, the estate taxes will go higher, and that's going to help quite a bit, too. But right now, negative stability is really kicking us in the teeth. If we get an event to improve noble happiness, or if we can pay them money, I'll probably do one or the other. But we're just going to full send it on stability for now. Really need to get our interest rates or loans paid off, too. But yeah, this is the downside to the bubonic plague. After it rolls through, you're just kind of coasting and sitting here. The good news is that a lot of other places suffered too. It's killed 64 million people now. The Sultan of Delhi has suffered the most. France lost 2.7 million people. So France lost almost half its population. Good for them. And by good, I mean extremely bad. Oh, yes. You build that road, our fine subject. Catholic faith. Oh, Anhalt likes us more now. Thanks, Pope. Or whoever did that, I guess. What gives us the most money? Because I know that now that a lot of people have died, we're probably not going to have as much source of cash. Because suddenly almost half the people who could demand goods are dead, which is usually bad. What we could actually do now, chat, is we could start focusing on building up wool production because wool is getting expensive. We have places like Wittenberg, which we can upgrade for wool. The only downside is that they too are missing people because, you know, a lot of pops died and stuff. How's the control here doing? We have a road to gravel. Yeah, okay, good. I just had to make sure we already had a road because a part of my brain was saying we don't have a road yet. I'm like, what are you talking about? Of course we have a road already. Why wouldn't we have a road? But I'm thinking maybe we start building up the little wool industry. Is Magdeburg in the same market as everything else, or is it in a different market? I know I'm missing where the market is right now. Ah, the Lubeck market's all the way at the bottom. Okay. I forgot to automate some of our potential trade. My bad. So if we built a road from here to here, that helps, right? 58 gold. Yeah. We might focus on getting. Yeah, there we go. We just gained cores on these 3 locations now, so their control is going to skyrocket. And although they don't give us a lot of money, it's still going to be money we otherwise wouldn't get. Which is better than nothing. Genetic annexation, cost reduction, that's good. I think we're still at risk of a coalition, but it's a lot smaller now. It's only a couple of states. Wow, who are you? Where did Mecklenburg go? What did you do to Mecklenburg? Oh, you have a nice amount of friends. Although we're stronger in the end, which is cool. I don't want to kill Mecklenburg just for what they did earlier. Actually, a little curious. I know we can subjugate. We can ask people to become our vassals, too. They're just unlikely to agree since they're in the Holy Roman Empire and everything. Although high diplomatic rep and being a lot stronger with good relations helps. I don't think we're in a position for that. I actually want to annex Lusitania at some point, but that's not happening. Do we have any casus belli against you? No, we'd have to forge one. Or wait for the next one. I know that medicaments tend to go pretty well. At least I've heard they go pretty well. Don't know how true that is. But I also would like to seize... You know, I want to seize the Havelberg just to help our roads. So we're going to build a spy network there next. We have 2 different markets going on right now. Yay, markets! Yeah, trade is not doing great. The automated trade is doing the best it can, but right now trade has probably just gone completely topsy-turvy. Magdeburg is now a core. Good. It just has, nothing else to integrate, I think. I think that's it for now. I think that's it, right? Integration should be done. Yeah, you've integrated everything. I don't need you to integrate anymore. Is there anywhere else to integrate? Nope, it's gone. Okay, fantastic. In that case, can you help stabilize the country with your 100 score? And then we are going to keep the control effect that we have here a little longer, just to kind of get Magdeburg all the way to 50%. That way, because it does have a good tax base of 6.5. And that's only with a portion of these being funded, because some of them are not even working. Like the Tailors Guild's non-functional. The library is non-functional as well. They don't have the pops to run them. Could build more scriptorums. Although the profitability of books is going to get worse as we make more books. Just because, you know, there's a lot of books everywhere now. That's why I'm considering upgrading the RGOs to make things cheaper. In fact, let's get roads first, maybe. Oh, wait, can we afford that right now? We can. Fantastic. Just because, again, because this is all our primary culture pops, so we can get the control very high and get a lot of crown power out of it. Oh, some fights are going on down there with Saxony and friends. Not quite sure who's killing who down there, but we're going to be happy it's not us. Yeah, Black Death's reached China. It's starting to kill more people. Okay, negative event with the nobility, so we're going to have to just take the -10 legitimacy. But the progress to their insurgency is dropping, which is a good sign. Their satisfaction is slowly ticking upwards. Weaponsmiths are unprofitable, even though the peasants can own things. Magdeburg joins a coalition against us, even though... I think they're like the only people in that coalition, with them and one other person. The Hansa, so the bankers are against us. Yeah, okay, there we go. So Magdeburg's max control with our effect is now up at 80% just because we built that road to Brandenburg. It's not the fastest road route for Magdeburg all the way to Brandenburg. Well, maybe it is, actually. The game's saying it is. So that's going to really help control here. We'll help get it up to about 65% since that's where its base would be, and then we'll stop increasing province control here. But we're going to help boost that for now since it's going to effectively grant us a lot more control here for levy size. And then we'll probably go to war and get another vassal if we can. All these missing employees from the Black Death really suck, though. Magdeburg having over 40,000 pops despite that, though, is impressive to me. 32 development as well. It is one of the few places that the Black Death did not destroy. 95 million people are still dying to it. Once stability goes positive, we'll probably cut a lot of the funding out. Oh, we can find people to marry now. Not a lot of options. What is this? Great power of Mark. It is kind of good to get... We could wait for Bohemia to get someone of age and then marry them. Just to get better relations with Bohemia, who has a 209 tax base. Why must they be so scary? Uprising of Greater Poland starts a civil... Oh, I guess Poland had a civil war at some point. We missed it. Because it's not there anymore. Ooh, masonry. What are you building here? Fishing village. Cool. I don't think we have any usable CVs, do we? Oh, Kamen insulted us. Where are you? Bishopric of Kamen. Oh, you're right here. I could kill you and give you to Wolgast. Rupin would join. Havelberg would join. The problem is that it's a lot of conquer. But we are stronger than them if we were to do this. We could actually kill Rupin and Havelberg. Probably. The issue is just the cost. Yeah, Indari. I am enjoying the game so far. I've had to do several games as Brandenburg just to at least figure out how to play until this point. I think we'll do it. Our aggressive expansion's dropped enough, and I think the papacy is still giving us that benefit. Oh god, where is that? Is it under religion? It's got to be under religion. Yeah, I think we're still getting it. Yeah, we're getting antagonism received -20 until 1360. So now is probably a decent time to march off to war. We still have 3,600 levies. Actually, and Araxi, I have a question for you, if you're able to find out. What is Magdeburg's starting population? Because I think, thanks to isolating the cities, we were able to keep Magdeburg and Brandenburg from losing most of their pops. Because Brandenburg, Black Death's gone, it's still killing places. Brandenburg has already got a surplus of burghers. Berlin's almost recovered. Magdeburg's taking time because its library didn't get employed. Like, I have already partially recovered from the Black Death as a in terms of just burghers. It's very nice. We raised our armies, didn't we? No, we did not. We technically don't have to raise levies from everywhere. We could just do a partial levy raise, but proximity cost reduction. But I'd rather raise all our levies, and then we're doing our research on the nobility, right? Yes, local nobility. Okay, that's good. Because yeah, okay, the control of Magdeburg went up by 1% more now because of that proximity cost reduction. So I already feel just Holy Roman Emperor's dead again already. Why are we? Can we choose our vote? Oh, Austria supported us against pretender rebels, so I can't vote for myself. No, I did not get early access to the game. I played it when I got home from work yesterday, and I've been playing it all morning. And I've just been playing Brandenburg to try and figure everything out. My first 2 games, I was just destroyed by the AI. It absolutely slaughtered me in wars. Both times slaughtered me in war. I didn't stand a chance. Oh, we got into Rupin before Rupin could raise its levies. Rupin's already out of the war because it's just a single location. Yeah. You're a good general. You lead us. Jousting tournament. Oh, there's a 5% chance the heir dies. Great. I'm not taking that risk for the legitimacy. I'll just take the free legitimacy. Yeah, I'll take the free legitimacy. Thank you very much. So, I am not going to let our allies link up with us this time, just because they should be able to generally beat most of the armies. Plus, I kind of want them to be able to spread out a little. Let me get the diplomacy tab up really quick. I got to figure out all the buttons here. So there's enemies, enemies, enemies. We're trying to figure out where all of our enemies are really quick. So then we can just march towards one of them and just occupy their state and crush them. Because right now, not a lot of castles exist. I know, crazy, right? There's not a lot of castles in the 1300s. And by fully occupying their territories, we make it to where they can't raise any additional levies if they start to recover. And now, speaking of recovering, now that our stability is positive and no longer causing negatives, we're going to just reduce our expenditure on it. We're still going to bump it up to like 10, so we have a little bit of a buffer zone. Actually, I will maybe let them link up in case they die here. Okay, no, we're fine. 85 to 906. We're good. Oh, they already annexed that. I think we've occupied almost everything except this territory up here now, which is good. Magdeburg's starting population is 56,000. Okay, so our Magdeburg population is around 40,000 right now, so it lost Now, so some of the pops probably died to wars because we did attack Magdeburg and siege it. But it sounds like we managed to preserve about 70 to 75% of its population by closing cities. And thank you for finding that out, Zerger. So we managed by closing this, by isolating cities, by getting the burghers to 75 satisfaction and then closing the urban locations down, we greatly reduced the death toll, which spared a lot of burghers. Now, a lot still died, but a lot didn't die that should have died. So what is this, 31 aggressive expansion already? Well, that's not bad because Magdeburg already hates our guts, so we don't care. Because I'm thinking, we just annex this and that's it. We could take this and then give it to our vassal, but how much is that altogether? 48 aggressive expansion. How many people join it? Rupin dies, so we don't have to think about them. Yeah, we don't need to worry about Rupin on this list because they'll be dead. The Hanseatic League, I think, can hire mercenaries, but I've yet to really properly fight them. Once they're over 50, they are likely to join a coalition against you. I would love to get subjects. Like, Halberstadt becoming a subject is not a terrible idea, because I think this is not majority, yeah, it's Eastphalian. Do they have a lot of money, though? Are they worth making a subject out of? Is this a town? Yeah, this is a town. They have a town, so it's not the worst option. I would like to make their little friend up here into a subject, but it looks like they're struggling with control as it is. Yeah, I would agree, Zerga, that the closing probably saved like a good 40% of 40 to 50% of the population that would have otherwise died. Yeah, so if we make them a subject, what are we looking at for aggressive expansion now? Okay, Havelberg's dead, so we don't really care about them. Rupin's dead, we don't care about them. Mecklenburg, we do kind of care about. Prince Bishopric of Magdeburg. You know what, let's not be greedy. Let's not be too greedy. Oh, they can't really take on money, can they? I think we just eliminate these three groups here, because then that's immediately one or two of them gone from this, and the others will drop quickly. And that gives us a little more territory, a little more control. We just need to beat up their last ally. That's all we have to do. Alright, we just killed 92 pops. They no longer exist in the game. Go us. We're monsters. Oh man, they don't have any forts here. Their capital is just boom, gone, done. Yep, that's their capital done. We could make them a subject, actually. But it's just so much aggressive expansion. Yeah, it's way too much aggressive expansion. Let me reset this. What if, okay, if you're a subject, that's 44 aggressive expansion right away. And then we annex these guys. It's actually too expensive. It's over 100, so we can't do that. Okay, so you can't become a vassal. It's too expensive for us. We could actually make common a subject, but I'd rather kind of centralize this a bit. Ooh, can I not take it all anyway? Because the peace offer's over 100? So I would have to at least leave them like this. And that's almost enough for them to agree. Oh, it's over the maximum war score still. Okay. So I guess maybe they get to keep their town. It's probably because of how costly it is to seize these areas. Yeah, I see what it is. It's because we're eliminating people from the game outright. Oh, I would like to get Rupin, though. So it's either we annex these guys or we annex these guys and those guys. And I think I want to better protect Brandenburg and centralize the area. So we're going to just take these guys. We're going to take whatever loans we can. And yeah, because oh no, I don't think I can take the loans out from them, right? This is all I can do. Yeah, okay, we're gonna duck it out of it. I would recommend at least using automation for trade. At the minimum, I would use trade. Sorry, I didn't even turn it on for all of my markets. Wow. I would automate production methods and automate trade. Trade will try to do the best profitable routes, and production methods will try to use the production methods that are most profitable. So, for example, this tailor guild is choosing the wool one because it's going to make it the most profit right now. Because if it were to use silk instead, it's going to have a shortage. There's no good, so it won't use it. Same with the enhancement here. It's trying to use the best production method. You can make it manual, but it has a lot. There's a lot more production method buildings than just Victoria 3. Because look at all these buildings. This is all just the burger buildings that can be built right now. That's just burger buildings. That's not anything else. Just burger buildings. It's a lot of buildings. Like, a lot. How is trade income doing? We're probably not trading too much right now because I was an idiot and didn't turn it on right. Anyway, we're going to close that now. So, we are going to need to go back to our cabinet actions. Every time you take new territory, you're going to have to do this. And I'll actually take you, because I don't need you to stabilize. You should be able to integrate provinces. Right there. There we go. And that's some nice integration speed we have going, too, actually. It's over 2 points. Because towns and cities do take longer to incorporate than regular territorial zones. But the reason why I wanted to get Halvenberg is to get the road built all the way to Wittenberg through it, because right now there's no road connection. That will get us closer to the Lübeck market, which will help market access a bit. The alternative is that we can make our own market, which I haven't tried yet, but honestly, with our market access averaging at 70 to 75%, it might be wiser to just make our own market. It honestly wouldn't hurt us to make our own market if you think about it. Wow, that controls less than I expected. Oh, because it bumps all the way to 80, 81. I see. Wow, I didn't realize how high it had gotten. Man, it got really high there since we last checked. Yeah, Ruben makes medicaments. It's basically medicine. Ooh, estate's equilibrium satisfaction. Tripping over my words too much, aren't I? Yes, Victoria 3. You have 4K hours. That is a godload of hours of Victoria 3. I am at almost 3.7K hours in Victoria 3, but I think my hours in Victoria 3, I just hit the mic, sorry, is going to drop massively now that this game is out. God, where was that building? There is a building that I can build. That's the bridge. There's a bridge you can build. By the way, there are a lot of buildings hidden at the bottom of your construction tab. Like the library and channery are pretty much at the bottom if you're doing this by what makes ducats. So definitely check for those. There it is. If they're near a river, you can build a bridge in places like Jericho and Berg, which does actually cause a 5% local proximity cost. And we already saw 2.5% increased our control by 1% in Magdeburg. It does require some employment, masonry, and lumber. And then, of course, you have to use at least one or several of them to keep it running. But it's like a secondary road we can build if we really want to. I'm just more worried about getting the market access up and getting wool going. Trying to get more of these profits because we need more money or we don't do anything good. I like the little hammers that play when you're in this too. It's just they've got a bunch of different things that go on in the background for noises. I feel like our music has not been playing as much as I'd like it to, but I think I'm used to Victoria music that plays extremely often compared to how it is right now. You know, we could make paper. Paper is used. Paper? What am I saying? Paper is used to make books. It's just a matter of, do we want to build the cheap buildings that need burgers, or do we want to expand the RGOs that are more expensive and take longer? I think what we'll actually do is we'll actually go ahead and improve our connection to Magdeburg further. We'll get the bridge going. You can build things like saw pits, too, which will increase output of the RGO. Obviously, saw pits are for wood. Yeah, I understand that. I haven't burned down a Victoria yet. Okay, Brandenburg Prates autonomy. You know what? That's fine. We literally have no control out here right now, chat. So if they want that in exchange for 5% happiness, I'll take it because now they're not trying to kill us. They're not trying to break the crown down and break. We actually have almost 25% crown power. Go us. In fact, is there a new... Do we want to give a new privilege to someone like the burghers? I really want urban development grants because of the monthly development. It would be really nice to get that. Just because development takes forever to build up. Production efficiency might be good too, actually. Pushing us to capital economy is something we've been wanting. You know what? Yeah, we'll give them the land of commerce. We'll go ahead and do that. That's going to improve their satisfaction so we can tax them more too if we're not at the tax max already. It is going to give them some more power too. And I think we're actually going to see that grow later over time as their population grows. But I think that's going to be okay. Because now we get 2.5% production efficiency in all the buildings. So that's going to improve their profits a little, which helps tax base a little. It's not a lot, but we're trying to push towards a capital economy as well. Oh, right. You know what? Let's go ahead and repay all of our loans. Yeah, there we go. Now we don't owe money anymore to anyone, so that's good. Oh, God, we've been paying fort maintenance. I keep forgetting it's automated to turn on, because if I don't have it turned on, I'm going to forget. Yeah, Paradox games have that funny thing of eating up all your time, and then you kind of sit here wondering where it all went because you have no idea what happened. I keep doing the Parliament in Brandenburg because having it there does give me a bit of centralization. Although I don't think we're actually pushing towards centralization enough for that to matter right now. You know, a free cathedral wouldn't be bad. It gives the clergy more literacy. Expand officer lists. Not a terrible idea. Is there anything really good out here, though? Ooh, is this an artist? Wait, does this give us an artist? It does give us an artist. Ooh, I kind of want an artist, chat. Because then we can start, now that the Black Death's over, we can think about actually converting cultures and spreading our culture. And getting an artist would be good. We actually cannot hire an artist ourselves right now. But if that actually would give us an artist... Yeah, writer, composer, or architect. Yeah, let's do it. I don't know if that's going to help us get more accepted culture. Speaking of accepted culture, actually, I could accept the Kashubians, finally. Sorry, I could tolerate the Kashubians. I wouldn't really accept them. Yeah, they are 11%, so let's add them to the list of tolerated cultures, because that'll give them a plus 5% to satisfaction. Right now, they just hate us because they weren't even being tolerated. They just got to exist and hope everything was fine. What is this? 5 towards land? Yes! Yes, I do want that, actually. Land is good. Land is good. And then this is towards free subjects, which does slowly hurt the tax for the peasantry, which is not great because we get a lot of money from them. So I might not move that quickly. I don't want that meter to move a lot. Because I might want another casus belli. Do I? Not really. We have a lot of antagonism. And a lot of these laws we don't need to really change at the moment. It would be good to change some of them. Like court of culture, maybe we should consider now. Now that the nobility's satisfaction isn't as terribly crucial to push us towards innovative. Because I want more cultural influence, personally. We'd still have the expected cost of court, though. What are they at right now for satisfaction? 63? Really? Is that with the taxes? Oh, is that because of the, probably the ongoing parliament is why. Positive stability, too. That's not surprising. Oh, yeah, oh, it's plus 20 from sponsor of the noble arts. Okay, so they actually would get more upset afterwards. Yeah, so maybe we don't upset them. Maybe we just let parliaments pass here. Maybe we just let it pass and get our first artist pretty early into the game instead. We are making almost 10 ducats, chat. We are actually making money. We could make more money if I stop stabilizing the country, but a more stable country means higher state satisfaction and pop promotion speed. I can afford to lose support in the land tag. Or parliament, as we call it. Oh, you know what? We just got a border dispute in Mecklenburg for casus belli, so we can actually go to war anyway without having to craft anything, so that's good. You know what? What is our pop needs looking like? Lubeck's most of our market. Fruit, rice, sugar, beeswax, kind of a bit on fur. Are we importing fur or exporting fur? I know it's a good, like, import-export. Oh, we're definitely importing fur. It's expensive. I'm willing to bet. Wow, we have trade capacity now. Why? The Rupin. Oh! Rupin had a trade expedition that was active, but when we conquered Rupin, we took their trade expedition. So it's ours now until it expires. That's good. I love that. They had a trade expedition going on. The trade expedition's going to come back, and now they're under new management. And it's like, what happened? Well, why is someone else now in charge? You know, another marketplace isn't bad. It gives burghers more power, but funny that court of culture also helps with artist skill as well, pretty much, right? I kind of want to get that, but I really think Did we already build the roads here? No, we didn't. We'll probably focus on road building. Oh, someone got excommunicated. The Prince Bishopric of Mainz. And now that the Renaissance finished that equilibrium research for the nobility, we are going to probably go down towards food production, maybe, to head all the way to stability investment so we can get a more stable country. Technically, if we just want stability investment, it would be easier to just head down here to devotion to the Virgin Mary. It arguably wouldn't cost as much. These will get cheaper in the Age of Discovery, though. The reason why I want the Renaissance ones, though, is because once we've gone down enough the street, we get more food, we get higher RGO size, the clergy get more literacy, and we're going to want to get noble literacy later, but I think their literacy is pretty high right now. I think it is. They actually could be really dumb, and I wouldn't know. It's actually capped out at 40, huh? I mean, I don't need the higher control right now, but getting the clergymen to be smarter does actually help us with pop assimilation speed. And anywhere with a library gets 0.12 literacy. Thank God. Makes sense. Do we have a library everywhere? No, Berlin does not have a library, so we're going to build a library. It doesn't have the burghers to employ it right now, but we're going to build it anyway, just so it's there. There's still a shortage of books, even though the scriptorums don't make as much money now. Brandenburg is called a Brandenburger. Maybe. I mean, our culture is called Brandenburgish, so it's not wrong. Ooh. Italian siege engineer. That's not bad, but I'm actually going to say no. I'd rather save the money, even though it kills my prestige. Low prestige kind of sucks, but eh. Okay, so we actually got the writer of Markish culture and Catholicism religion. It did make us more aristocratic, though, but you can't win them all. So we can actually make him a noble and he would join the nobility. We can commission him for art. I mean, why not? We went this far for it. It is going to make our prestige at 0, though, but let's just see what happens, even though it's probably going to cost us money that we can't afford. We're going to commission something that we can't afford and then hope we can afford it anyway, so this will go well. Exceedingly well, I'm sure. So Mecklenburg, we did get a annex CB against. Their neighbor Gustro would join. When does this expire? It expires 1360. I'm gonna wait a bit. I'm gonna let the antagonism drop down for another year or two. Oh. Ooh, so I either get estate satisfaction from the clergy, who are already pretty happy, and 7 stability, or I get 5 research points, which again, chat, that's about 4 months of research right there. About 4 months of research just immediately. So that is gonna help this finish a lot quicker. Very fun. I think it's fun. I love it. So now that we're kind of getting up there in stability, I might start scaling back the investment a bit. I think we'll... Actually, no, let's keep the investment up, because what we can instead do is head to our cabinet and take the stabilizer and have him do something else. I don't know what I'll have him do, because he's mainly a good military guy. Oh, you could... if you were good at diplomacy. Oh, we'll have... Are you good at anything else? Or should I just replace... Maybe I should replace them now that we have... Wow, we have people. Let's see what I wanted you to do. Who do I need for... Provincial control is administrative, and assimilation is diplomatic. So maybe we will switch this to a simulation of Brandenburgish culture. So areas that you have basically no control in, you're going to have an extremely difficult time converting your pops. And at no control, you're really dice rolling on the chance of maybe you'll get it one day. And if they're only integrated, you also get -10. So it's going to be a little difficult to spread the Brandenburgish culture, but we probably want to at some point here. So what I'm thinking is we start converting a lot of the Markish culture here, so then we can just drop them out where they're no longer a part of the culture. Make Brandenburg very Brandenburgish. And then kind of go from there. Why are these growing at 1%? Oh, abundant free land because everyone that used to live here is dead. Yeah, well, I guess that makes sense, doesn't it? So let's do this. You are going to simulate pops in here. But then we're actually going to replace you with... Ooh. Ooh, I want the clergyman guy. Yeah, that's good. Oh, wait, no, I don't want the clergyman guy. I picked administrative. I thought I was reading administrative. I need diplomacy. So there goes my... I had to pay stability for that. I'll get used to the user interface eventually. It'll come to me. There you go. Now we'll have the other guy do the integration instead. And now, in places like Brandenburg, we're at... Wow, that is an integration speed. If you're... Oh... 175 pops are being integrated per month just in Brandenburg. And in the other tiles, it's like 60, 37. Once Brandenburg becomes the majority culture, it speeds up a lot faster. So that's going to help a lot. Boy 4 is now the oldest. Cool. And this is actually good because, like, the Sorbian culture is not even tolerated. It's discriminated. If cultures are only primary and accepted cultures will raise levies without a special law. Oh, shoot, are our levies still raised? Our levies have been raised this whole time. Oh my god. They've just been out over here in the fields, just wondering what their job is. But yeah, basically only accepted and primary ones help. Ancestors of the Serbians. I did not, if true. If true. Robert Barons. Okay, well, where are we at these equilibriums? They're both kind of happy, actually. I could probably just curve the excess to make the burghers happier so the production efficiency goes up temporarily. Yay! We're making over 10 ducats now, chat. And it has been some time. We actually do need to marry off our heir here. What is Moravia's? 60, 60. You know what? That's not bad. And then you are of age, right? You're almost of age. Oh, no, you're not even here with us. You're elsewhere. Okay. Interesting. I should appoint you as the cabinet advisor. What is Hungarian nobles? Who are those guys? So it looks like the Hungarian nobility has gotten upset with the current king. Huh. You know, I'm starting to figure out why the Hungarian nobles are upset. Huh. There's a lot of rulers from dynasty there. Yeah, so basically they got really upset. Oh, the Serbians expanded south. Let's actually see what's going on here. I know we haven't gotten that far into the game. We're only like 20 years ahead, but it's cool. Oh, we have 2 votes for ourselves now. Bohemia looks like they're just going to keep winning the elections for now, though. Yeah, our prestige being really low is not helping us. But, you know, you win some, you lose some. The estate's being really happy is good, though, because we can keep up max taxes. Let's switch to this map mode for now, just so it looks better. We actually have gold. We really probably should spend this gold. We actually have gold as Brandenburg. It's a miracle. It's kind of crazy that we do have gold now that I think about it. Distillers Guild, Saltpeter Guild. Do we need distillers? What do you guys make? I mean, I assume liquor, which, yeah, we do. And do we import liquor? Is that what's going on here? Kind of import it, kind of make it. It's kind of a bit of both. I kind of want to build more marketplaces, actually, and get trade flowing, because I think trade works super well in this game. But we could also just start expanding the RGOs, finally, in the areas that are actually somewhat connected. At some point, we'll be able to build roads. I'm just realizing that roads... 123 is so expensive for that road, I'd rather be building elsewhere right now. Check up on the Byzantines. Yeah, we'll do that in just a moment. Let me get some not roads. Let me get some bridges being built real quick. Oh, there's bridges over here too. Fantastic. Because right now these bridges are actually really cheap. They're not costing us that much gold to build. They're actually cheaper than roads, but roads are better first before we build bridges. I am partial to defense, actually. I know that means our army is slower on defense, but it makes our combat speed better and it makes our fort defense better. It also makes forts cheaper to maintain, which is fantastic. How are the Byzantine? So the Bulgarians seized Constantinople, and now the Ottomans are about to seize it from Bulgaria. So all is right in the world. Don't worry, it's perfectly normal. How is this doing? Oh, Aragon is backing the King of England. Really? Ah, because they're an ally. They're also occupied by France right now, though. 100 Years' War at work. I, for one, am glad to see the 100 Years' War working as intended. Oh, wow. Books are doing so great now. Dyes are... Oh, dye is getting expensive. I see. That's why the dye maker is... Because one thing you can do, there are certain buildings like the dye maker that will produce dye. This is arguably not as efficient as a RGO, but it is a viable source if you're ever having issues with just getting the resource in question. So, for example, we can make the dye maker here, and that would help the Tailors Guild. In fact... Oh, sorry, not the Tailors Guild. What am I saying? It would help out the Scriptorum, which I wonder if it's getting a bonus from... It is getting a bonus from the lumber existing. Okay, so I guess even if we make, like, the paper here, it wouldn't benefit. It's only for the RGOs. Because I'm pretty sure we make paper here, too. Yeah, we make paper. Which is also, I guess, cheap because, yeah, it's equalized in the market. That's always the hard thing to figure out is, like, do you build more of this, or is it just going to destroy it? Yeah, bridges and roads are kind of the equivalent of your railways. They lower the proximity cost, and that makes it easier to get more effective control, but things like bridges can also reduce the move speed, or sorry, improve the move speed through an area for armies. So it is good to have when possible. So we might just do that. I'm just seeing how cheap it all is, and I'm wondering, like, is it good to build this? Because it's making very little money. But I think it's because my perception is very warped from Europa Universalis V. Or, sorry, wow, from Victoria 3, where what you can make, financially speaking, is notably different. And the numbers you see are notably different. So I think what it is my brain is really thrown off. Let's actually just... We'll focus on this. We need furs, we need fruit. I know there's fruit right over here. 0.53, 1. You know what? We could expand furs. There we go. We'll just make some more furs. Oh, okay. Black Death killed 200,000 of our pops. We actually managed to keep almost over 200,000 of our pops from dying. That's not too bad considering our circumstances. Okay, I think we've waited long enough. I think it's time to go destroy Mecklenburg before they get an ally. Well, an ally of concern, to specify. We can raise 4,000 levies now, chat. Let's go. We do need to build a standing army at some point, but I'd like to get to the standing army part either when it's the Renaissance or... sorry, when it's the Age of Discovery, wow. Or when we just have more people. Sign you. Let's go deal with them really quick, because if we kill their levies here and take their only province, they won't be able to partake in the war anymore. Our subjects might lose a battle or two. Actually, I think did they win that? Did our subjects win together? I think they did win a battle. Yeah, they even occupied the territory. Ah, not measles. Just when you think you've recovered from one plague, another one just comes after you. So unkind. And the enemy is stack wiped. Fantastic. That's that's it. The war's over, chat. We have thoroughly occupied the enemy already. Is this a town? It is. I do want to seize towns. Maybe we make this another subject. Because it's what, only up to 40 if I make you a subject? But if I wanted to full annex it, I'm up to 63. Yeah, that's a lot of antagonism then. But if we make them a vassal, very, very few people will actually become hostile to us, yeah. Oh, wait, no, that was the wrong one. Need to make them a subject. What is it then? It's a couple, but Mecklenburg ceases to exist, and Güstrow becomes our subject, so those are both kind of somewhat irrelevant. I do want to at least seize this town so we have another town to our name. So I think we do this, and then how much money can I demand? 15 ducats, we'll do it. Yeah, that's not too bad. We go ahead and improve opinion. And then we have another town to integrate as soon as our other integration's done. Its control is pretty much dead at the moment, which isn't great, but oh well. It's one more town to our name, which gives us a decent-ish tax base. It does not have scriptorums, chat. Nor does it have a library, I bet. Oh, it does actually have a library. What do you know? Shame on me. I think it's in a different market, too, actually, isn't it? Yeah. I'm still getting used to where half of these symbols are to find everything. Oh, no, it actually just barely is in the Lübeck market. That's good. The Lübeck market has actually expanded a bit. Definitely because of the increased road infrastructure. Let's not forget to put our levies down this time and turn forts back off. We're definitely spending money on food during the wintertime now. Oh, that's kind of fine. I'm not too surprised that we are. Yeah, this demographic is shifting at a good speed. Yeah, Brandenburg is just Brandenburgian now. And some of the hinterlands around it are starting to convert over 100 pops per tick. There's no Sorbians here now, it's just Brandenburgians. Ooh, wow, really? That fast? Who is this? Oh. Hang on. Lüneburg, the Hansa. Oh, the Hansa joined. That could actually be a problem. They hire a lot of mercenaries. I haven't really fought mercenaries yet, so I don't know how it is. Let's see, Grand Palace in Brandenburg. You know what? I was thinking of moving us to... I was thinking of moving to Berlin, but let's build it in Brandenburg. Let's make Brandenburg great. Revoke royal marriage. I cannot see any option in the diplomacy step. We have one royal marriage. I can try to see how to do that myself. I have not yet tried. So, I don't know. I think it would be under hostile action, wouldn't it? Oh, maybe I can't. Unless maybe you have to go to character. Maybe it's like CK3. We have to go to the character. Which one of you is married? You are. Oh, I think with the royal marriage made, our ruler's second cousin, what have I done? I don't know if you can annul it for the heir. It might be a situation with Catholics, too, where I can't annul it unless I go ask the Pope for the annulment. You know, I'm curious, actually. Could it actually be that we can't do it because of our religion? I don't think it'll tell us here, can't declare war, papal ban, tax clergy. I don't think it's going to say it here, because it's usually laws that you're looking for under the papacy. Which I think is going to be under doctrines. It's probably under, what, socioeconomic? I actually don't know. Because a lot of these just have random words that I don't understand because it's all in Latin. So, it's a very good question, though. Yeah, so it looks like the Jochid nobles is probably an offshoot of the Golden Horde. Yeah, it's a civil war. It's a civil war in the Golden Horde. That's what it is. The Lord Republic. Why is there a republic up here? What happened in Russia? Where's my great Finland? I don't think it exists at game start. So we are going to end up taking loans for that that palace construction. I am assured it is worth it, though. So we're actually going to go ahead and just drop ourselves to minimum stability for now. Just minimum amounts to, oh, shoot, right, yeah, wow, I'm an idiot, aren't I? We're in the middle of a war. I really should raise all my levies before the enemy is just allowed to, like, walk over everything and murder it. Because if they catch our levies before they get together, we're doomed. Okay, our main army managed to link up, thankfully. So, disaster mostly averted. Go. Link everyone else up in Berlin real quick. That way it's all nice and fine. We'll be able to pay off those loans in no short time. Wow. New subjects, not new subjects, old subjects already winning battles. I do want to eventually annex our subjects and convert them to our culture, but it's one of those circumstances where right now, it is just so much better to let them rule their small little areas and keep that control and just send us money. Even if it's not much money, I'm getting 3.4 ducats and then all the levies. The levies are what sells it, honestly. Having all those levies is fantastic. So the Hansa is not really... I bet the Hansa is contributing financially, but it's not really doing anything else. You know what? I can already pay off some of those debts. Let's just do that now that we're not paying as much interest. Road network coming in handy. We're getting up here quickly enough to not quite catch them, but if they go to Wolgath, they're just trapped, which they did. Yeah, they're not winning these battles very well against us. Oh, did Lüneburg join? That would explain the levy size, yeah. Oh yeah, measles is still around, isn't it? Thankfully, it's only killed a few thousand people. So it's basically the equivalency of fighting a war. I think we've got enough subject troops walking around right now to where I can siege. No, let's... I want to let my subjects do the sieging. But right now, they're kind of in a situation where they're probably going to more likely die. So it might be better if let's... just make sure we put their armies down a bit first. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Wait for them to arrive. They're gone. Okay, my allies are actually doing the siege now, so... we'll just deal with the enemy armies ourselves while they siege. Oh, I love vassals in this game already. I already love them. I might not even need to siege it. We're already at 95. Making Lüneburg a vassal would be good, but it's 216 cost. Oh, yeah, these are actually really high costs. Yeah, because this is, what, a coalition, and we took Middlemark already. What if we just take these? What is our... It does spike it a lot, doesn't it, chat? Is there any value we could grab out of these? Sturdy grains, livestock, wool. I mean, we could do it to kind of solidify the province into one hold at least, which is not bad. Why do I hear soldiers marching? Yeah, I kind of forgot we needed to raise an army for the upcoming war that just started. That would have been really bad. We could have been screwed. So I'm thinking maybe we don't take this province from Brandenburg. That way the aggressive expansion isn't too bad. Because we do want to kind of... Oh, we can revoke cores too. Cool. It is an antagonism point for revoking those. We can actually force the coalition. We can execute rulers. I love it. Wait. The Hansa becomes a vassal. The province Lübeck needs to be occupied. I don't think that works how I think it works. I don't think you can actually make the Hansa a vassal. That would be insane. Oh, Denmark owns it. Cool. I don't think you'd be able to do that. That'd be crazy. I'm tempted, but we're not in a position to even try that temptation, so we'll table it for now. Yeah, the war goals here, the coalition. Conquer and subjugate are actually pretty cheap. It's just we have a lot of built-up antagonism already. Either that, or it's because we don't own any of the territories, but I think it's... Yeah, no, I think it's just because they're not the main target. It's 150. Conquer, subjugate. Yeah, there it is. It's because we're the defender, not the attacker. That makes sense. I'm understanding so much. How much money can I take from you? None, because you're broke. Yeah. Maybe we want to separate piece out Lüneburg for money. No, I think we just end this early. Take what we can, get the little pieces here to integrate. Force the coalition to disband. And remember to send the army home so it's not standing around doing nothing. I have noticed that we're making less money now, but I think it's because of the interests in buying food. Also, trade is probably fluctuating again, as it does. When does trade not fluctuate? The economy itself is probably fluctuating, if we're honest. Wait, I could just execute my heir? I could just kill my heir? I feel like that's not wise, because I think he's the only male heir we have. Yeah, he's the only male heir we have. I'd like to not kill my only male heir. I don't know when we'll be able to form Prussia. We'll probably, I think it's going to be till like the 1500s, because we either have to invade where the Teutonic Order is and take that, or wait for the organic formation with them, whichever comes first. Either one is an option. I'm just not sure which option we get. Oh. Hey, chat, about not having our son die because he was leaking intelligence. I guess someone took care of that for us. Who's the heir now? We're not gonna die because of a lack of air or something, are we? We're not gonna get, like, CK3'd. I hope. It would really suck if we got CK3'd. I don't know what happens if a ruler dies without an heir. It is an excellent and fantastic question. I'm actually not sure how to check which of our children are the heir, aside from mousing over them. It doesn't say any of them are. Yeah. Hopefully we have another child then, because we might have... We might... Well... It should be fine. It should be fine. What's the worst that could happen? The game ends automatically and we just lose? Shouldn't tempt it, because that's probably exactly what the game would do. Knowing games like this... Ooh. I would like to embrace this, but 55 stability is a lot. Let's actually start hard spending on stability so we can embrace the institutions as they arrive. But we're going to go ahead and build that road that we were talking about. Try to get these a little more connected. There's already a road between here and here, but connecting it directly to the capital is a better improvement in the long run. It'll help it more. Yeah, see, I actually don't know. I don't think it's like CK3 where we would just end. I think a different dynasty would take over is what would happen instead. Like, a different dynasty would take us over is what I think is going to happen. I know you can become a republic in some ways. I just don't know how. Hey, the German language is over 5% power now. Last I checked, it was like 3. It suffers a lot. Oh, what I wouldn't give to be centralized right now. What I wouldn't give. Maybe there's a privilege to the burghers that we can revoke. I noticed our crown power's fallen because they've been getting stronger. Burgher land rights actually something I would want to revoke. It hurts our geo size and gives individualism. But it's 70 prestige to revoke. God, that's a lot because of how powerful they are. And then 40 state satisfaction, so they get very angry very fast. Which is fun, trust me, it's very fun. There's absolutely nothing wrong with your estates wanting to kill you. You'll love it. It's great. Hey, the clergy will be happier for 10 years. Ability demand. Aren't you guys happy with me? Not really. You're kind of neutral. I guess I'll give them 24 ducats. Magdeburg finally has a bunch of available burghers now. Fantastic. That's very good to see. Demographically, it's mainly Brandenburgish. And the control's up at 66%. We could build more distilleries here, actually, chat. We might just do that if we don't build more marketplaces. Ooh, we found underground... Oh, chat, we found free art in Brandenburg. We found art, chat. And so we're just gonna... We're like the thieves we are. I'm actually gonna drop this a bit here. We're just gonna keep it. It's our art. It's our own art now. Speaking of which, I wonder if that guy ever finished his creation or not. Probably not. What's good though is it's going to give the local area, it's going to give that cultural tradition and local pop promotion and conversion speeds as simulation, but it also gives us things like prestige and stuff globally, which is fun. Also, the Grand Palace is finished, chat. Look at it in all of its glory as it grants us a tiny amount of cultural influence and tradition. It costs us 1.3 ducats to maintain. Was it really worth it? And it employed 50 nobles. I guess for the funny, it's worth it. Technically, it is actually helping, though, because it's generating another 0.25 cultural influence, and stronger cultural influence will allow us to culturally convert pops faster, which can then accelerate and just wipe them out, which is great. For us, not for them. Promote integration. Ooh, speed of integration? That's not bad. Market regulation. Yeah, you know what? We might just go speed integration. What does promote urbanization do? It would make Ooh, wait. Free town in Osterberg? Osterberg makes wheat, though. Is there a way to change the capital of a province, or is it automatically decided? I don't know yet, actually. Because if we build a town here, we can't make as much wheat later, and that could be a problem. Because, you know, you need food to not starve, or else you'll starve, and I kind of want to leave Osterberg as a wheat production location. Because it is grasslands with river. But a free town is nice. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna help speed up integration. Because we need to get the areas that we just took to be integrated faster so we can utilize them. Especially because we have some insurgencies going on right now from discontent folk that are not very happy. Earl of Desmond gets less satisfaction if I do. Yeah, it's fine. This makes us, what, less traditionalist? We actually lose cultural tradition, too. Stability investment cost would go up then. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, I'll take it. What does this give when it passes as well? It's something to note. It literally just bumps the integration up by 20% immediately. That's awesome. Yeah, let's do that, because the burgers are very happy at the moment, so we'll just let them get a bit unhappy for now. Okay, we did increase food production now, so that's good. That should help keep food cheap. Cheap food helps population growth, chat. You want cheap food. You want it to stay down to this price if you can. Yeah, this is getting a lot cheaper. I might let it get a little cheaper before we embrace it, just because we don't have a lot of stability and we don't have a lot of money. And we're kind of just trying to get what we can done. Did wish we had more control in Magdeburg, but there's not much I can do about that. Hey, agricultural stability, nice. Let's get another road going then. Landtag agrees, so integration of it was down here, wasn't it? Yeah, the town got 20% integration. That's good. Should help us speed it along faster. There's almost no Brandenburgish here now. We've almost fully converted it. Fantastic. That is good. We're actually ticking along fairly nicely here now. So, how are you doing profitability-wise? Is wool getting... Yes, wool is starting to get expensive, actually. It's starting to go up in price. So I guess that's what we'll do next. I still have debts to pay. I'm sure they won't come knocking, right? Probably will. They probably will come knocking. We are getting 4 ducats from our vassals, mostly wool gas, too. I'm not sure where they're getting all their money from exactly. It doesn't specifically tell me, but I'm sure it's from very good sources. Potentially. I am noticing that trade, sometimes there's just a lot of capacity not being used. I think it's not doing it because a lot of these just don't stick long. Because it'll do it, and then something will happen, and it's not profitable anymore, so it stops doing that. I think that's what it is, at least. Yeah, there we go. That road to Stendal is nice, because now Stendal's going to get all the way to over 50 control. It's going to help us get to the furs too, at least a little. It was higher, but it's not as high now. Just so we can get that profitability from the RGO. We're still... Oh, wow. The beeswax is still missing, people. A monastery still lacks pops as well. What are the commoners doing? Why are the commoners getting upset, actually? Oh, it's mainly just the commoners up here in the area that's not integrated. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, I don't know why my mouse decided to get stuck on something. I've had this happen in Victoria 3 too. The mouse suddenly gets stuck and doesn't want to move. It's just like it's holding. There we go. Couldn't tell you why, but sometimes it works fine. Ooh, I actually want to strive towards urbanization. More communalism, more capitalist economy. Yeah. Start actually moving towards that, finally. I would like to get our monthly promotions to be higher. Positive stability does help with it. Austria is offering us an alliance. Are you, like, decently strong? Yeah, I mean, you're decently strong. Some of our allies have left us, so I guess we'll ally Austria for now. Just to have a friend in case Bohemia changes their mind and decides they want to kill us. Because Bohemia is going to get a lot stronger. They have a 235 tax base, which is alarming to our 24. Their tax, because they have like 5 deposits of gold. It's kind of nuts. I don't think we'll ever be able to overpower Bohemia in the end. I really don't think so. They've kind of secured the electorate for themselves as well. At least for now. We haven't died to Poland, at least, which is definitely a lot better than how one of my games went, where I died to Poland pretty quickly. Yeah. Oh, Bohemia's offering to buy our vote. Yeah, this is a historical choice too. We'll just take it. We'll see what happens and how they respond, if at all. Prince Bishopric has gone bankrupt. I don't know if they actually are going to pay us anything or not, but they're basically trying to buy our vote, to my understanding. And I mean, I'll take their money right now. Speaking of which, actually, something we could do, if we really wanted to, we could grab favors with Bohemia. We'd have to pay those favors back later, though. Yeah, let's start currying favor with Bohemia. We'll have to pay them back later. But we could then use it to ask for money. And they do like us, so they might actually give us money. Hey, Polish noble revolt. Or Poland. I don't feel sorry for Poland, mind you. I'm actually happy to see Poland suffer right now. Because of that war they threw me into last time where they killed me. We really need to get the economy rolling faster. Yay, profitability's back over 1. It's just really, really expensive for all this stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Is this in the same market still, or is it in... It's still... yeah, it's in the Lubeck market now. That's good. What is the market access, though? 65. That's not great. Not great, but I'll build it anyway, because I need more wool. Some wool over here, too. Although it's not integrated, so that kind of sucks. How many laborers do you get a month? 15? Oh, it's going to take forever then. It's going to be a long time before that wool's actually being utilized. So definitely expand a couple of our RGOs here now, since they will make some guaranteed profit. And we need like lumber, we need wool, we need... dye is going to be a different matter entirely. But wow, what is this country now? Why do these... Oh, it's a noble revolt. I was like, why do these countries keep changing? I don't understand what's going on. Oh, when did you pass away? I don't know if we just lost that. So I either upset the nobles or I upset the peasants. I think the peasants are already pretty upset, right? That's where this common insurgency is coming from. Just to upset the nobles for now. Let them kind of get back upwards. They'll recover in time. But that is going to cause some noble insurgency. Temporarily, at least. Fruit and fur. We definitely need more fur. That one's almost filled. There's another one out here for fur that we could make if we just want the resource and don't care about the money. But we get far less of the financial benefits of its existence as a result, which is not great. Anyone who might be willing to become our subject? No, but we can improve Sorbian cultural opinion with us, which is good. It is a step, at least. Another excommunication. So what I'm thinking here is we're probably going to try to take over more of the northern area. I'd love to get as far as Lübeck itself, actually, and start controlling the market. I also want to make our own market in Brandenburg, because I feel like we'd be a lot more profitable that way. Because right now we are struggling a bit with that market access being what it's at. Croatia was to buy military Go ahead. Yeah, no, yeah. You want to buy military access, go right ahead. I'll sell it. I'll sell it as often as I'm allowed to. I need to remember where the button is to it's 249 to make my own market right now, so it has gone up. It's not bad. Ripping it away from Denmark would be pretty hard, though. Maybe not as hard now, though. It's the Renaissance. Levies are still viable. And if we bounce between our three subjects here... Oh, the Teutons are not our ally anymore. I wonder what happened there. See, this is why you need to get yourself a couple of subjects, chat. Subjects will never leave your side. Willingly. Until they do, then they might. Ooh. So we could sponsor them for Embraced Institution spread. Oh, no, that's them. But we gain 0.05 prestige and religious influence. You know what? Sure. It's not that expensive, so we'll go ahead and do it. Grab some prestige. More importantly, though, grab a little bit of that religious influence to use later. We might be able to get a cardinal seat or two for ourselves. That'd be fun. Okay, at this point, I'm fine with embracing institution, because embraced institutions will help our research speed a little. So that is now embraced. And then maybe we work on paying off some of these loans here. That way we're no longer paying the interest on them. God, am I playing real life or is this a game? Ah! Our ruler's nephew has arrived. He's the heir to Upper Bavaria. I don't know who my heir is at this point, but I hope I learn at some point. Oh. So the Duke of Upper Bavaria is currently our heir. I feel like that's... Yeah, no, That's bad. I feel like that's really bad. Can we remarry? Well, at least we know what's going on. Yeah, he's already married, and I don't think they're gonna have any more children. I can't make any of them into the heir either, which is really unfortunate. Let's see, where is... Oh, we already have the clergy, so I need the burghers then. And cost of court, and probably literacy for nobles. I'm a little concerned now that we're just gonna have our game end. Or what will probably happen is we'll probably enter a royal union with Bavaria. Won't be great if so, but we'll just have to deal with it if that's what it comes to. Okay, I have money to do this now as well, again. If it happens, it happens. It's more like Bavaria gets a personal union with us. Oh. Wait, I'm sorry. Gustro is currently in a union, but whose union is this? Who is the leader of it? Oh, Warren is the senior. I see. Interesting. So we could force them to break from the Union then, and we probably will do that because I don't want them to spread too far. Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. And then I can put someone on the throne. That's cool. Is there anyone from my dynasty perhaps I could put on the throne? Presumably not, because they're all dead. The heir died to God knows what. There we go. Well, we're just going to break them out of that union so they don't steal our subject later, because that's exactly what could happen. That did give us some aggressive antagonism, but not enough to attract most people. But yeah, it would put us in a junior union with Bavaria, I'm pretty sure, unless something else would occur. Upper Bavaria, that is to say. Which I am somewhat keen to avoid, if possible. Oh, merchant shipwreck, minus 3 ducats. Well, that's sad, but what can you do? Yeah, the insurgencies are slowing down. Ooh, minus 20% antagonism. Maybe it's time to do another war then. Speaking of which, the 100 Years' War is still going on, in case anyone wondered. It will probably be going on for a very long time. Which, honestly, that's fine by me. Okay, there we go. They're all cores now. How do I choose to just change the location? Is it right-click, maybe? Yeah, just change the cabinet in action. And then we can bring it back down here, there. Oh, this town that we got is actually in the same province. That's good. I thought it was a different province. Monastic intellectuals. Ooh. Research considered unholy. Yeah, as much as I'd love the proximity for a few years, I'm going to take the free 5 research points. Thank you very much. Anything to get my text done faster. Even at the cost of others. A Vicky stream, maybe this weekend, maybe next weekend. I'm not too sure. I'm definitely going to be digging into EU5 a lot, but we can bounce between this and Europa Universalis V. I just have too many days at work that eat up most of my time. Which is a little unfortunate, but, you know, someone's got to eat somehow. So we're almost done incorporating all of... We could probably stop incorporating in our capital area, because this is getting, like, very low now to where it's just going to be whoever migrates here, and we should probably start doing it elsewhere, wherever control's gotten pretty good. This is this considered a core? It is considered a core now, that's good. It's very good. I'm kind of just letting money stack up for now. We're, definitely spending a lot of it. Rather, we're not getting a lot of tax from the burghers thanks to their newfound clout. Well, that's a lot of options. So when it says this, that they can employ more pops, look at his farms and sturdy grain farms. I'm not sure. I don't think when it says, like, the sturdy grain farms, I don't think it means the RGO. I think it's talking about... Well, maybe it is talking about it, because that's not sturdy grain, that's fiber. Ah, maybe it is. I don't know. If it would expand our RGO, I would love to take that. Cheaper roads would be good. Balance the budget? Oh! Well, that's neat. We shouldn't be under any inflation, though. We're not. Support gathering industries. That's unlikely to pass, though. Full content creator isn't full-time content creator. That's not really viable. I don't make enough money from YouTube as it is to just live off of it. I would have to see a serious increase in viewership and a very large increase in monthly revenue to even consider that. We're nowhere near that point. Let's try the farming estates. We'll experiment and see if it upgrades Brandenburg at all. Yeah, I really wish I had more crown power. Conciliatory movement. I don't want to do that. The nobility will get upset. Maybe we just sit on it. We see if we get an event that gives us more parliament support. If we get less, then, well, that means this was doomed from the start. Where are we on... Oh, the Golden Bull is being proposed. State satisfaction. Thank you, Pope. I am forever in your debt. Wonder where our music is. I haven't heard it in a while. Hopefully it didn't break. But what we're voting on in this case is seal the Golden Bull. So I think this kind of makes it where you can't just peacefully leave the Holy Roman Empire. And it will formalize the Electoral College behavior. There's little reason not to vote for this, in my opinion. Although it is Bohemia who is getting most of the votes. Oh, they only have 3 of the votes. The college is deadlocked again. Or the electorate is deadlocked, I should say. Ah, we lost support. Okay, so maybe this was never going to happen unless we take... I guess we could lessen the clergy levies for 5 years? Because I think our clergy levies are not big, are they? Yeah, we don't really get that many levies from them to begin with, I don't think. We get few, but it's extremely few. The only issue is that it upsets the nobility who are possibly going to a coup. We'll just give them this then. I'm not a fan of it, but I want this to pass this time. So it gives prosperity to Magdeburg and Brandenburg 15%. Although one of them's already maxed out. Excellent minister for 5 years, efficiency for cabinet, or prestige. Let's take the efficiency. Well, this employs, what, 1,000 people right now? Oh, I see. So, when it says that they're going to employ 1,000 more, it literally adds an RGO level immediately for free. So it's just immediately adding a new RGO, which is not bad. That was basically about 100 gold worth of RGOs added for free, and considering we don't even make 10 gold right now, that's not bad. God, I wish we were playing a larger country where you just are flooded with gold. God, how I wish we were flooded with gold instead. Speaking of which, we may as well continue our investments. 70 gold. 70 ducats, not bad. Can you get a bridge, actually, based on where you are? No, but you can get irrigation, unless it's a bridge here. The bridge is right here. That makes more sense. It's good to know. It is good to know. Yeah, the fact our heir died by extreme random chance and we have no way to get another one. Oh, wait, our spouse died. Hang on. We could, maybe we can salvage this chat. There's a chance. Maybe there's a chance that we can salvage this. I don't know if our new spouse will give us an heir, but we have to hope. We have to hope that we get an heir. God help me if we don't, because I don't know what'll happen. Yeah, we're just about done assimilating Middlemark. It's almost just completely assimilated now. Which is very, very good. Despite the lack of control in some areas. The glaring lack of control in some areas. Oh, I see. Okay, hang on. What would be the fastest route to this? Through Osterberg? Okay. Let's see. Let's build one here, then. Try to start propagating control to the other eastern portions, because these areas have almost no control. But yeah, you can see the areas that have road networks are doing a lot better control-wise. We got a lot of clergymen now here. We could really build a lot of scriptorums if scriptorums were... I guess books are no longer difficult to find in the market, which is good, actually. It's very good. It's just, I was hoping to make a lot more money off of it. Yeah, I'm just going to take the legitimacy hit right now because... Oh, no, they're not upset anymore. Great. Fantastic. The nobles are not trying to kill us anymore now. I can't believe we're in 1366. Like, it feels like we've barely gotten anywhere. Although if this was Victoria 3, that would be a lot of years to have passed. Yeah, they're 45. That's not that bad now. They're getting there. It's getting better. Saxony's at, what, minus 90? And then the Palatinate is 89. It's going to be very difficult to get any of this up. Because as their tax base gets larger, that becomes harder. But I ward Denmark to... You know, that is true. You can move the market. Ooh, minus 1% to expected cost of court. So that is going to very slightly decrease the cost of court, which is nice. Not by too much, but it's one less thing that we're going to be paying out the rear end for. Ooh, I love the little roads. The Teutons have allied us once again. We'll see how long that alliance holds before they leave it. Brandenburg at 100% prosperity is definitely nice for it. Oh, I just don't know what else to do at the moment. Oh, is that a castle? Yeah, it is a castle. Wow, no, I'm right. That is a castle. That's funny. Maybe we construct a new casus belli. Oh, schism. It's the Western Schism. It's a shame we don't hold a seat. We can't do anything. Oh, yay, chat. A daughter's been born. Yay. We're doomed. We're gonna die. Oh, no. Yeah, we're not gonna take a side in that right now. This is basically saying we've never fully recovered yet. Jesus. In fact, it tracks how long it's been since you were last at full amounts. Voldemort is now a core. Fantastic. Saints perform miracles. 7 stability. Thank you very much. I will very thoroughly enjoy that stability. Interesting. Yay, coalition disbanded. That won't last long. What do we think, chat? This Magdeburg just keeps joining coalitions after us. I really think we need to get rid of them. Oh yeah, how did our Curie favors go? I did forget to check in on that. Oh, we both owe 12.5 favors to each other. Oh, wow, so we couldn't get it up beyond 12.5? Interesting. I guess because it's split equally in terms of favors. Oh, so if we were to go to, say, Denmark, we could ask market access preference? Oh. How does that work for us, then? Does that help at all here? I assume it's going to still have transportation distance costs. It's just we have some preferential rights to the goods in the market before others. Which is kind of something we can make use of at least. Not that it's going to do too much, I don't think. Ooh, wineries. Do like a good winery. Oh, you know what? Maybe we should change our employment law. It's first come, first serve, which is giving us traditional economy. If we switch to most profitable, that would actually push us towards a capital economy. And I would like that. Or you could do infrastructure, then profitable. Let's spend the 10 in stability to try and push towards capital economy, or at least get off the traditional. Yeah, there we go. That 0.2 swing is enough to shift us towards capital economy, make buildings cheaper at the cost of lost food production and raw material output. Yeah, we do lose a lot of food production in the long run. So Osterberg becoming a town is probably a no-go. It probably needs to stay as wheat production. Take my prestige. It was deteriorating anyway. We could build more granaries, too. There's a lot of things we could build now that we actually have money. What I'm trying to also wager is just, is it cheaper to try to just make things like more wool to make that cheaper? Which sometimes succeeds. There's technically more wool than they need now in the market. But you never know. Never know. In fact, let's go ahead and expand those two. And then what are we missing in the market? Just rice and fruit. So Stendal we could actually expand to make a little more fruit, and that would lessen some pop issues of missing resources. What are we spending on food right now, actually? Very, very, very little in winter time. Probably an Inquisition law we want to unlock next, because if we then just give papal control, that's just +1 estate satisfaction right there. It's pretty much free estate satisfaction. Permanently, so we'll just grab that next, and then we'll improve our cultural opinion to positive. Oh yeah, sure, that's fine. It makes Sorbians more liked. And influenza. Cool. Oh boy, I love me some influenza. Can't wait to watch the population drop dead from that. Hopefully it's not much. Ooh! Yay, 5 research speed. I'll take that. Research progress. What is this? Oh, this is part of the schism. So either, well, Templeburg we actually have almost no control over right now. It's like all the way out here. So I'd rather keep the control over here. Speaking of which, the control here has gone up a lot, which is nice. And is the control out here starting to grow? Yes. Not by too much, but we're starting to see some outwards control kind of spread, which is good. I'm glad to see that. There we go. Several RGOs just finished, and they should be at least partially employing relatively soon. Hopefully some pops can move around. We might want to give laborers the right to move around, actually. That might help solve some employment needs, now that I think about it. Our estates are not exactly happy, though. But maybe we give them free mobility anyway. Yeah, it is going to upset the nobility a lot. But I think we do it so that, like, if we make any new RGOs, you'll have laborers that can start migrating to those RGOs from towns or other locations that have extra workers. Yeah, because this only promoted 13 laborers. 21 gain social status. That number doesn't add up at all. I'm just going to pretend it does, though. Okay, I don't think it killed that many pops, at least. That's nice. That is something, at least. I don't know if they'll migrate that much, but at least they'll be able to move around. It also makes the commoners happier, so it's easy to keep a high tax on them, but we're going to be taxing the nobility less now. A son is born! Thank God. Like, seriously, thank God. I was really worried for a while. Hey, Philip, welcome. We just got a new heir after our previous heir died to a random event, which was outside of our control, so that was most unfortunate. We're kind of just in this era of peace in our 1360s right now, because we're just trying to build up the enlarged Duchy of Brandenburg, now that we have a couple of towns to our name as well. Let's go over to here. And speaking of towns, actually integrate that town that's over here. Is this wetland? It's flatland. Ooh, traveling minstrels. Yeah, I'll take free commoner and nobility, happiness. That basically means the nobility is no longer as upset. Our nobles are down to 35% power. They have been slowly weakening, but I think it's because the burghers have been gaining power mostly. Although we've been increasing our control. Hey, Inquisition law. Papacy. And then I kind of want to go back to the Age of Traditions now and start grabbing some of the texts we didn't get. Like max RGO size in rural territories. But we haven't quite built them out yet. It's very difficult to decide what text to go for, because obviously you want to be grabbing the newer texts. But some of those texts from the older age are pretty good too. We will go ahead and research towards peasant levies. That way our pups are Renaissance levies rather than tradition levies. At least the peasant part of it. But then we're probably going to start investing into professional armies and start assembling professional armies. But we have to get all the way to the armory to actually truly, fully utilize them. So that's already built. What about bridges? It's going to be under laborers. What do windmills do? Sturdy output, rule smelter. Oh, well, that makes sense. Okay, so I can't build a bridge down here to help this. I can build a bridge over here to help, though. So I'm trying to improve control a little further. I don't think this gives us a lot, but it's something. You know what? You can't go wrong with lumber. It is one of those things that you always need to build buildings with. And I think clay is used in certain stuff too. What is it? Or what are you used in for? Building maintenance, guild input, etc., etc. Masonry, pottery, special demands, building construction. Yeah, that's what I assumed. It just has 0.22 profit per level. So it's just not in demand right now, I guess. By comparison of other locations. Yeah, all of our little wool RGOs are slowly growing, which I'm hoping leads to the tailor guilds having more profit, because I've just been watching the price of wool is not favorable. Or maybe it's because the fine cloth is... Yes, there's an excess of fine cloth. You know what? We just need to export it then. Perhaps it's time to start investing to some more trade offices. Oh, we have a lot of burghers here. We could absolutely build a bunch of them with ease. Especially now that we're getting about a fourth of the trade as income, maybe we can just start bolstering our trade income by a lot. Or, if nothing else, we can tax the burghers for the trade that they make. Which also works for me. Honestly, whichever comes first. Let's see, we need, what, 28 gold for each one? We can call another parliament. God, I love parliament. I don't know. I don't like this one so much, this parliament. We could support the state, I guess. I don't think we'd actually get the ability boosts. Temporary crown power for only a few months isn't much, though. Maybe we go for market regulations just to get trade advantage. Or we take this as an opportunity to expand again, invade a neighbor. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's something we could do. We could invade a neighbor. I think that might be what we do if we don't want a cathedral. Actually, what does the cathedral give? Max literacy, pop conversion, migration attraction. It's not bad. Max literacy for the clergy is not. It's definitely good. Yeah, why not? We'll get the cathedral. I did mention wanting to be more defensive. Because I went over, what, 15% for that? No, we're at 20, because that's fortification maintenance. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Why not? What castle works. There we go. Then we could, what, bolster the bellicose movement without actually desiring it. I guess we could just fail this one if we want to do a law change instead. Speaking of laws, actually... Maybe it is time to switch away from peasant levies now. It will reduce the peasant levy size, But I think it is time to kind of do noble levies. That way our levies have more combat efficiency. And we'll see if the levy number changes here at all. We really lost about 100 levies, honestly, so it's not really as bad as I expected it to be. Honestly, not as bad as I expected. And now we have a lot more levy efficiency. Because instead of -10 to their combat efficiency, they're getting +25, so that's a good 35% swing in their combat potential. So it should make it a bit easier for us to invade. Well, you know, if we ever get around to invading. I'm kind of trying to just build up our economy as it is, even though it's mostly about just getting the peasants to do other things. Our diplomatic capacity is growing since our vassal of Wolgast is getting stronger. Actually, they are recruiting footmen. Maybe we should start building up our own armies now that I think about it. Just to keep the balance of power checked in our favor. Plus, regulars is more troops overall, at least. Of course, we need to build either the sergeantry or the arms industry. So we'll at least build a sergeantry now, so we'll have some manpower. Get at least a little bit of that going. Yeah, I'm gonna probably stop the conversion here. There's a tiny bit of Markish still around somewhere. Oh, you know what? It only needs 2 more months to actually finish in Berlin. I thought it was going to take 17 months. 2 months is not that bad. 2 months is something we can handle. Wow, we got the event again for the traveling. Okay. I'll take it. It makes the commoners and nobles less upset. Like, I'm not upset by that at all. Yeah, it'll just fail. We'll take the stability hit. That's not too bad. We're fine. Honestly, do we upgrade wheat, maybe? Wheat's cheap, though. I don't think wheat would give us a lot of money. I kind of just want to keep making more furs, because it's obviously really expensive, but we also need better infrastructure. And in certain cases, just more trade. There's trade. There it is. How are we doing on that right now? Actually, not too bad. Are we importing trade? Yeah, we're actually importing furs right now instead of selling them. So there's definitely an excess of fur, that's for sure. Let's look at another marketplace then. We're just gonna kind of build up trade for a bit here and see if that resolves a lot of issues and at least generates more demand, if nothing else. It's actually... Is it a little cheaper to build it here, for some reason? It is a little cheaper to build it here. Barely. That's weird. I don't know why, but I guess I'll just build it twice in Magdeburg then. Maybe it's because it's a city. Probably not. And cabinet member died. Tune in next time when I finally have enough gold to hire someone with paper. Speaking of which, paper must have gotten more expensive then. Making 2.5 on trade now. Well, we'll see if that gets any better. It says it would assimilate 133 a month, but it seems like it's assimilating the Markish at a slower speed than I would expect. A little strange. I wonder if the numbers aren't quite adding up, or if there's some kind of hidden math in the background that I can't see in its current situation, which is entirely possible. Order of the Knights Hospitalier. Huh. Neat. I don't want to spend more money, though, elsewhere. At least not yet. There we go. Army morale, so our armies will last longer in fights before they flee in terror. We can actually start annexing Gustro. I feel like that wouldn't be too good, but it's 1, 2. You know what? It's actually not that far from the capital. I think it's just, what, only rule locations, though? And I think right now they're probably better off as a subject just for the levies that we get out of it. If anything, Lusita is probably the one I'd want to annex at some point. Makes us border the Bohemians, which scares me if I haven't mentioned that already, because their tax base is only accelerating. Yeah, maybe we start working on annexing them. Border dispute with Stettin. Well, don't need to ask what we're doing now. Game just gave us the CB we need to go murder someone. Granted, we have really good relations with them, so we're actually going to suffer stability loss for going to war with them. Let me crank up diplomacy spending real quick to get more diplomats. We'll just drop our stability spending a little bit here. There we go. That's better. Just going to try to grab diplomats as soon as we can so we can go to war. Hey, finally finished. I love how you can actually pick something like you want to make everyone Markish instead. You can make everyone, promote everyone to Saxon or Greater Polish if you want to. I find it very amusing that you're allowed to do that. It's not that it's a good idea to do. The game's just like, if you want to do it, have at it. It's entirely up to you. It's entirely your prerogative. Eastphalia is the thing I want to convert. If we get the rest of Markish, we could actually probably remove them from our accepted cultures in the tolerated screen and shift things around a bit, which would be nice. Would be kind of nice. Make Eastphalian tolerated, actually, given what we do have over here now. And let's see. Markish is still 13%, so we do still want it. But I am thinking maybe I want to convert way out here at some point. Try to get it, but I guess we could convert the rule locations for now. Just, you know, kind of slowly integrating one area at a time. So that's going to be under something like Pops culture. Which, you know, that's not bad. It'll add it to a lot of areas. Yeah, no, keep encouraging urbanization, please. Yeah, I think our music system bugged out at some point. I am not sure what happened, because it has not been playing music for a good while now, I've noticed, and I'm a little disappointed in that. I actually don't know where the music player is for the game, because Victoria 3 has that, Hearts of Iron has that. I'm sure it's here somewhere. Maybe it's somewhere here or somewhere else. But we are just going to keep going for now. At least until something smashes us in the face. We have no tin. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, spend money to keep prosperity up. I'll do it. It's better than the prosperity falling and everything going to hell. Actually, really quick chat. We are just going to go ahead and probably load the Ironman save here. Make sure we're in the right date. No, we're not. He says 1371.4.1, which makes me think that I don't want to be touching that. I was thinking of reloading just to get the music back in good order. But I don't want to destroy the Bork, the save, either. Because that would not be good. And if the only issue is just we don't have some sound, then I guess we live. Oh, the sergeantry gives local crown power. You know, maybe should have built one of those sooner. Should have built that a little while ago. Guessing I can't because we don't have the troops. Yeah. I figured as much. I figured as much. I do love all these little windows, at least. They are nice. Although, you have things like the stone quarry that don't tell you any profit they make, even though they'll obviously make stone and there'll be profit. And I think that's because you don't have any that exist right now, so the game doesn't know how much it could actually make. So it just kind of doesn't. Oh, hey, Stettin's making palaces as well. Are they now? Oh yeah, they are. I wonder if we should let them finish that and then conquer them. Well, I wonder if the royal palace. I wonder if the palace would disable or not. We might actually hold off on invading Stettin until that finishes then. Out of just morbid curiosity on whether we can take it for our own gains or not, you know? In which I think we will just once again expand the RGOs for now. I think we're at a stage where expanding the RGOs is best. Because there's kind of a lot of everything's reaching base price, which is making it to where nothing is really that profitable. But what we have also gone and done is given ourselves a bit more trade capacity, so we are trading more now. And then hopefully through that, we're able to get a bit more revenue from that. Yeah, we'll just have to keep an eye on this then until it finishes, unless it stalls out for too long. If it stalls out for too long, then we are going to have to just walk in. France praises our conviction. Oh. I see, so we can make France like us or get some free religious influence out of it. You know what? I'm gonna leverage the praise. We're gonna leverage it because we might try to get a cardinal just for fun. I don't think it helps us to have a cardinal. I just thought it would be really funny to have a cardinal. So I figured, why not? Really quickly, chat, we are going to just force the game to save. I'm just very quickly resetting it to make the music system work again, because for whatever reason, it just kind of choked itself out. And if it doesn't work at all, I don't know what I broke. I probably hit a button and don't realize it. And so our second option is just going to be to quickly open settings and make sure that we haven't completely borked the music system. Knowing me, with the amount of buttons you have to press for this game to bring up many different little menus, I probably hit a button that just silenced the music. And this whole time, we've just been playing with silenced music without realizing it. But it's not too bad of a load speed. Although, there can be the occasional performance issue too. No, we have music. I'm good. Report an issue. I don't have any music. Don't know what happened. So, setting a 20s to full pair. Well, I guess crank it up to 50 then, because apparently my music density is too low for me. Apparently I'm not getting my fix of music well enough. So we just cranked it up to... You know what? I'm gonna try to force it to work. We're just gonna crank it up to 100. Just to make sure it functions fine. Exceptional... Oh, another exceptional year. Yay. Peasant levies as well. So now that we have peasant levies, that's going to make them a little bit better in combat. Not by a lot. They're still peasant levies. We're not really reinventing the wheel here. Oh, there's a nice construction speed and legislative efficiency down here and everything. DS Volt, anyone? Religious war? No? Me neither. There are definitely a lot of techs I want to grab down here too, but I think we want to start investing into a standing army. At least a small standing army. If nothing else, until the other options become available to us. So where is the armory? Handguns, slave center. Oh, there's the armory. Okay, so unit ability, drill army. I'm just trying to figure out where all this is, because I have not really gotten that far in the game, if you could believe it. The men-at-arms. Yeah, they have Age of Renaissance infantry, better combat speed. Well, I'm glad it's willing to tell me that, so I understand what the heck I'm looking at. Because we're going to have to make handgunners, too, to replace the archers. That's a lot of stuff to go through. Well, for now, let's just make it to where we can actually found troops. We'll just head straight for the armory. That way we can actually build a couple of those, get more crown power, and establish a standing military. Which can at least go along with our levies, so we have more troops walking around. What's this? Oh god, it's a preacher. Yeah, no, let's not have more discontent. So now we can ask the Pope to please give us a cardinal seat. And the Pope has actually said yes, we are now building a cardinal seat in Magdeburg. Which will demand things like books and fine cloth, which we make. Thank goodness for us. It's actually really good for us, I would say. Yeah, I definitely broke the music at some point, I guess, but we'll just have to live without it, I suppose. Don't know how I managed to do that on only the second day of the game being out, but I managed to do it. It's not really something to be happy or celebrate about, but I thought it was at least funny. I feel like, which one of you has wool? You do. I kind of want to get that better connected, because right now you have no control. And that's going to cost how much? 113 ducats, because that's at least 2 roads, then it has to be. I'm just trying to figure out, like, do I want to expand out here? Or do I want to expand more northward? What is your potential tax base? 7.3 potential tax base. Okay, I guess I know where we're expanding then. I guess into Rupin first. Wow, these are costly. Is it because of the terrain? Distance. Yeah, I guess it's just raw distance numbers. So we'll build this Strelts. Because apparently beeswax can make a good amount of money. I don't know about you, but I'd like to make some more money. Please, I'm begging you. The people are hungry and starving. I mean, eventually we'd like everywhere to have a road, but not everywhere. Oh, Muscovy's making a new market. You know, I don't know if we should, chat, but what we could do, we could just save up money to make our own market next. It would mean like a lot of our locations that have 70%, 75% market access would be closer to 90 or 100%. Oh, wow, that's already done. It wouldn't be perfect, but it would help us make a little more money at least. Commoners? Yeah, commoners. Because it's either that or just keep biting the bullet of the market access, but I have noticed that it is just hurting profitability because they're producing less goods with the same input. Because I'm pretty sure this input is not being weighted downward. If it actually is, that's interesting. But I don't think it is being weighted downward at all. Oh, so he's fallen ill. More power to the burgers then, I guess. Because them being happy usually means I can tax more money out of them anyway. There are actually different reforms we could take that isn't our diplomatic traditions reform, but this tradition has been working pretty well for us so far. You know, I think we will form our own market. Now that we have our own market infrastructure to do some imports and exports, I think we go ahead and form our own market. It's not as strong as some of the trades that are going on in here that aren't us. Because I think there's a lot of, there's a lot of trade capacity here. We are actually one of the top 5s for the trade capacity, though, so we could make that work. So the idea here is to turn Brandenburg into its own market. In fact, if we do it, we might cut Bohemia off from Lubeck, and they'd have to transfer everything through us. Ideally. I don't know if they actually would. Ooh, I do want to promote integration process. I'd love another census, actually, just to keep the population growing. But I think let's just promote the integration process to get it done faster. And we'll probably just let this pass. Reduce opinion I can take. Capital economy. That upsets the nobility a lot, though, so I really don't want to. Stettin did finish that palace, so I think it is time to go invade them. We are stronger than them without anyone joining. We could ask the Teutons to join us, but I think that would not really be necessary, and I don't want to leave them vulnerable, so I think we'll just declare war like this. There's only Magdeburg that dislikes us anyway, so it's not as if we're in any serious danger. But we'll save up money to form our own market next to get us some financial independence from Denmark. Definitely seeing more levies form now that we have more of our primary culture, but it might also be because there's just more pops. Kind of a bit of both, if you think about it. Duke Ludwig von Wittelsbach. Wait. Wait, what's a duke doing here as part of the Brandenburgian crown? He's our brother, our heir's brother. You know what? Yeah, just go nuts, lead the army, have at it. Enjoy your time. Wow, just immediate deletion of the army. Immediate deletion of that army too. They've already lost almost a third. Ah. I was saying, who else is going to be here against us? Lüneburg's here. So we'll send our army to fight it, while hopefully our vassals will just siege down Stettin, which apparently doesn't have a fort. So there's a resolution. There's some resolutions to vote on. We can call our ally. Don't need to. I was going to say, is there a new province to integrate then? Yes. The game's not too bad. It's very overwhelming. If you play it, you're definitely going to spend, like, a good hour just sitting here trying to figure out where everything is and what everything does. At least an hour, maybe 2 hours. Because it's definitely taken me at least that long to do so. At an absolute minimum. We probably don't want too much aggressive expansion here, now that I'm thinking about it. So we might just take Stettin and leave the rest of it out. Like, just kind of take over Stettin here. Because they're not too... Oh, that is actually a lot of aggressive expansion. Oh, but that's just Magdeburg and the Hanseatic League who already hate us, and then Stettin dies, so that's fine. Yeah, that's... Yeah, no, we can actually sustain that aggressive expansion just fine. And then the others... Oh, Lüneburg's not in. It's Brunswick that's in. That makes a little more sense. Let's just do that. That makes this a very quick and easy war. We don't lose a lot. And we might actually... I think we'll actually keep direct control of this because I'm curious, does this stay? Or does this disappear? We're going to let a month tick past just to get an idea. We actually have new laws to codify. Protect trade routes because burghers like that. And anti-piracy, we only have one, so just anti-piracy. Kind of self-explanatory, really, when you think about it. We're going to let it tick to the next month. Recruitment speed. Okay, so unfortunately, which is probably not surprising, unfortunately, the Royal Palace built there is automatically, the Grand Palace is automatically deleted, which is unfortunate, but we're going to keep Stettin anyway because it is a nice little port town. And we do kind of want a port town for the market that we're planning to build. That makes jewelry here, too. Has level 4 marketplaces. That's pretty good. Which key changes the map view style? If you don't know which key, you can mouse down over to the bottom of your bar, and there's a bunch of different keys here. And then there's a bunch of different little options to look for each one. If we're looking for cities... Give me just a moment. I have not gone through all this. We're probably looking for something demographical. No. Okay. There's a lot here. I actually don't know which button is the, hey, show only cities and towns button. Here it is. Locate your... So, oh, there it is. So go to the economy map mode, and then you're looking for location ranks. And that's going to show you where all your towns and cities are. Speaking of which, there is a town over there I want to seize. And Stettin's a town that we just seized, so that's great. Definitely need to build the roads up to Stettin. Oh, we already almost have roads all the way to Stettin. It's just... Oh, really? Oh, I see. Okay, I see why. Let's focus on something else first, though. And... we're actually going to focus on integrating Stettin instead. In fact, we just got a 20% bonus to Stettin's integration from our parliament, which is very good. Stettin's already got some integration progress. I don't know when Stettin will finish, but it's going to be a couple of years at least. And then, I'm sorry, we can either back the Pope or we can back France. I'm going to back the Pope solely because the Pope gave us a cardinalcy. It's only because they gave us a cardinalcy. That's the only reason why we're backing them. Which, yes, means they basically bought our vote, technically. No, I'm not paying money to indulgences right now. I'm busy trying to form my own market in spite of other people. Oh, the normal map, the 3D in cities, like this one that we're on right now. You're going to be, for me, it's Control Q, but it's going to, if you mouse down, it's going to be terrain, which is a default map mode. You also have political, which kind of paints your political map on everything. Yeah, so if you mouse down to the bottom bar and go over here, you're looking for terrain. For me, it's set to Control Q as well to automatically switch to. I don't remember my time in EU4 to say whether this is more beginner-friendly or less, but I'm going to lean on it's probably a little less beginner-friendly because there is a lot going on. That being said, if you take your time to learn, it does, it could grow on you. I haven't played for too long, but I feel like it's growing on me, personally. We're going to continue to ignore the Western Schism because it scares me. Marriage proposals. No, you're trying to marry someone off? Let me marry them. Who are we trying to marry instead? I was gonna say, can someone send me something? I need to figure out who I'm marrying. Are these two courtiers? Oh, one of them is our courtier. Yeah, you know what? Go ahead. I thought they were more important than that. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm happy to help. I'm still learning the game myself, so I don't know it too well. So Brunswick has insulted us. Technically, we can start a war against Brunswick over that. And we do have... There is a town of Brunswick that we could seize. I think that's also in the Lubeck market. It is. I don't know how strong our market will be once we form it. So who is likely to join? Oh, we're definitely stronger, but we're gonna let a month or two, a year or two pass to let the antagonism kind of cool off a bit. Trade monopolies to the burghers, so we get less trade capacity, they get more. I don't want to do that. I know we can tax the burghers for some of that wealth, but honestly, I'd rather be getting it myself through our trade income. Let that grow, which is over 4 now. Goodness. Okay, we're about to be able to start our own market. Okay, there we go. Requirement not met. What are we missing? Is it just gold amount? No, okay. Sorry, the tooltip's kind of fighting me here. Yeah, I don't know why, but like some of the tooltip, when I mouse over it, it doesn't treat it as if I'm still on the tooltip, and it's removing it, so I actually... Oh, wait. It's something about Denmark. Oh, market attraction. Okay, yep, nope, that's simple. I can fix that. Easy fix. It was a market access preference treaty that we did earlier to try and just help our market overall. Well, now we're just going to start making a new market, which is going to take 92 days, and it's just business achievement. And then we'll see, because we're on Ironman mode, I can't like save and then sit and then wait. Okay, we just fell into a regency, which is a bit unfortunate, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Actually, we're losing a lot of legitimacy now, so we actually have to spend a lot of money. A lot more money to keep it going. But it's still fine. So we'll see if creating the market actually improves our net income of about 24 ducats, or if it just kills it. Okay, 24 went to 25 at the initial pulse. This is the initial Brandenburg market, but it's not guaranteed to stay this way. So all of our subjects are automatically forced into the market with us. So instead of staying in the Lubeck market, where they probably would have a bit more market access, they are forced to join our market. And as expected, we completely cut Bohemia off from the Lubeck market. So now we'll see if will trade actually shift around and do better. I don't know, but thankfully we are kind of the lion's share of this market. But it's going to be a bit of because all of our trade was between like Lubeck and other areas. There's going to be a month tick where all of this dies because it thought we were still in Lubeck and we're not. And it all needs to get moved over to here, so that's going to take another month tick for it to actually start like moving everything around. Yeah, like we're moving things from Brandenburg to Cologne, Krakow to Brandenburg, Brandenburg to Lubeck. So now you've got a couple of different things moving and shifting. And actually, I just noticed our market partially cut into the Bohemian market as well, actually. That's pretty cool. So we actually cut into Bohemia's market a little, and we are now our own market ruler. So you can see Brandenburg now has full access. Battenberg's only 89. Berlin is 90. Their profitability here is still not too good. Yeah, okay, so if the market access reduces the production, it was actually reducing the input goods they use too, so that's just increased the amount that we're using. Although that's not necessarily a bad thing, because now it means the wool RGOs are making more money. We actually need more wool right now, so we could just make more wool. Yep, income's up at 30, trade income's going up. It might go back down afterwards, we'll see, because this tends to fluctuate. But you just have to remember we're spending more money right now on our expenses. Ooh, I really want to keep you guys as subjects. You're doing so well. Making so much stuff for us. Until we finally have the money to do it ourselves. Yeah, see now we're 33 income, now 15. We're definitely seeing some increases here, which is very good. And as mentioned, we started to have less wool in the market than we could produce. That's actually shifting again now. We're actually starting to get more wool. Which might be why some of these profits are shifting around, because suddenly it doesn't need as much, but we will see. Being said, I do adore our little trade system that's going on right now. Ooh, 12. Wow, 12. Stability. I'll take it. I love stability. Duke Ludwig has died. He was the elector, and he was the elector of the Electorate of Brandenburg. A sudden illness has taken his life. Well, that's illness for you. Unfortunately. It's very, very unfortunate and very sad. Happens very suddenly, you see. Yeah, I'd say overall forming our own market, good call, because we are starting to make more money. Normal 3D map mode. Yeah, so if you're on your screen, go down to the bottom middle part of your screen. It's going to bring this up, all the little map modes. And you're looking for terrain as your default on the far left. It should be set there by default unless you've changed the map modes. It should always be there. EU5... honestly, it's a paradox game, so it's probably safer to say it's going to have bugs, there's going to be problems. I have had one crash off screen, though that was using DirectX 12 instead of Vulkan. You could choose to wait 1 or several weeks to have kind of like wait for hot fixes to improve performance or stability if you want. You also could just jump right into it if you want to do that as well. It's entirely up to you. It's just, with it being a paradox game, you can almost guarantee there's going to be instability on release. Unfortunately for them, that's kind of par for the course. And I don't think that's a course you want to have par on. At least, usually not. Oh, yeah, shoot, I forgot if we did this, we can see by RGO to build things like wool. Oh, you know, we have a lot of wool. I actually didn't know we had wool over here in Whitstock. I did not know about the wool over there. Hello. If you look at places like this that have a tax base of 11.12 now, this tax base is basically just wool. If I could get better control here, which is not going to happen unless we get text to improve control at this point, we already have the road, I can make more money. You're welcome. I'm happy to help. It's what I did do for Victoria 3 as well, is try to help teach people how to play the game, especially help people understand parts of it that they can't find or that they can't see. Because sometimes you don't know where stuff is in the game, and it's really confusing, and you need someone to point it out to you so you can enjoy the game instead of just being frustrated and not understanding what's going on. Because a game isn't fun if all you can do is sit there, not understand it, and be really frustrated. You're not having fun then. You're just having a bad time. Wow, wheat got expensive. I mean, I expected that our market would get shook a little. It didn't get shook that much, though. Speaking of which, I do think, yeah, Ostermark, I mentioned it before, I think we will keep it rural. We're not going to upgrade it into a town or city. We want this wheat to just make food. Because we are going to, our market is going to need food. We're not doing as much to keep food up before. Our food price is actually at 0.02 right now as well. Oh, we're actually exporting food? I didn't know you could export food. We're actually exporting food all the way to... we're exporting it all the way to Venice. Our own food. That's actually ironically delicious. We're actually importing food too, which is cool. I know you can make money selling food, so I guess now that we have our own market, we're selling lots of food, which is really cool. Yeah, I would say this is definitely a mix of like Victoria 3 and EU5. It is just a mix of them both, which is interesting. I like it overall, but it definitely is going to take a long time to get through. Like, see how far we've gotten in, how long this stream's been up, and we're in 1376. I am considering clearing of terrain. Now that we're starting to build up RGOs, I really do want clearing of terrain, actually. I do actually want clearing of terrain. Because we are starting to build up RGOs like Wittenberg here that's almost maxed out. We've got fur that's half built up. Like, so we are now in a position where I want technologies that are going to let my RGOs get bigger. In fact, Brandenburg's RGO can now go up to level 4. It was capped at level 3 earlier. Power of a growing population. Isn't it beautiful? The population system's not too cumbersome. It's just your population tends to grow really slowly because this is the 1300s. You're lucky if your pop growth is hitting 0.5 for a while. Although the rural areas do tend to grow a bit faster, and the higher your prosperity is, the faster it will grow up to a point. And then you'll get better development too, which is also nice. I feel like the biggest issue is just understanding how to gain promotions. I want to call them qualifications, but they're called promotions. And the best way to get that is higher average literacy among your peasantry and then building things like libraries in your towns so that they can gain qualifications faster. And with higher qualifications, they can kind of just go around the world being employed in places. Speaking of which, Stettin does not have a library, so we are going to build a library there just because we want libraries. It has a level 4 marketplace too. Yeah, during the winter time, we do tend to buy food, I've noticed. Which is fine. Ooh. Our merchants gain 20 trade advantage in the Brandenburg market for 5 years. Well, I won't say no to that. It's free money in the end. Yeah, I've noticed our income fell a bit when we're not selling food. Now we're buying food, which is definitely interesting to see, actually. I am actually curious too. Yep, cost of purchasing food is down. I am curious. The windmills want another 10%. We can actually build a windmill here too. We'll build up Osterberg to be a nice little breadbasket for ourselves. Just kind of feed some of the people now that we're in our own market, because we do need to, Oh, that's a very small place. It's okay if they're unhappy. Just kind of feed the people. And then we are slowly working on getting more and more of our culture being the primary culture. I don't know if this is the best way to go about things. Maybe I'm wasting my cabinet by doing this. But I know that we can only do so much to accept cultures. And we definitely want to get other cultures later on to just... Oh, wow. 72, 91, 98. That guy's a great cabinet member. Anyway, it's because I want to get other cultures to be accepted, because the accepted cultures will raise levies for us. But I don't have the capacity right now, so we're converting Markish as much as we can to then just kind of phase them out. You know what I should do? Let's build up relations with Poland and try to improve our cultural opinion with them. Because we do have some Polish over here, and we're probably going to invade Poland later anyway, as it is. Oh, see, I want to promote urbanization for the free town, but it's going to promote Osterberg, and I want that to be the place that grows our food, so I can't take that, which sucks. Noble cabinet's not bad. You know what? I would like to get the societal value towards centralization. We'll see if we can't pass that. Because I think we're... we've been very slowly ticking towards centralization, but we haven't gone very well. Less spiritual. You know what? Less spiritualist would be good. I'll take that. We already have free subjects. I don't need to support that. I don't want to support traditional economy. And then I can support... we could boomerang it. We'll see if we get support. If not, I'll have to take something here to bump it over. But we'll see if we just kind of get something given to us instead, which would be nice. But while we can, we need to see about building a gravel road or two while they're a little cheaper. Yeah, we really are buying food during the winter months now, I've noticed. I have to spend money or lose support. That's not ideal. So the stability is up to 48, so at this point I am just going to kind of bring it down to where we're keeping stability, quote-unquote, stable instead. Our consort regency is actually helping us, which is hilarious to me. You'd think the regency would actually make it worse. No, she's actually keeping it quite stable. I'd love to mint more. That would be fun. There we go. We got a bit of support, but we only have 30 days left, so I'm probably going to have to do something to bump it up a little more anyway. And we actually didn't even get to build a road in the end. Okay, I suppose we'll support Free Peoples then, just to get it over 50, so it passes. And I'm actually curious now. Osterburg is still at 9 size. Ah, there we go. The 10% to RGO level did make it to where this wool now goes up to 9 instead of 8. So, yep, 9 fur instead of 8 fur. So it did help. The technology did help already, which is a very good thing to see, that it did help and it didn't just take my money and run off with it. At this rate, we're going to be the age of discovery before we even know what a bank is. I don't like that. I very much don't like that. I guess let's learn what men of arms are next then. And then we'll probably go down some of the maritime stuff, because now that we have a coastline, some of this maritime stuff does actually matter. Not a lot of it matters at the moment. So that should have shifted us to what, 52? About 52? Yes, it did shift us, but we're moving towards decentralization now. Oh, right, we still have communal lands. I really need to get rid of communal lands. The problem is that the commoners will get very upset about that. But I really don't want the decentralization it causes. Let's bite the bullet. Let's bite the bullet. We might have revolt from the commoners later now. Unless I give them a different... Now, even if I give them a different one, it's not going to bump them up too much, I don't think. Actually, it could. Because I don't want decentralization, but that doesn't mean we can't give them something else. You know? We could just give them something different. Commoners in Parliament's not terrible. I think I actually want to give them access to the royal and ecclesiastic courts. Because that gives me communalism, which is a societal value I've been wanting to push more into. And we can we're stuck at 28. Because I like that it makes it harder for rebels to happen, and you can revoke privileges more cheaply. So I think we'll grant them that. That is going to upset the nobility a bit. But that's going to make the commoners... The commoners are still angry, but they're less angry, which should slow any insurgency. And then hopefully by the time they're about to revolt, they will be subdued enough. We're actually missing books in this market? Wow. We actually... You're saying scriptorums are back on the menu? Finally. Another scriptorum. Actually, don't build 2 there. Maybe we can just spread this out with another RGO somewhere. Yeah, I mean, this is good. We're actually getting a nice 2.5 ducats from here, mainly from the commoners too. Although our taxing of the commoners probably just dropped because of the equilibrium shift. No, it's because we gave them a privilege. They're fine. Fantastic. I'm trying to talk more because I don't know why the music decided it was just not going to function anymore. I don't know what happened. I don't know what we broke, but we're along for the ride, I guess. And silently hoping that it just comes back at some point, though I don't think it will. Not for a while, at least. That's a lot of privileges the burgers have. Okay, so we have been pulled into a war against the Vitical brothers? What? Where is... It should be this button. Nuremberg doesn't. Oh, they're invading an island. Okay, so we can ignore this. They have that handled. They're just invading Gotland. They've already won, actually. You know what? I'm happy with this because it means the Teutonic Order just spent some of the favors that we owed them, which is, you know, nice. We gain relentless drill for 10 years, monthly experience gain. Not bad. Let's build a spy network in Lüneburg, I suppose. Might try to invade them later. Actually afford more diplomatic spending, but let's just cut the forts out instead. Oh, Brunswick insulted us. Oh, Brunswick insulted us again, I should say. So... Chosen side would lose some support in the Western Schism, but we gain some control. What does the other one do? I don't want the loss in public approval. Well, we'll keep it as is there then. Okay, we can almost build it in here. So it's saying like this path is better than building it from here to here. I'm not sure why, but I'm gonna trust the game's prediction. God only knows why it's better, but having more roads is never a bad thing in my opinion. I see the glass guilds are not doing well. Why is this? Is there perhaps a lack of tools in the market or something? Let's see. We lack, well, lacking rice is not a surprise. And there's wool, fur, books, firearms. Yeah, no, I think it's just maybe they're a little, maybe they're just cheap and that's why it's not doing good right now. Is that it's just cheap and it's bringing the price down. That seems like a more likely outcome, is that it's just too cheap. Alright, we can raise men-at-arms now. Does that... I should have read that when I finished it. I don't think it includes levies. I think it's only... Oh, no, it is. It does include men-at-arms as a levy. Okay, that is actually really good. So we probably should get crossbowmen too then, right? Oh, that's only regular regiments, no levies. Okay. Ah, we're learning so much. Well, what little you can learn. We could go for... Yeah, let's get the recruitment law, because it looks like that gives us more levy size, depending on who we choose. And I would enjoy more levy size. Our legitimacy used to be around 80. It's dropped all the way to 60. So much pain. So much pain and misery. That's not bad trade income. That's amber that we're buying, huh? Buying or selling. I don't know which. Love that we can import all that gold now. In fact... So I'm trying to find my little burgers. Marketplace. 26 here, 27, 27, 26. Although it would improve satisfaction there. 27. I'm thinking let's just have a couple more marketplaces be built. That way we have some more trade going on. Because it's looking like trade is getting us more profit, but also hopefully it means we can sell things. Stettin is a core now. And right away I saw... I don't think it's because Stettin became a core that we got more money, but... I'm gonna hope it is. And what do we still need to integrate? Oh yeah, these territories that we seized, huh? A lot of territory that we took. We're definitely spending a lot of time integrating provinces. But I think it's definitely worth it to own all of these territories now. We're in a better position when it comes to control in most cases. This is slow. This just became incorporated, so it's taking its time to build up. And some of them don't quite have roads yet, which does make this a little harder for them. Well, that's why we're trying to build as many roads as we can now, to just increase control and get what little tax we can from them. Over time, hopefully get more levies, because what is the demography here? It's mainly Markish, so yeah, we could get a lot of levies raised from here. Now, I'd like to create a casus belli. Trade conflict. I see. No, we could just declare war on Brunswick. They did insult us a while ago. And we could just seize the city of Brunswick. Which, honestly, that's not a bad idea. It and its surrounding areas have over 50,000 people. And it's got a good tax base of almost 15 ducats. It's got salt! I don't think we have salt. I don't think we produce salt at all. Make it easier to bring into. Just who is likely to side with them? Ratisburg up here, Cologne there, Arnsberg. Neither of our allies would come to join us. We have 10,000 potential levies, though, with us and our subjects, though, which is great. Yeah, we ourselves could raise almost 6,000. We don't have any regulars yet, which I really need to get around to getting. You know what? I think we do it. I think we seize just Brunswick itself. I just need to get a diplomat. So let's just quietly increase diplomatic spending, but we're going to preemptively increase fort maintenance as well, just so the forts are already good to go. Okay, there we go. We got our diplomat. There we go. I really wish the music was playing, because EU5 has some very good music. I don't know what happened. I think I'd have to fully restart the game to fix it, which is a little unfortunate. Who is this? Cabinet member? No, just spend the stability to defuse it. I don't need my cabinet members dying in droves right now, right as we're going to war. Oh, they're building a sand pit. How nice. I wonder if they're getting that sand pit in order to bury themselves in it, because that's going to be what happens soon. So either they've already raised their levies or they are somewhere else. Oh, no, there they are. They're actually fighting our ally right now. Sweet. So we're at the point now where our allies are able to just win the battles on their own. Good. I think all we need to do then is start building more castles to get more control zones. Because we can afford, like, Osterburg, I think we can build a fort here, can we not? Or would it prevent us? That is a good question. I have not yet delved into the construction of forts. So, castles can be built anywhere. So Osterburg could get a castle, and that gives us zone of control. That would give us a nice little zone of control here, because people have been constantly getting around our forts with Ostermark being in open position. So getting a fort there would actually be fantastic. It's a bit late to build it now, because the war's kind of already started, but better late than never. Okay, I need ducats before I can build that. Plated Knights army levies, and that is levies, right? Okay, that is good, yeah. And what is the comparison to the old ones? Oh. Okay, yeah, that is definitely better. Definitely better. So we'll go ahead and grab that right quick. I say quick, it's however long the research takes. I couldn't tell you how long that'll take. I definitely need to, you know what I just realized? I definitely need to research cannon next after we get the plated cavalry. Because that's going to allow us to do these sieges faster. So we can actually get through them sooner. And not take eons to get through it at all. Yep. Yeah, I do see they've occupied at least one of our locations, and I'd like to liberate that right. Oh no, did they? I'm an idiot. They didn't occupy anything. Oh, they occupied this. Me over here saying they didn't occupy anything. While they're down here occupying stuff. No, I'm gonna take the prestige. Thank you very much. The nobilities are asking for a new privilege, which is great because only nobility as leaders is not great. That means they get more power, and it's just, yeah. I'm gonna bite the bullet and say no, even though it's gonna upset them a lot. Which does risk noble insurgency now, unless you bribe them. So we might save up money for that. We haven't had any civil wars yet. I'm glad about that. Oh, so we either get 2% levy size from peasants, 20 from burghers, 20 from nobles. Right now, I know our biggest levy amount comes from peasants, but peasants are obviously not as big as levies when it comes to something else. I think this more comes down to what we want to grab. We're not in the Age of Revolution, so we can't do these. If you want the shift towards plutocracy, it's not bad. Free subjects does hurt the equilibrium, which... Oh no, it doesn't. It just makes Story tax the peasants less, which kind of sucks because they do make us a lot of money. Yeah, I guess let's expand the levies. And we'll see what that does. Of course, it'll probably be after the fact when it can finally work again. So our vassals are sieging down the target right now. So while they siege it down, we're just gonna unsiege the territories they've taken from us before the prosperity in those regions drops too hard. Ooh, 95 additional levies to raise. Hey, we just lost 12 stability. Well, that's not nice. We're actually spending a lot of money on food right now at the libraries. I wonder if that just means we need more books. Yep, that is exactly what it means. It does exactly mean that we need more books. Which I'm actually happy that that's what it means. Our reform desire is really kicking up. This might kick off the Protestant Reformation a bit early if it continues. Oh, did our commander die? Yes, he did. Okay, well, we'll just appoint the guy that sieges faster then, so we can get... Oh! Or we'll just finish immediately. That works too, I guess. Ooh, making all of Brunswick a vassal is tempting. Great. It makes a lot of aggressive expansion, though. I think that's not quite worth it. Taking their capital is a lot easier. It just means the people who hate us continue to hate us, which is honestly fine. Like, oh no, they hate us still. Okay. 42 aggressive expansion, that's way too much. Maybe just this territory to equalize our control. 120 ducats, that I do like. And then maybe let's... What's an anti-piracy agreement do? Oh, I see, okay. Let's just have them agree to war reps as well. And annul their food treaty. Yeah, I kind of want to make Brunswick a vassal, but it would make a lot of people hostile to us, and we can actually go ahead and use this town to our advantage to raise more levies. Plus, it's connected to us, and Brunswick would be just ripped out of the market they're in. It would be very weird, bad access to them. So we're going to do this instead and take a lot of that money, because we can use those ducats to build ourselves up more, which is going to just help us try to at least snowball. Brunswick's also got a fort, which is fantastic. Yeah, this integration here, that's not going to fly anymore. I need you to integrate over here. And this cabinet action is diplomacy-based, so you... This is mostly Brandenburgish now, actually, which is very nice. Although, I kind of want to switch that around. Actually need to absorb all the Markish down here later. Yeah, of course, at the start, it's not going to generate any... It's going to generate basically no revenue. How much to get Road to Brandenburg built and make this very good? Apparently, the best way from Brandenburg to Brunswick is 300 gold, which I don't like. But from Brunswick to Brandenburg is 266. I don't fully understand the logic behind this game, but you do you. What... I know Stendhal here is connected by road. So maybe we connect... I guess, yeah, Osterberg should be connected regardless because of the grain. Oh, but it's connecting. Oh, I see. Because it doesn't want to go through Stendhal. It can just go through here and bypass Stendhal. Yeah, what we'll probably do is vassalize them next. Actually, it looks like that people we could have vassalized just broke themselves apart in a civil war, which is great for us because that's going to make the next fight against them easier. We just have to be a little careful because since we're in the Holy Roman Empire, get a little too much antagonism and we can have like Saxony over here come knock on our door, and Saxony has almost 10,000 troops by themselves. They could easily march in and kill us. It's not even a joke. They could very much march in and kill us. Ooh. Yes. Actually, yes. We'll do the expand the armory one, and we're just going to let that one pass. There's a coalition, because that's going to be 2 armories, so we can actually build a much larger standing army. We haven't delved into the standing army yet, even though we've been meaning to. But I think that's okay. Oh, wow. Our heir is finally old enough to rule. He is exactly 16 years old, just in time to marry into Bohemia or Austria. Is Austria still our ally? Austria is still our ally. That's cool. Austria's not an elector, though, so that sucks. I don't know who to marry into, actually. 38, 54, 38. 68, 50. Okay, you are kind of better and have a much higher grade power score. Yeah, that feels a lot better. We'll do that. That feels better. And our ruler has very good diplomacy. And I kind of focused our heir on diplomacy because high diplomacy on your ruler gives you estate satisfaction equilibrium. So it makes it a bit easier to keep the estates happy-ish. I say ish because right now our nobles are very mad at us. In fact, we're kind of staring down an insurgency very soon if we don't start bribing them with money or something like that. At the rate this is going, yeah, we're gonna have a really bad time. And a lot of this is areas that are not integrated yet. Yeah, it is a little weird, but I guess they're just calling themselves Saxony so they can say that they're the Saxons and they're the leader of the Saxons and all that. Kind of like saying, yeah, it's us who's in charge, not someone else. We may have to give the nobles a privilege here because they're threatening us. So I think, even though I don't want to expect it cost the court, because that's painful, the cultural influence would allow us to convert people faster. It's either that or manorial courts. No, the decentralization's not good. Primacy of nobility. Discipline's not bad. Quality's not bad, but it's 100% increase to their power, which is scary. Really scary, honestly. I guess, yeah, the stronger privilege makes them happier faster, doesn't it? It does, yeah. Okay, so it's going to be, what, a 1% increase to the court costs, which are currently 13.8% with Parliament in session. If we get rid of the aristocratic court law, I could move this around, so we'll go ahead and do that. That'll bump them up to 45, which I don't think it'll halt the nobility insurgency, but I think it slows it down a lot because a lot of them are no longer supporting the revolt, which is the point of this technology. Okay, so what did we want to do next? I forgot the... Oh, right, we talked about cannons. Which means we need cannon makers, we need gunsmiths, yeah. We'll go to all that. We could take the stability hit. Stability's not too bad right now. It's the court costs that are killing us here a little bit. In fact, let's just stabilize at 70% legitimacy to keep the cost down. Oh? Oh, that's not... I thought that was an RGO being built up by one of our subjects again. It just hasn't happened still. I don't know if our subjects have ever built up anything. Maybe they have, and I didn't notice. Anyway, Stettin and Magdeburg are now both getting armories, which is very nice for us. this is still growing, but as you can see, the amount of support for the nobility insurgency... Oh, this is West Pomeranian, I'm sorry. The nobility insurgents are now cast to the hinterlands and, like, the newly annexed territories. Eastphalian, we probably want to tolerate that culture if it's not already tolerated. It's already tolerated. Oh, we can make it accepted at barely any cost, though. Which might help the nobility here be less upset. They're still pretty upset because it's conquered, actually. Which is a tad unfortunate, but there's not much we can do about that except hope that this makes them just pleased enough to slow down the insurgency. Although at this point it would just be the area we conquered revolting against us, which is kind of par for the course, really. And there's already a gravel road connecting this. It's got 19 proximity. That is terrible. That's true. If England was named Saxon instead, it'd be a little weird, though. Yeah, so there's... Yeah, aside from building things like temples, there's not much more I can do to increase the town of Stettin being a core. Interesting. So we are kind of stuck over there. Which is fine. Well, you know, we could build up fiber crops. Oh, lumber's nice and cheap in our market right now. Now that the market is more focused around us. It's costing like 40 to upgrade our RGOs, 40 ducats instead of 50 ducats to upgrade the RGOs, which is fantastic. Because now that it's cheaper, it's easier to upgrade them, so it doesn't take as long. And we already have an heir. I don't know if they're going to develop any good traits, but at least we already have the heir. Oh, good. Our ruler's a sinner, so the true faith people are less happy, which is fantastic. I thought clicking this... Oh, the open character panel is not working right now. I see. I get it. Okay. Okay. Do that really quick before I forget. This is with... Yeah, sure. Why not? I don't care too much right now. Maybe I should care, but I don't care too much for the moment. Hey, this is definitely different from EU5. I mean, or EU4. It is a lot similar to EU4 in its own ways, especially if you've got a lot of the DLC for it. I didn't. I don't have too much time into EU4. My time is much more in Victoria 3, where some of the mechanics were taken and put on over to here. But I am having fun so far. I'm still learning, but we're doing decent as Brandenburg, I'd say. We're not doing fantastic, but we grew. We have more money. Would I say it's worth the buy? I want to say yes because I'm biased for Paradox games. But there is always the argument to be made about waiting for a day or two for hotfixes to come out just to reduce any unfortunate pains that might exist. I've only had a single crash so far though, so it's not too bad. Considering how other Paradox releases have gone, honestly. But I haven't played it enough to where I could just say, yeah, go buy it, you'll love it. But I'd say if you enjoyed EU4, it's a lot like EU4 with Victoria 3 and Crusader Kings mechanics mixed in with a bit of Imperator Rome. So it's definitely more complicated. And that increased complexity can make it feel overwhelming at times. But it can still be pretty good. I'm watching our costs to hire these people go up, and I assume that's probably scaling based on our tax base. Hey, we know what gunpowder is finally, thank God. I would probably, it depends on if we're talking with Hoi 4 DLC or without DLC for Hoi 4, but I want to lean on saying that EU5 probably has a higher learning curve. To give you an idea, they gave you all of these automation systems that you can turn on at will. They gave all of this in case it feels too overwhelming, so you can automate parts of it and then deal with others yourself. Which I'm very happy that they gave us the automation system there, because otherwise trade would be a nightmare right now. I want to micromanage trade, but I think in the current situation, if I micromanage trade, the only thing that's happening is I'm crying in the corner as all the money vanishes. I would say potentially you could be good at it. Uh-oh. Wait, why are we voting on a tax law? I don't want to pay taxes. I should only get paid taxes. Hang on, I've got to see what the Emperor is trying to pass here. Treasury taxation. I see. But yeah, you would probably have a decent time understanding the game, at least. I'm actually going to vote no on this and see if we can influence it all. I assume not. I assume we'll be the sole voter against it. I hope it doesn't tax too much money from us. Ooh, annex war goal against Warren. That's exactly what I've been hoping for. Bohemia has such high dynastic score now and great power score that's really hard to dislodge them from the Emperor status. Overthrow the Emperor. Yeah, we could do that. We could try to do that. Except Bohemia is kind of strong with a 458 tax base and 22,000 levies to call upon. We have about 7,000 levies. So, as much as I'd love to, we're not winning that war. Kamen I'd like to get rid of as well at some point. Or Bernburg? Maybe. We will see. I'm going to get rid of this little group right here at least. Just get it out of the way. As soon as we get a diplomat, because I keep killing my diplomat spending to try and maximize our profitability, and then I don't have any diplomats to take actions with. And we kind of need them. Other incomes +1. Oh, what's this? The purchases of indulgences law got changed. I see. Well, that's good. Western Schism is being debated. I don't know how you debate a schism, but you do you. It's probably under here what shifted. Could be one of the papal bulls got voted on. I mean, I'll take it. Anything that gets us more money. Unless it gets the Holy Roman Emperor more money, then I'm upset about it, and I don't want to do anything. Yeah, Bohemia is currently in charge. Their dynasty has such high score right now that they're kind of able to lock it down. For now, at least. That could, circumstances could change to where they're no longer able to. Right now, we're kind of dealing with a nobility and commoners both on the verge of causing an insurgency. We're kind of hoping that won't happen, though. Ratsburg. I want to do this war. We might wait until we've calmed down the insurgency, because if we get more nobles here that hate us, that might push the insurgency over the edge, and then we have a new problem, and that's not good. Let's open country panel. I need to do a few things here. Because I think we already like each other, right? We're already the same culture, yeah. I think we're going to start annexing Lusatia, because at this point, the armies they bring up aren't that much. Their population's gotten small. And I'm starting to think direct control over it might suit us. I don't know if it would suit us that much, though. It would free up a small amount of diplomatic capacity, but even then, they don't make up that much of our diplomatic capacity. They're just kind of getting, I don't want to say outdated, but they're reaching the point where they're no longer as useful as they could be. We can become their fiefdom. Not that I want to. I really don't want to become their thief or anything silly like that. Oh, could we offer preference to someone to get them in our market? That would be interesting. Trying to see... I know there's a way to increase culture relations. I forget where to go in here for this. It's not access, that's for sure. I feel like it would be a friendly action. But I'm not seeing it. So, oh, wait, I saw it. I'm an idiot. I saw it. I need favors unless they're a subject. Okay, well. That explains some of it, at least. And then you're my subject, so it's probably under subject actions. Is what I want to think. I'm not sure why they're in different locations, because I don't see it up here, but I see curry favors. I'm not sure what's moving around. Unless, are you Markish by chance? You're Western Pomeranian. So... I'm trying to see where I can go to improve that, because I think... Oh, do we not have... We do have Western Pomeranian. Oh, they already have a positive opinion, so we can't improve it. Yeah, plotting to kill other people in game would be nice if we could just get rid of the Emperor that way, but... I'm afraid that's not happening anytime soon. See, they're like 9% of our population now, so we'll start tolerating Western Pomeranian here. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's what we'll do right now. Why do my cabinet members keep dying? Didn't we just... you know what? Maybe I should start hiring the people who are young, even if they're not very good at their jobs. It would save me a lot of money if they'd stop dying every 5 years. That's better. It's just 1,000 Merkish here to keep converting. Yeah, so then after that, that's just all Brandenburg. Although we've had things like Western Pomeranian migrate into Brandenburg, so they're not completely of our culture again. They're just partially our. Do fiber crop expansion. Wow, fiber crop expansion. Jesus. So not international leader, we get prestige. It is going to add... Yeah, so now we now are spending a bit of ducats on that diplomacy to the Holy Roman Emperor's situation, which I dislike, but I don't think they're going to let us change our mind. I've noticed Wolgast is our only subject that makes lots of money. I assume it's because our tax base has been growing. Yeah, they're at 37 tax base. That's good. And a lot of that is what, here? Oh, because they're making amber, and amber is valuable at... Ooh, amber and salt. Okay, now we know exactly why they're big. I can't wait to have salt ourselves. So our monthly income, we're at about over 42 ducats, the biggest being tax, then diplomacy income from vassals, then trade. We also have a bit of other income now, thanks to a law in the Catholic Church getting passed, so that's nice. We still have some insurgency from the nobility, but in my experience, once Brunswick is integrated, this should disappear. But as you can see, because it's a town that doesn't like us, Brunswick's integration time is going to be a long time, because their cultural influence isn't overwhelming their cultural tradition. Not yet, at least. Our cultural influence is actually growing quite nicely, I must say. At over 1 a tick, but so is their... Yep, it is definitely interesting. No, I'm going to save my money for investments. Thank you very much. I can build gunsmiths now, so we can make guns if anyone wants a gun. Please note you must swear absolute allegiance to the, Didn't I just hire you? I just hired you. What is wrong with all these people? No, the Wolgast is a vassal. It's because one of their territories, one of the locations has amber, and the profit per level is over 2 ducats, and they have 3 levels of it. And then they have salt, which is almost 3 ducats as well. So they're just making good money from some of their... Oh, they have 2. They have 2 of these locations, the little pricks. I'm going to be honest with you. If it wasn't for the fact that we struggle to get control out here, I would annex them myself. But right now, it is literally better to let them be subjects and let them harvest that amber and make money off of it. Because it's quite literally more money for us than it would otherwise be. Which I do find to be a little amusing, if nothing else. So, which one's the best for this? Okay, build it like that then, because I need to get access to more of that wool. Still no civil war yet, chat. I actually don't know why they're not a similar map color than us since they're a vassal. I wonder if that's just how they designed it or if that's a certain setting I have to adjust that I haven't done. And so, yeah. You know what we could do? We could make it to where they no longer join our wars, chat, and they just pay us more money. The problem, though, is that that's 3,700 levies that no longer fight along our side. And I don't know about you, but I kind of like having lots of levies on our side fighting alongside us. You know, the whole having extra troops so we survive thing. Kind of a little bit important in the long run. Ooh, you know what? Saxony, how are you, Saxony? You have been growing quite nicely. You have almost 100 tax base. Would you like... Oh, I'm sorry, this is the wrong menu. I'm still getting used to the menus, I'm sorry. They would actually approve of market preference, which lifts market protection between the countries, and it will give us more market attraction here. It makes it easier for our market to include their locations, so we can just kind of rip it out of Bohemia. That's what I'm considering, because 109. Yeah, their tax base is getting larger, and we have multiple subjects. They are an elector as well, so making them friends is not a bad idea, but I don't know how that would go. Oh, maybe it is somewhere in game settings. We could kind of comb through that really quickly. It might be under like map, perhaps. Size of city buildings. Oh, good. Oh, there it is. Subject uses overlords. Yeah, okay. It was setting to blend, but we can set it to yes. And we could say yes. Well, I don't know why the default wasn't on there. But yeah, so now... Yeah, now when we're on the political map mode, it says Brandenburg in white, and it has them as a color. Yeah, there we go. Their color is much more matched to ours now. Yeah. So, there we go. We have resolved that issue. Not that it was a big issue or anything, but we definitely want it to look more like that. Is it, what, 70%? We could probably start getting Newmark, right? Although Newmark probably has no control. Yeah, no, it has no control. It's not good. Maybe we finish up Magdeburg. Just getting rid of everything else. That's probably because, yeah, we have the Eastphalians are here as well. Yeah, that would explain it. Okay. Just slowly assimilate those cultures. That way we can get more levies from them. Because only the Markish are the other accepted ones. Or, yeah, accepted that I can recall. I love how we have so many scriptorums in one spot. I can't wait to build another scriptorum in the same spot. See, now that we have money, we can do things, chat. All we had to do was invade the neighbors and bully people. Oh, we're spending money on fort maintenance, so that won't do. We can't be spending money. What do you think we are, made of money? Have you seen this market? It's awful. So, you currently are intelligent, better administrative ability. Still want more diplomacy. It's still good, though. And more and more of our territories are reaching that high prosperity level, which is nice, because it is growing the population a little faster. It's just not quick. But that's fine. Livestock, fruit, fur. Do we need fruit? I don't think fruit's that expensive in the market. There's actually a surplus of it. What are we missing out on? Furs I can help with. That's about the only thing. But I think fur is more of a... we're just waiting for people to fill the positions kind of thing, yeah. I guess I don't want to build it out here because we're going to get basically no money. But we'll build it in Solden anyway just to have more of it. Yeah, there are a couple of rivers here and there, like right here past Osterburg and Magdeburg, and right around Berlin right here, the Oder River. But yeah, there's not too much going on, you could say. Oh, you know what? Really quickly, we should probably do this. I forgot. We can sell this location to our vassal. They will pay for it because it is kind of like core territory for them. We just got 80 ducats out of that. And that area is no longer our problem. The insurgencies that were coming from it, no longer an issue. Insurgents? What insurgents? Well, we'll start building some of the road to Brunswick to Brandenburg. That way we can get at least a little bit of control after it's no longer conquered. Try to, at least. We're try to get more of that tax base going where we're making more money. And having roads connecting everything to everywhere at least gives it more prosperity, I assume. I actually don't know. We could be doing things incredibly wrong. Because how is your cost going right now? You're going through... Oh, we're going through Stendhal for this, so that's actually inefficient. Yeah, so we want it like this, then. That should actually... I think it's still... Yeah, it's still 6 no matter what, actually. It might just be this area's a bit better. Oh, they're building a new town right on the border. Cool. We should invade them right after they build it and seize the town for ourselves. Just because I think it'd be really funny. So what, this would improve clay gathering operations. Develop the interior, what is that? Ooh, urban building cost minus 20. That is not bad. Expand gravel road network. We're kind of already doing that ourselves. Do we want just a new cathedral? Not really. Could conduct a census. I feel like census isn't bad, but that it's also not strong because it only lasts 6 months. And then there's just a couple of other options that are a lot better. A new hunting grounds would be nice, but the probability of passing it is very low. So if we're gonna do something, you know what? Let's get this. Try to pass it so we can get more centralized, get closer to centralization. Support for land focus. Yeah, no, that's fine. I want more land focus because the land societal value will make it to where we have larger RGOs, but also give us proximity cost through land reduction. It does make it a lot harder to trade overseas because we use more trade range. But I still think it will be a bit better overall for us. So if I just wait here. Yeah, it gave like a decimal percentage increase to control, but it's good. Yep, giant Brandenburg. We haven't done anything too special or too crazy here. We're kind of just around, making sure that we're not dying or anything like that. We're researching towards cannons, and we're hoping that after we get the economy going at a faster, better pace, we can just start making a large standing army. We're still pretty reliant on levies, but levies are good. Levies are good for now. I don't know how long it'll be till they're not good. They'll eventually be pretty bad. Which one is... Okay, that's full. I'm trying to find the ones that are kind of full and could just use the expansion. We have cannons now, so let's go ahead and declare war on you guys now. That way we get rid of war in here. Just kind of get them out of the way. Thankfully, we're at the point now where unless we're fighting someone dangerous, we can just raise all of our levies and we're generally okay. Generally speaking. Of course, the road network we have helps a little bit too, since everyone moves a bit faster. That kind of goes both ways, though. The enemy also moves faster. Very fun for them, I assure you. Let's see, appoint the captain. And Brandenburg, we just help occupy. Actually, we don't need to occupy that. I've noticed that lag now and then a various month ticks. It weirds me out a little. I don't know why it happens. But it does happen. Speaking of which, I just remembered, we really should build a new fort down here. Yes, a castle. How much does it cost? 105 gold? Okay. RGO's missing employees. That's fine. You know what? These 12 can go home. They're lucky. They just get to go home. Regimental pride. Cool. So we've kind of won this war already. We're definitely annexing this because that's why we started the war in the first place. And then Fredericksburg is another like coastal province that would be a good vassal. That's what 54 aggressive expansion. That makes a lot of enemies, but like some of them are just barely not going to be enemies anymore. So I think we'll do this. Brandenburg I'd like to get, but there's already too much aggressive expansion going on. So let's do that. So in the end, whoever wanted them to be a vassal, we did do it. It just took an extra one. Market region, we have actually made our own market as Brandenburg. I think we made it in the 1380s. And the best part is we're about to see a bunch of them get ripped out here because they're our subject now. We actually saw an improvement to our economy because our capital is now at 100% access instead of 73% is what it was, it sucked. So the productivity, all the buildings here is at 100. Places like Magdeburg are now at 89 instead of sitting at like 72. So it really helped bump up our productivity. Of course, once you get out far enough to like Wolgast, it's going to have the issues we were having. So, you know, you're kind of winning and you're losing in different ways. This is going to pass easily with flying colors. Before it finishes, let me at least try to build another road or two. It's at 12.7 proximity now. Yeah, it needs to no longer be considered conquered, and then it's fine. If we could actually build roads out to our subjects as well, and that would help their connectivity too, which is nice. Not that I can build into some of these yet because they're just where they are. Let's connect that there. Burgers of Berlin. More centralization. We got at least one road built, which is better than no roads built. Oh, look at that. We now have Imperial Treasury contribution, chat. We can actually choose to not contribute at all or contribute for money. Which, I guess will contribute just a little bit. Not a lot, but, you know. It's only taking 0.03 ducats for 0.01 prestige. I'll take that for now. It's not bad. Really quickly, I need to see... That's all of our fortifications. I want to get fortifications out here so they stop going around us and just murdering us. The whole murdering us from behind thing is really annoying, you know. It's very, very unfair, too. What is our food price as well? We did get food price down to 0.01, which is good, because it was at 0.02 early on. Yes, if we could get to Lubeck. As you can see, yeah, now all of this territory that they control, our vassal... Almost all of it is now flipped over to our market. So now we can kind of just control the trade there and export it, which is great. We do have a good chunk of trades going on too now, since we actually have the capacity. And thanks to forming our own market, we actually cut off Bohemia from Lubeck as trade. And by extension, the new market of Lund. Krakow was also cut off from Lubeck. So thanks to what we did... We actually cut off Krakow and Prague from Lubeck, so they have to trade through us for resources now. Which ideally gives us more income overall. We even sell a little bit of food now and then to other markets, which I do think is just an amazing little feature. I don't know how much money we'll make off it, but I do think it's exciting. Technically, we've got some stuff in the Lund and other markets too, but that's not as overtly important. It's weird how it's considering the route to either be effective at one angle or ineffective at the other. I actually don't understand that. Man, we're getting a lot of male heirs now. I'm very happy to see that, because we definitely need the male heirs. Okay. Nice big Brandenburg. Teutonic Order. How are you today, good Teutonic Order? Can you become my vassal? Not that I expect you to agree. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bohemia has places like Moravia as their subjects too, so Yeah, Bohemia is exploding now in its size, I think. It's got a lot of potential levies. It's 1.6 million pops compared to our 733,000. So we would definitely have to make some allies. Like Saxony, I want to make as an ally. Maybe even Poland at this point. I think Bohemia is just kind of taken off is the issue with all those gold mines. If a civil war happens, maybe we can take advantage of it, but I don't think that's happening. Here's just hoping Bohemia never sees reason to come stab us, or else we might not live long to tell some tales of it. Expand our lumber mills here since it's going above base price again. Ideally in the areas where we have lots of control, just because then we get lots of money out of it. But since we're kind of reaching a cap point for some of them, it's okay to expand it elsewhere. At least then the market will have it. We have almost no prestige now. We melted so much of our prestige in incidents after incidents. They're all 900% cost, which kind of sucks. We can build a spy network in Bohemia, I guess. I'm just worried that that would turn Bohemia to kill us once they find it. Not if. I'm pretty sure they would eventually find it. Be very upset with us. Upset Bohemians are probably not in the interest of playing nice for more than 3 seconds. Yeah, it's probably because of all the gold and silver mines they get. Those RGOs really do, where is my RGO map mode? All that gold and silver getting built up really probably does help them. Like this one, yeah, 9 gold. This is a 32 tax base, up to 41. And gold is making 3.6 profit per level. That's insane. They just have a lot of gold down there. There's more amber up here. Oh my god, so Wolgast actually has 3 amber spots. How nuts. Oh, the Meckler. Okay, so yeah. We finally have a bit of a rebellion or something happening. Oh! So this is to officially... There's a Hanseatic building in Berlin? So this is to actually move our capital from Brandenburg to Berlin, and that is the historical outcome. But I kind of want to keep Brandenburg as our base of power, because if we move it over to Berlin, then places like... Where is control? Places like Magdeburg here are actually going to have less control, because this 100 moves over to here now, and it has to go through more locations. I do want to move it over to Berlin at some point, but I'm going to take this because it also gives us +2 centralization. And I think it's just better to solidify where it is until we have more proximity cost reductions. Because right now it can be quite costly. Oh, time ticked by accident. My bad. Man, banking is spreading very slow. Slower than I expected. Huh. Correct section chance. Oh, I see. If they join the battle late, it's the hit on whether or not they actually go into the correct area anyway. That's cool. Coastal forts might be needed. We definitely need supply carts. Ooh, these are all fun. But now that we can at least form basic cannon, maybe we want handguns too, we might go back over here and do the techs that lead us down to, not the expand time. Construction speed's good, actually. Army initiative, which does the initiative, oh, the initiative in a battle. Okay, that's fair. We could go down to making it towards easier to establish cities and towns. I don't know if we need more cities and towns right now, but we could make it easier to establish them. Yeah, I'm starved for silver and gold, and the neighbors next over are flooded with it that they don't know what to do with it. And I'm over here like, are you kidding me? But we actually have a 20% cost reduction to founding towns, and I'm trying to decide, I actually don't know yet in the game when it's a good idea to establish towns. Obviously, there's a lot of places where you just want to keep the production of RGOs going. But towns are where you can build things like scriptorums. You can build a lot of the breweries, marketplaces, temples, etc. So you also need towns, which makes it hard to decide. What about tradition? I know we didn't finish this tree completely. We kind of purposely left some of it behind. Construction speed's all well and good. Monthly army tradition, which is experience, which is good. We might just go for the stability investment at some point. Yeah, let's just keep improving the army, actually. But we'll improve it by making it to where we can recover morale faster and have better initiative. So we get kind of those better rolls in battle. Oh, I didn't even have to... I forgot about the rebellion. I didn't even need to raise my levies to fight the rebellion. My subjects did it for me. Thankfully, no, there's actually no antagonism for this to anyone. We actually get 16 ducats out of it, too. So, yeah, cool rebellion. Please do it again. Oh, yeah, when we took war in, that's actually a town. So we do have another town already. We don't really need to build more yet. Ah, what a fun game so far. If you don't account for all the people trying to kill us, of course, it's a very good game. That's already at its best. Let's... Actually, before I forget, chat, let's actually build that castle in Sternberg. Because we need that castle to kind of... Oh. Okay, so I wasn't paying attention. I guess this has been slowly ticking in the background. The nobles did finally revolt. We finally have our first revolt of a civil war. The good news, the quote-unquote revolt is just... here. Brunswick's just revolting after we conquered it, so we're just going to have to raise it to the ground. No big deal. Just raise it to the ground. And they're done. I think that's actually... I think this is the capital, actually. I think Brunswick wasn't made the capital here. Oh, I see. It's a civil war, so you take every tile by tile. Okay. I saw that our heir just suffered a negative. Aw. Oh, a disease outbreak. Yay! That's exactly what we want to see. Yeah, I feel like the issue with the building towns and cities at the RGOs is that every RGO is good, and there's just some circumstances where you have to decide, I really need a city more than I need that RGO. In some places like Stettin are already a town, and I'm not going to spend the money to downgrade it. We're just going to work with it, which I feel like is better suited. Let's actually appoint someone from the military really quickly here, just to get that faster. So the Commoner Insurgents one stalled out, so we should be fine. The Polish Patriots are slightly concerning. Partially thanks to our lack of control. So we'll probably just start building a little more this way. Don't get rid of the trollmakers. No one sabotages my trade. Actually, I know I just said that to do that, but the event just reminded me that what we could instead do is get more trade. I do see we have a little bit... Oh, that's manual trade capacity. My bad. I'm so sorry, trade system. I didn't realize I accidentally ripped some of it out from you. Because, like, Magdeburg, we can build 4 more marketplaces there. Now, 4 of them is going to take over a year to finish, so what we'll probably actually do is build 3 there and then put 1 in Stettin. That way, they're just all building at once. And then what I'm probably going to do, actually, is just send, like, half the levies home, because we don't really need them anymore for the war. So we'll just send them home now. And then constructing this fort over here is going to help. It'll block the immediate area. Although I'm hoping to take more of the surrounding territory later. They could still get around over here, but it does force them to take a longer route around, which is kind of the point, is to just make it take longer. Brandenburg is likely a target of a coalition. Why don't you want to help me, then? Ooh. So I could get 10 peasants to migrate to me each month. So wait, that's so I can do this and get 240 people out of it. That's not a lot of people when you think about it. I was gonna do the invite settlers because it sounded great, but it's not a lot of people when you think about it. Do they take a loan? Do they want a loan? They don't need a loan. Okay, that's fair. Can I buy locations from you? That would be pretty cool. No, same religion base. It would have to be a problematic area for them to even remotely consider. A pop is a pop. That is true. But we have to consider that it does mean we're spending favors, and they can call those favors in at a later point in time if they so choose. That reminds me, chat. Totally forgot. Where is the hand? I know the Hansa League's in Lubeck. But I'm not sure how to grab them from there. Hanseatic League. Hanseatic League does already start with a presence in our country, I've noticed. I want to, probably deny them the ability to build in us. Primarily because, I don't want them... Because if they build a lot of their buildings here, more than what's already existing, they can take a lot of the, trade advantage and kind of use it for their own gain, which I don't really want to give them if I can help it. Hey, we have a nice chunk of books now. Are we importing paper by chance? The burgers are importing paper, yeah. And is this getting a bonus at all? It is getting a bonus from lumber being here. But I feel like fiber crops gives a bigger bonus, doesn't it? To production efficiency, because it's the bigger part of it. Yeah, fiber crops is 7.5. I thought so. Yeah, 27 promotions is not bad. Right, because we lost the area over here. We have to start. We have to resume the integration process. Thankfully, we didn't lose it all. Spend favors to get money from Bohemia. That's what I want to do. I want to do that, but apparently there's a cap on the number of favors you can have. We need 25, and it capped us at 12.5. And it won't let us curry more favors because apparently we're at the limit because of the equal exchange, so to speak. So unfortunately, I can't use it to ask them for more money right now, even though they'd be happy to give it to us because I need to get more favor, but I can't stack more favor because I'm capped at 25, which is the amount we're owed plus the amount we owe. So while it's a great idea, apparently the devs kind of caught on to that and decided to nerf it a bit by applying a cap or two, which is fair because otherwise it would be very easy to abuse. Oh, an outbreak of smallpox. Fantastic. Smallpox had killed just under 70,000 pops before, and now it's here to kill more of them. Where else are these Brandenburg nobles revolting? Oh. Didn't even realize that they were up there. Did not even realize. Yay, another exceptional year, another 5 points of research, the next technology. God, I wish we knew what banking was. I really wish we knew what banking was. I bet you Bohemia's enjoying banking a lot right now. Let's get rid of fort maintenance as well. There we go. This is not too bad. Try to squeeze out more money. Ooh, free legitimacy. Yes, please. So what are we looking at here for profitability? Another Distillers Guild could be good. What do they use for the production method of the distillery, actually? That's a good question. Oh, there's a lot of production methods that go into it. Apparently all of it involves glass. Meh. And beer. How do you make beer? Beer is a produced good, okay. Not really narrowing it down. Breweries, got it. I don't know why it's taking me so long to figure that out. Yeah, sturdy grain. So Brandenburg is a good place to actually make it. Although, apparently the profit margins are incredibly bad for beer. Because there's a big surplus of beer, that's why. Fair enough. Oh, we'd make money from cannon? Lumber. I just realized our market probably only imports. Yeah, we have practically no God, that's awful. We have practically none of that in the market. That is terrible. We could save up money for the Chancery, actually, to get cabinet efficiencies and whatnot. This is the part where there's a lot of options, and I have to figure it all out. And I don't want to figure it out. Brandenburg makes the most. I'm wondering why. Oh, it costs very little to make it from Iron Shop, though. Even though we have no iron over here, or saltpeter, like, we have to import all of that. But I guess we'll build at least one cannon and one gunsmith. This is solely... Oh, do we already have gunsmiths thanks to wall gas? Never mind. I was going to say, this is solely so we have some of it in the market, and we can actually recruit regulars. Because what I actually want to do is recruit... Oh, just because I don't have the gold. I want to recruit at least one set of cannon to combine with our main levy army. That way we have cannon to conduct sieges. I don't know how much cannon we need. I kind of want at least 2, but we'll do just 1 for now. Just the cannon, because we'll just combine it with our levy units and have them march together. How are we getting shortage? Oh, are we just not able to store anything, maybe? Maybe we're not able to store it, and that's why. I guess we should build that market storage building, too, at some point. Oh, but I can make it someone else's problem instead. Oh. Okay, so I think I finally found evidence of construction. Yeah, chat, look, I didn't notice it, but the estate is actually building a glass guild in Brandenburg finally. I don't know when they finally started getting enough money to build things, but they finally started building some things at least, which is nice because I don't have to spend money to build it. Of course, that means we're waiting before I can build the glass. Whatever. Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, right. Now the section needs a proper commander, huh? That's actually cool. Common insurgents are still growing, but I'm sure it's nothing too problematic. I say this so we can stay calm, but in reality, there's probably a lot of problems going on in the background right now that are going to burn things to the ground. So, yeah, look forward to that. Okay, so it's doing it by this and then this. So we could build one distillery here for some liquor, because I think liquor's not too bad. So what is our market right now? Because it looks like we're getting a little split up a bit. Oh, the coal market really got split away, that's for sure. I'm just seeing different market notifications. But I feel like the Brandenburg market's the one I want to focus on. Which is currently suffering a lack of rice, which I can't do anything about, so have fun, I guess. But if rice is the only thing they're upset about, then I don't think I need to worry. And I will just carry on with my day. We'll just start ticking again. We discovered... Oh, our agent in Lüneburg got discovered. I misunderstood that. Yes. Wolgast is juicy. Like I said before, earlier in the stream, the only reason we haven't tried to annex them is because they have so much high control where the amber is. They actually have very little control over here, but I don't think there's much they can do about that. There is kind of a territory in the way, which actually maybe what we'll do is war it and then just give it to them. Maybe. And then we have our other subject over here who has a basically very pathetic tax base, and I don't even think they have a town. We actually have a lot of subjects at this point. We may want to start considering annexing one of them, which we mentioned before, but now I'm really starting to consider it. Ooh, lumber, sturdy grain, wheat. This is like prime real estate right here. Prime real estate. Yeah, because if we incorporate this, that'd be good. We'll probably annex them later. We're kind of already having to integrate different territories, which does take time. Why are the glass guilds so unprofitable all the time? Oh, because they have a lot going into this production. Apparently they really need sand, is what I'm understanding here. And I'm guessing we tend to import sand. Not really, it's mostly a common good, actually. Interesting. But yeah, we just keep expanding the RGOs for now because there's usually certain shortages of it, like wool, that we can just make more of, and it's generally fairly profitable. We could also just export any excess. Like, we have a big excess in livestock, apparently. Oh, I see. I could literally do this to set up... Oh, but this is probably only if I have the manual capacity, I see. I'd rather just let the market keep automating it for now, because I feel like the market is generally decent at it. Generally, it doesn't mean it is always good. It will make mistakes, I'm sure, but I would make mistakes too, so I really can't talk. We could build a little wharf here. I don't know if that's going to help us much, but we'll go ahead and build it anyway. It does give a bit of harbor capacity, which is nice. I don't think we need harbor capacity, but it could help with trading overseas. I really want to take Lunenburg out next, just because they built a town on our border, and they've got another town, and... Oh god, they have a city, too. And they're just building... Are they building a castle on the border next? Yes, they are. And then an armory. They're pretty much challenging us at this point. Well, maybe when the next parliament comes around. Oh yeah, no, that's actually a good point. Can we import from Venice to try to get banking ticks? We might be able to. Of course, it's not called Venice, which is awkward, but oh well. We have one market capacity now, thanks to new market capacity. There are some trades we could create, yes. So, I think, are we trading with it already? I'm actually seeing a path. Are we already trading this? Apparently, yeah, the Duchy of Wolgast is causing a trade with it. I don't know if that's helping the institution spread. Speaking of which, maybe we should dig in and find institution spreads. Okay, so things like banking have been spreading to us already, actually. Present in market center. Oh, wait, it's already present in our market center. Oh yeah, there it is. Banking's already present in our market center. It's almost at 20% of our locations. Average satisfaction, road development, location size, move cost, nearby location, positive opinion. Okay, so I think we've already gotten it in our market. We're just waiting for it to finish spreading, which is, it's just a game of wait. I don't think, I'm trying to see if there's anything in here that lets me spread it faster. And I'm not seeing that. So, continuation of integration of cultures it is, as I forget to do research again because I'm a fool. But yeah, I really want to get the Renaissance as well for the culture influence. I really want banking. Bank interests are nice, but you can get things like docks for naval trade. You get things such as better minting, trade range, pop promotion. The counting house would be nice. That is a boost to crown power. Does use things like gold, though. Oh, but getting the bureaucracy law would be fantastic. Because we could actually get more centralization or make a different choice. As well as get other things, like Thirst for Knowledge is locked all the way down here. And the Pound Lock Canal. There's so much good stuff down there. Anyway, enough of my meandering there. Do we want maritime trade advantage? I don't know if we want maritime trade advantage, because I don't think there's much Just because we don't really propagate it beyond the immediate coastline. I suppose that if that affects the market's control, though, and what market controls where. That is true. Monthly prosperity is pretty good. Yes, there is a Prussia formable, but what you have to do is either annex the territory that the Teutonic Order is in as Brandenburg. You could play as the Teutonics too, I guess. Or wait till about the year 1500 or further, where you can then start getting events that lead you to annexing them. We're actually going to grab an announcement of heretics next, chat, just to help increase our max prestige. This prestige gives us a nice set of bonuses, and I kind of want to be more prestigious now. We gotta look good in front of other people, you know? Not that we're looking good right now. Our influence is not so great. That's why it's not growing, because it's decaying at the same rate it's growing. I was wondering why our cultural influence hadn't changed in a while. Man, this schism is still going on. Reform desire is really starting to tick up. I thought we had already voted. Oh, yeah, we had. All right. Your monthly prosperity is good. Increased naval infrastructure, that's new. Development, societal value towards naval, that's not what I want. Market expansion acts. Rush of merchants, more trade capacity. We could get 2 more armories, which is always a good idea. Oh, the nobility is willing to help us increase 2 lumber forestries and make it cheaper. Part of me wants to conduct a census still. I love the idea of census. Actually, no, let's get the integration process going faster. That way we can, yeah, try to get this incorporated faster. And which one is it going to affect if it's successful? Warren, which is not where I wanted the integration to be, but I'll take it. It's what, +2 to decentralization? Kind of sucks. I'm kind of wondering if we want to do a law change or fabricate a claim. We have more laws here now, which is nice. Although there's a lot of laws that we probably don't want to change at the moment. Just leaving them where they are is good enough. Actually, I want by blood now that I think about it. It means we get less equilibrium with the peasants, but 10% speed sounds good to me. So let's grab that. And then we might try to let this succeed. So that is going to make it to where the peasants' equilibrium dropped a bit. They're actually dropping down their satisfaction as a result, partially because of taxes. But it is going to help integration be a tad faster once it's fully implemented. It's only at 10% for now, so it's doing almost nothing. But we'll try to get that integrated, because once it is, we'll be able to get more stuff. And tax support, that's nice. How are you doing, Bohemia, on your population as you keep growing and exceeding everything? I don't even need to say, we already know the answer. I'm sure they make hundreds of ducats a week. Not in a month, they probably make it in a week. I do like the Commercial Advisory Council we have. I have to keep pausing because I keep forgetting. Oh, we actually have a surplus of wool too now. Fantastic. So maybe the tailor guilds will finally start making more money. I say in vain hope, as I understand that they're still probably spending a lot of money. Oh, more furs. That's always good. The fur trade was pretty profitable, historically speaking. Whenever it lags like that, I just have to hit the pause button immediately so we don't miss something. Always throwing me off like that. You know what? What's the best RGOs right now? It's probably still going to be wool followed by something else. Yeah. I was say, because our wheat province right here is still kind of full, isn't it? And I know we can export food and sell food as a profit. I just don't know how good it will be in the long run. Probably expand that twice so we have more lumber. No, maybe just once so we can expand elsewhere. And then, I guess expand fruit, because, you know, again, food. I had lunch a long while ago. I don't even remember what it was now. Oh, the ruler commanding gives us more crown power. I forgot the integration. No, drop that. You know what? That actually makes sense. And you know what? He is a decent ruler. I also didn't realize this. He became an architectural visionary, chat, so we're getting 0.002 development, which is great. So yeah, we'll just put him in charge. He's going to now lead the army indefinitely while standing in the capital. Look, he has his fun. It does take a month for it to then tick. Yeah, there it is. 25% for him being in command. That's good. Oh. Oh, yeah. You know, Igor, thank you for mentioning that, because that just bumped us up by 5% on crown power. So we just went from having some negatives to just positives. Ooh, that is good. That is good. And that actually just bumped trade up a fair bit, because now we're keeping 5% more of the trade profits. So that is fantastic to know. I don't know if we'll be able to keep that crown power indefinitely. But I am very happy to have it. Who is this? Who are we sending? A young preacher? Sure, I'll take the religious influence. It's one of those generic events for your religious stuff, I just realized. I don't know how long the schism's gonna last, but, we're gonna keep our head down, chat, and enjoy the fact we now make 24 whole ducats. Look at us go. We're not really getting anywhere fast. We're not getting anywhere slow, either. We actually could do more diplomatic spending now, but I'd rather just keep focusing this into getting more money and letting this cycle loop until it runs out of money, I guess. I am so glad that we have 2 fur locations. I am very pleased by that. Let's actually increase our connection to our other fur trade zone. Wonder if pops have been moving here, if it's just social status. It might just be social status for a lot of these places. I'm not too sure. It can be a little difficult to tell, because I'm just not used to the game yet. The medicaments are very cheap. We should build a hospital at some point, when we finally have money to actually care about our well-being. So, not right now, but, you know, at some point, maybe. At some point, we can start caring about the well-being of ourselves. But not right now. There we are, advanced research. Maximum geosize in towns and cities. I will take that next. That way we can just kind of try to slowly cycle this up more. We almost make more money from trade than we do taxing the commoners. That's great. That's fantastic news. I've seen some videos of the content creators who got early access where they just use trade to make a lot of money of just selling it overseas. I hadn't focused on it for a bit here because it's a little difficult when you have nothing to work with. Oh. So we can build trade offices out on the coastline. Oh, it has to be in a foreign location like our subjects. Interesting, okay. Give me burgers. Apothecaries. I think they also make the medicaments. Yeah, that's what it is. We might want to build the market warehouse just so we have a stockpile in case things go awry. But I just want to build more marketplaces, man. Even just let this have one tick and we can build another marketplace, I swear. Ah, there we go. 3 more markets. A holy person has arrived. Cool. I'm gonna make us move towards more humanist anyway. So, welcome, I guess. Yes, I did know that I could queue research. I'm just kind of waiting to see if we can get... Sorry, I hit the mic again. To see if I can't get one of the institutions. In fact, we could embrace banking. We just need to save up money and stability. So... That's a lot of stability costs, actually. Hang on, let's... just kind of start boosting our stability a bit here. We're gonna, now that I've realized we can actually embrace banking, we're gonna just try to gun straight for it while we're still in the middle of research for city planning. Yeah, sure. This is kind of the known map world. This is all that we know of the world. You've got the Mamluks here. The Beylik of the Ottomans are still around. Somehow Bulgaria has managed to maintain control of... I'm sorry, it's no longer called Constantinople. It's Tsarigrad. I love it. Yeah, the Byzantines are basically dead. They still exist, but they're they're functionally dead. 100 Years' War is still going on, but it looks like France is winning. Judging by the lack of territory owned by... Yeah. Oh, Saxony wants an alliance. That is actually extremely valuable for us, chat, because Saxony has about 1,100 levies it can field. We can field about 7,500. The scary thing is that Bohemia is probably going to start fielding a lot of regular infantry, too, which is, again, very scary. Now, we could wait for banking to spread further to lower the cost, but we might just go ahead and embrace it. Oh, we have a really high traditionalist score still. That's why. I've been wanting to get off traditionalism, but we never did change. Oh, religious literacy rights is causing it, really. Let's revoke that privilege at the cost of making the clergy very angry. But we're actually going to give the clergy a different right in return to kind of balance it. Maybe an extra diplomat. Or stability investment for communalism. Maybe. I don't know. I just don't like the wording. Or just a papal emissary, except that doesn't make the clergy any happier, which is kind of not the point in giving them something right now. So, ooh, cabinet efficiency. Conciliatory, but it doesn't give them happiness, so... I do want more communalism. We're at, what, 28 communalism right now? We're stuck at 5? Yeah, so let's get strengthened faith, then. We'll give that to them, so that way they're less dissatisfied. And that should readjust. They're still going to be upset and cause problems right now. They're actually going to slow our research speed for a while. But hopefully that means we at least move a bit away from traditionalist. No, we're still kind of traditionalist. In fact, that's thanks to something outside of our control. Yeah, RGO spams and all that. We might... I want to get banking now so we can do the research into it, because some of the texts in there are good. I also want to just keep spamming RGOs, but we have some of them that are in the middle of getting more pops to work them, so we can probably afford to hold off for just a little bit. And kind of just let it slowly sail upwards. I'm just checking different little things. Yes, there we go. Tailor guilds are now starting to make a lot of money. And Bohemia has won the new election. We can actually do a claim throne war, but I don't know about you, chat, but a claim throne war against Bohemia ain't looking so good. Ain't looking so good. Oh, Poland is getting larger. I don't know why the Teutonic Order... We occasionally lose our alliance. I think what's happening is the Teutonic Order is like losing a war, then being forced to break their alliance with us. Maybe they don't want to be allies anymore. Probably because of the coalition stuff, yeah. With how low our stability is, I guess we don't want to embrace an institution just yet, but we're going to work towards it. Yes, we actually have wool right where Berlin and Brandenburg are. There is a wool sector, so we have a lot of the tailor guilds being built here. In fact, we can start building more now. We weren't building more earlier because we got to a point where the tailor guilds were making almost no profit. This was primarily because wool prices had gotten equal to or even above their base price. But now that our wool is starting to kind of finish expanding, we can actually expand that more. Hey, we got more flourishing trade in Italy. What is this? Oh, so like we have to accept this. 1,029 pops will migrate from Altmark to Middlemark, from one state to another. And because we gave them a right of privilege... Oh, I see what that is. I see what that is. Osterburg loses development. Oh, this moves us towards centralization, though. I'll take it. It's going to move pops from one province to another, but now we're starting to get centralization points instead. So we're no longer getting the decentralization stuff that gave us satisfaction, which is why our equilibrium has been going down. But yeah, now we are pushing towards that centralization, getting that proximity cost, getting that crown power. I want to get more pushing to that, but we're busy integrating, we're busy converting. I love how we have all these insurgents because people are upset. Technically, there's a commoner insurgent threatening to revolt too, but again, it's just in the areas that aren't integrated yet. It's just those people specifically are upset. Everyone else is fine. It's just those people are upset. Except the clergy are actually upset. Just don't tell them that. Actually, speaking of the common people... Yeah, you give me free subjects, but there's nothing beneficial here. I don't want to give too much power, but I'm trying to see if there's anything useful. We could do trade center sponsorship to get market attraction to pull things in our market, but that's not critical. It's not something we desperately want or need right now. Capital economy, innovative are nice. We are currently... This would push us towards innovative, which would help drop the institution cost increase. Well, it's more satisfaction that we lose, though. And we are actually starting to enter the capital economy. This would push it further. Yeah, I do agree that I think urban development is what we go for now. It doesn't upset people too badly either. And it does give us innovative anyway, so that's roughly what we want. That is going to knock our crown power down a bit, probably by about 2% if I had to guess. We're going to see here real quick. No, by about 1%. That wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I thought it was going to be very bad. I love how we're just building a bunch of another flourishing trade event. We're gonna max out the markets in Magdeburg. It's just gonna be a massive trade center at this point. And since we have the money and we need the stability in order to embrace institutions, we are gonna spend more ducats on stability. Also because we're in the negative right now. And if anyone's curious, our capital, Brandenburg, is earning 0.072 development per month. And that's with a minus 30 from it being wetlands. Location imports and exports actually encourage development by percentage. Ah, neat. So I don't think that's going to help all the towns get more RGOs. Like, Salt's still at 4, for example. I think that went up by 1. That is 6 wheat now. But it's going to make it a little easier for the RGO sizes here to improve. It's going to give them something to make it less painful for actually having them around. Which I am quite the fan of, as otherwise there would be no reason to expand them. And that would be very disappointing. How cheap is clay in the market? Very cheap. Oh yeah, sturdy grains going to 4 is definitely new. Giving more power to the church would dilute the burghers and nobility, but it would also dilute the crown a bit. It's not a bad idea. We just have to know they get stronger in every aspect. I know I just removed some literacy for them, but I really wanted to get off traditionalist. I really didn't want to be on traditionalist. Honestly, the free max diplomat is not a bad idea, just to have the extra diplomacy. It doesn't make them any happier, and it barely upsets anyone else, but it makes us more conciliatory, which I've been liking to use for the diplomatic rep. The alternative is religious administration, even though I don't like the wording. Because it does give communalism, which we want, and better stability investment. Which I'm kind of leaning towards that now, as I say it aloud. Since higher stability is just really good. What is the tax? I don't even want to know what that tax is right now. Let's probably do a religious administration. We'll go ahead and add that there. And then we'll see what it does here, but it should, yeah, 0.01 to stability. Of course, our spending is what's bumping it up a lot. But it's just a little more stability for ourselves. I, once again, blanked out on research. I'm just here to lose. Probably the handgun regiment is what we want next, right? Either that or construction speed. Yeah, let's go handgun regiment. 17.08. Okay, so good news. You don't see it here, but the game does save your research progress if you're not spending it. So the good news is that we didn't lose any research progress but not spending it for a month or two. We can still spend it. We just don't know how much we have, I guess, until we spend it. And then we'll immediately know the second we spend it. Oh, that 5 coin profit is so nice. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it's just nice. Quality and plutocracy. Don't mind if I do. Thank you, Mr. Free Event. You will not be missed. Well, if only we could expand the RGO of wool here further. It just needs to have more pops somehow and more development, so it won't for a while then. So how does the transport cost work? I guess it is just the same as that. That's it. Yeah. Hey, I guess books are back on the menu because the scriptorums are making money. So why don't we just expand the scriptorums in Magdeburg then, since we've got plenty of clergymen who are just, you know, wandering about. In fact, we might build the Royal Garden next for the prestige. Let's actually save up for the Royal Court next, chat. It's not too much money. It will give us a bit of, man, these peasants are revolting now. They're really slowing down the integration. Do they hate us that much? Oh, well, at least it's an easy put down. We're only going to raise a couple of the levies because we don't really need that many of them. And thankfully, our subjects will usually raise their levies too in response. The only downside is that we are going to have some pops die, which, you know, that sucks, but... Hey, our leader just gained a new trait, so that's great. So, yeah, 1 regiment of artillery is not enough. I wonder how much we need. I'm actually curious, because I have not played this stuff in a long time. So we'll actually go ahead and train up another regiment. What are we voting on? Institute the Landfried? Oh. Allows the Emperor to enforce country interaction and makes stability cheaper? Well, I guess that's fine. I see no reason not to support that. If it makes stability investment cheaper, I'm all for it. I do wish we had more support for the... Oh, wow, Bohemia is actually not next in line for the election. Or are they? Wait, I'm confused. Who are they voting for? They're voting for Luxembourg. Must be a family thing. Yeah, it's dynastic power. They have very high dynastic power. That's why. Meanwhile, we don't have anywhere near as much. We could try improving opinions and see if that... I really wish it wasn't clipping like this. It's kind of annoying. We could try improving opinions and see if we can't convince people to support us. Saxony's actually supporting itself right now, which is... pretty fun. It's because others are voting for them, so if they weren't getting votes, then they actually would probably not vote for themselves then. Improving relations probably won't be enough on its own, but if we can get higher prestige, that will help. Oh no, look, chat, they're sieging it. Whatever do we do? Anyway, we're going to bring the cannons over and hope that's enough to change it over. Yep. So it looks like 100 cannon is enough to give you at least 1, so I guess 500 might be enough in the long run. Forts. Well, right now, while we're at war, we're spending 1.91 in maintenance on forts. Because fort maintenance depends on how many people are there and then how expensive it is for all the goods. So by having like really cheap tools, it's not that expensive. I have not played EU4 as much as many of the other content creators, so I'm not the best one to ask of like, hey, yeah, go ahead and switch to this. But I'd say if you like games like their CK3 and Victoria 3 games, you will probably enjoy this game as well. It is pretty fun so far. We're just going to integrate over here while we're dealing with the revolt. I'm glad that we have cannon now, though. It definitely is going to have some work to do, because I am seeing, like, the monthly tick lag now and then, whenever it goes to the next tick, but I feel like that's just because it's analyzing a lot of things simultaneously, and then we're just moving on. So, maybe not necessarily a big problem, it just kind of jerks you a bit, and you blink, and you wonder what happened. I know that wool's not full yet, but I'm just expanding it now in advance, so it's already done. Oh, wait. Right, we wanted to build the palace. Excuse me for caring about the economy. I need to spend more money on being a illustrious leader, because, yeah, that's what I should be spending my money on. Man, it's gonna take 3 years. Oh, wait, that's right. This days left thing is buggy. I forgot, it is buggy. But yeah, so we're not spending that much on forts. Honestly, we're spending very little on forts. Ooh, thank you, clergy, for free stability. The fact we're spending less than 5 ducats on forts is kind of crazy to me. We're spending less on it than we are diplomacy or the cost of court. We're just trying to get our stability up here so we can embrace banking, which is spread a lot more now, so it's not going to be as costly. Which is definitely better than what it was a moment ago. Okay, and with that, we could start integrating... Oh, that is the wrong button. Right click. There we go. Resume integrating Brunswick, which is taking a lovely long time, and we'll finish in at least 20 more years. 22 years, honestly. We're actually going to go ahead and save our research next, because I'm going to grab banking here with the money as soon as we're able. Now that the cost has kind of come down and it's cheaper. And also because I want to stop spending money elsewhere, I guess. I don't know. Oh, okay, detach levies. I probably just need to press a button that just disbands levies. Yeah. I almost accidentally deleted the 100 cannons that we have, which would have been really problematic. Yeah, we're just gonna save up for that now. Brandenburg peasants have surrendered. There's no longer a civil war in the country. Everyone celebrates. Yeah, we're making a good chunk of income. I love the 3 gold being sold in Brandenburg that we're importing. Yeah, while the palace is built, we are just gonna go ahead and get banking now because it's almost halfway endorsed here. I'd like to just grab it. Increased ties to neighbors, market expansion acts, market regulations. Well, those are 2 different things. I don't want to do something that makes us spend money, though. You would help this grow for... I think that's already maxed out, isn't it? No. Okay. Technically, we never need to call this. What I might just do, actually, we might just go for a Casus Belli on Lüneburg to expand there and get their cities. Just like increase ties to neighbors, and then we'll build up parliament support for it. Maybe just do aristocratic support. Yeah, that's not bad. Or conciliatory support. Either one works. It will cost us 7 stability, though, that we lose. I am not spending that money right now. 349 gold. That is a lot of gold. Yeah, it is making us pay. That is for sure. I very much dislike it, the old traditionalism thing. We're slowly ticking away from it. It's just the cost also goes up from things like paper and whatnot. Wesser are now open for business in Nuremberg. Oh, it's a new bank. Ah. So it's a German bank then, yeah? Oh, we lost support in the land tag, which is never good. I think we can ask them... We can ask them to become our state bank. Yeah, you can ask the banks to become your state bank, which gives the state-based state bank status. Very interesting. Gives you less bank interest, which is nice. They'll even pay income to you, it says. I don't know if that's true. But it sounds great to me. I kind of don't want to spend this much money on embracing an institution, but if I don't embrace the institution... we're just going to be doing a lot of military techs while missing out on a lot of, like, economic techs that I want to grab. Because 1% more minting is nice, but counting house and bureaucracy are what I really want to get. Rag paper is a different production method, too, which I think would actually be more valuable? No, for us, it would actually be less valuable because the fiber crops are so cheap. Ooh, you know what? Yeah, take my stability, take my money, because I'm going to use it to embrace an institution, and realize I no longer have any stability. So we're just going to crank that up. No, don't spend that money. And now, we can start studying the art of banking, which is already halfway done. We'll go straight to minting, and then I kind of want to do the bureaucracy law, because grab centralized bureaucracy, we can speed centralization along. later switch to decentralized for the extra prosperity. That's just so we can get more of the prosperity going. And then we can grab local crown power, the counting houses. Yeah. Maybe we get the counting house first over the law. I'm not too sure. 5 days left. Aristocratic support. And then... it's kind of okay if it failed. Maybe I don't want it to fail. What would a war like with you look like right now? That's what I need to know before I make my decision. Oh, we'd go in and crush them. They would die. Yeah, they would die. We would crush them. Okay, give me my casus belli. We are going to go in and we are going to grab tens of thousands of new servants. I mean pops. So, sorry to not wait till Parliament ended, but we're going to war now. Bye! Is basically what just happened. Yep, 7 sway. We're gonna max spend on stability for a bit here, just to help restabilize things. That should be enough of them gathered already. There we go. Just march on in, put them to rest. So nice of them to build a fort here that we can use later. Now, of course, with the mobilization of all of those pops and the stability spending, we're not making anywhere near as much money, but if anyone is surprised by this, you should know we're spending a lot of money to do this. So, RGO goods is about 1. The paper-making guild is getting more value now, which is good to see. I assume that's because paper is getting more expensive, which I am honestly very delighted to see if I think about it. We've actually used up half the potential building levels in Brandenburg. And Berlin. This is why you need to spread them out, I guess. And I'm pretty sure they're getting good production efficiency here, too, because, yeah, the fiber crops, those are good. Oh, wow, look at that. They've actually managed to gather up some levies. That's probably because we allowed them to combine together. They're going to raid some of our holdings, but that's okay. We're going to take this castle and then go kill them. I should probably make it to where... Oh, we can hire prisoners as mercenaries. Oh, yeah. I totally forgot that's the thing. Let's just ransom them, then. We might want to get another 100 cannon, honestly, just to make it to where we can break through the siege faster. Because if I can get up to 5 here and siege quickly, I want to do that. But we need to get our stability up first. And at least having 1 point is enough for now. And thankfully, our own levies are still large enough to outnumber theirs. So even if our vassals are starting to lose fights, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Our vassals will not be fine. They will cry in a corner. Oh, we can take much bigger loans out now if we want to get very investing. But we do have the royal court now, so we did get 10% crown power and 2% efficiency. So we are now at 29% crown power, which is delightful for our trade revenue. Speaking of trade, I think I need to, add automation. I don't know why it's not automatically taking the rest of it, since it's already set up to automate, but maybe it's set up that way so it's not just robbing the player of agency every time they expand their market trade capacity. Which, in thinking of that, I understand. They don't want it to feel like they're just ripping it out of the player's hands every 5 seconds, because players would be pretty upset then. So it's saying Brandenburg would actually make a good deal of money here with firearms. We might do that later. What I want to do now is kind of see... We already built the royal courts. We already built the grand palace. What else can we build here? The royal garden for prestige. Prestige is nice. Maybe we... You know what? Let's save up for the royal garden. Why don't we? We can spend a little money on ourselves, right, guys? Right? They're not going to kill us later. They would never kill us later. Oh, yeah, paper is definitely up in price. Wolgast is asking us for money. Oh, okay, so our subject is asking us for money. I guess they're either in debt or they just need it for something. It's going to put us in debt, and we're going to end up taking a loan for it, but honestly, that's okay. It's going to delay the garden, which I dislike, but it's okay. What is this? We gain fortification X per fort building cost. Nah, just make Osterburg harder to siege. Well, once this is done, we'll go free Wolgast from its siege before they can actually take it, and we'll free Gustral on the way just so they're not dying. Yeah, because then we'd be able to just kind of switch off the diplomacy meter a little. we'd spend less on it, which is nice. It occasionally says we're missing books. I choose to believe that that's a fragrant lie. Oh, I see their capital's down here. I was like, where's your capital, bud? Yeah, we actually, thankfully, by having the 100 regiments of cannon, 10 of them were actually put in the fort, so the AI couldn't just immediately retake the fort, which is very good. We definitely need more regulars. Oh, is this our heir? No, this is a child. One of our children, but it's not the heir. Oh, the heir is currently 15, I see. Oh, he's not bad. 54, 63. He's not good at military, but he's gonna fail somewhere. Yes, that's not bad. It's a good next ruler. What is this? I guess I'll choose that. I'm just using the schism for my own ends, I suppose. Not that we'll keep that control for long, but it helped it bump up. Now that we've kind of destroyed their armies, we can kind of detach our allies again and let them deal with the smaller ones. Let them kind of unsiege things and make sure nothing's going wrong anywhere. Not a lot of burgers here. I want to build up Stettin more, but it's only up to 40% control, which is not great. But I guess we could build it up anyway, couldn't we? Yeah, I think it is because we need paper. That's why it's not making a lot of profit. The papers are making a lot. Paper is making a lot of profit, though. I'll tell you that. Fiber crops are going to look great, which is probably why we want to build one paper here too, because thankfully there's fiber optic crops here, so the production efficiency is good. I don't know if we're going to siege all of Lunenburg. We might not even annex territory from them. We might just make them another subject, because I don't know if we can propagate control that well over here. On the other hand, I kind of want some more direct control areas. We might just need more roads, is what it is. It's a lot of roads we still don't have. What is this? Oh, it's a clay pro. I was like, what is this? I don't remember having this. Okay, so what does the HRE look like now? We still have no support. We actually almost got it to where Bohemia would flip to us, though, so that's cool. It won't last, but that's cool. Oh, good, more heresy. Get the flamethrower. I cannot believe there are all these heretics in our, glorious, glorious Christendom. I definitely wouldn't become a heretic later. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to lose my prestige, but I don't want to spend my money. I guess we'll just spend our money then, because I really don't want to lose. I don't want to lose prestige right now. Now the good news is that they're not really succeeding in their sieges, which is helpful. And we are having nobility insurgency tick up again, because, again, the areas that are not incorporated are the areas that are slowly revolting over time. It's very small, like very small, but we can squeeze out a little more money now from minting, which is nice. But that wasn't the main reason why we got that research. We're trying to kind of research past it over here. And we might have some alliances now that we've kind of let things cool down. I think we go for centralized bureaucracy first. That way we can get the centralization tick going, because it hasn't reached the current cap yet, and I would like to push it further. Even though that means we can have higher war exhaustion. I want more crown power. Diplomacy. Alliances. In fact, no one wants to ally us right now. A lot of it is... Oh, it's because we're at war right now. No one wants to ally us because we're at war. Well, France is really trying to fire things off and make us like them. And vice versa. I really wish I was owed favors so I could get money from them, but that's not happening. That's okay. I hope the siege ends in our favor before they actually liberate that fort, or that'd be really problematic. Because I don't want to have to go back and forth sieging. And then we do need to kind of beat them in a fight, because that's the main goal here, even though it's going to kill Pops. Because right now they're gaining the ticking war score, because technically this is in their favor. It was in their favor, it isn't so much anymore. Oh, is Hamburger Fort too? Oh my god, it is. They have another fort. Okay, well, before this continues, can we make you a vassal? Yes, but we're going to be making a lot of people angry. That's a decent option. What if we just take this whole provincial area for ourselves? Still a lot. Actually, it's worse. Actually, yeah, that makes more people angry. I think making them a vassal is the best choice then. Just because it still makes people angry, but it's because certain people get very angry and other people don't get as angry. So I think we'll do that. We'll just make them a new vassal. So now we have yet another vassal that's pulled out of Lübeck's market into our market. And then Gustro is probably going to be one that we actually annex, because I think we can maintain a good enough control over it. Yeah, vassal loyalty I'm a little worried about, but that is essentially why we have so much funding going to the diplomatic spending, because that does increase their loyalty. Right now, I don't think they are loyal. Where is relations managed? They are going to be disloyal initially. This is actually very unsurprising, because oh no, there you go. They're loyal already. It just works. You know what? The late feudal relations we researched helped. It just works. And the diplomatic spending is also why they're loyal too. So how much money are they giving us? Lüneburg. Lüneburg is already giving us 7.76 ducats. Wait, they're actually giving us more than Wolgast. Excellent. I do love it when I get paid more money. Then we'll just... Oh, we have to make a new rival now, chat. Should we rival the people that we can't actually fight because they're just merchants? Let's see, they're already a rival. Brunswick is a war enemy? I guess we could rival Brunswick, sure. I don't know. I don't think we can rival Poland because, yeah, good relations. Which is fine. I don't wanna fight Poland right now. Poland scares me. You know, the Duchy of Austria is not a bad choice. Unless, is there a... I need to figure this out really quickly here, who we want to marry to. Because is there any voters who are leaning towards us that we could do? Because I think we already have a royal marriage with Bohemia to begin with. Yeah, we already have a royal marriage, so that's not changing. Yeah, I do think control would be too low. Yeah, Lüneburg was definitely better to make Lüneburg a vassal instead of annexing it directly. We would not be getting 7 ducats out of it. Not for a good long while. We haven't even finished integrating Brunswick, and we've had 2 revolts in the city already. If we had gone and annexed all of Lüneburg, we wouldn't have learned from our lesson, and we would have deserved to die at that point. I guess we could do either Austria or Denmark, and I'm going to look at Austria first. That's okay. What about Denmark? Better. That's like almost 50. Ooh. 94, 87, 71. Yeah. I don't know if that actually matters for the heirs you get. I'm working with basically no knowledge on how that functions actually. Oh. I didn't realize one of our children died at some point. Our ruler's 3rd cousin. Oh, this is the Holy Roman Emperor. My God. I don't know what I'm looking at. Yeah, control would have been way too low if we took that. Gustro, like I said, I think we can take Gustro because it's not that far. Because it's only two locations before you're in Gustro. So I feel like Gustro we could annex. And it would take time. Just because once you start getting too many vassals, you do start to run that risk that their combined power could be enough to actually fight you. Because if you look here, country strength of all vassal countries versus overlord does actually matter for their loyalty. So it can reach a point where they might say, hey, what if we just revolted? Now, Gustro is giving us a nice chunk of levies, not as much tax base. I just want to annex it and build up its little territories here, because we actually can't build it up if we don't own it. We actually do need to annex it and own it directly. I think they're at 200. Good. So subject actions, annex. We don't have any. We don't have any diplomats, so I'll give you just a moment. Okay, we'll start annexing them now. It won't be done until 1414. It does cause a couple of negatives, but we should be okay for the most part in that regard. I don't see a reason why we wouldn't be. And now we can build the Royal Garden. It might cause some additional aggressive expansion, though. But we already expected people to join a coalition against us beforehand. It does upset our vassals a little bit, but not a lot, which is good. Our ruler's distant cousin has died. How tragic. Oh, I thought I disbanded the levies. Did I not disband the levies? Are we at war? Did I miss this? What's going on? I thought I hit the button to disband levies. I guess I didn't. Ah, there we go. Right click. That's, yep, okay, yep. Don't mind me. I really don't want to grant trade monopoly to the burghers, even though they would probably make good money out of it, because it would just really suck and kind of hurt for us in the long run. Then we wouldn't have as much trade, and we make a good chunk of money off trade and a good chunk of money off fleet. They're giving us almost 9 ducats now. They are actually giving us over 9 ducats now. They're not being occupied anymore. Wow. Lindbergh is a great subject so far already. They are contributing immensely to our success. Our cabinet member. I guess I could replace him. He is getting old, isn't he? I don't want to lose prestige, though. But we could consider replacing him. He's just so good for diplomacy, though. Is there a better one? No. Oh, these are like 2 really good cabinet leaders. Like, I could not give up either of them right now if I wanted to. Brunswick takes a long time to incorporate, though, which is very unfortunate. Yeah, I think 90% of that being our culture is enough there. We can move this to somewhere else. Like, I would love to start getting it up here, especially now that we have some control, or in Brunswick, which I think has a little bit of control. Let's take a quick gander at the control map, actually. Because, yeah, we could probably start doing it here. Now that we have some control, we'd be able to kind of leverage it. So, let's Brandenburgish, Uckermark. Yeah, because there's about 50% here, so it should only be about a 50% reduction of control. About that much, yeah. Oh, I mean, we could pay the loan off. I just thought it was amusing to keep around. I definitely didn't forget about it or anything. Look, we had to borrow money to hope that we'd get money. Not that we would get money. We were just kind of sitting here. None of those matter right now. Okay. Oh yeah, we could kind of build roads into our subject now too, can't we? Might as well. It'll help their market access to the Brandenburg market, which I must say the market is looking quite nice lately. If I could get the tooltip to not go over everything. Speaking of which, I think once again there is yeah. I do wish if you had like the market automation activated in full, it would just take all the trade capacity instead, but oh well, at least it works, I guess. We're exporting 18 to Krakow. That's cute. For food. It's not a lot of food, but we are exporting it. Map in general, just curious the AI did to your game, started giving Bohemian Knights everything. Yeah, so this is kind of the map mode we're looking at right now. The Golden Horde is somehow still alive, actually. I'm a little surprised given the civil war they had before. The Ottomans have failed to unify Anatolia, and Bulgaria managed to seize, hello doggo, Constantinople and make it their own. Which is pretty impressive, actually. Bohemia's expanded a bit, but not too much. I think it's because they don't have us as a target, so they're kind of stuck there. I do see, is that the Netherlands that's formed, if the doggo will let me move the mouse? Yeah, the Duchy of the Netherlands is formed. Cool. Castile exists. I think the Mamluks have a lot of tax capacity. Yeah, 250. No way. The Kingdom of Bohemia has them beat. It's because of all that gold they have. All that gold and silver. Don't worry, Gamer Hind. Welcome. Although we've been going for a while. The Byzantines are kind of still here. They're more like just Spartans at this point, honestly, if you were to ask me. They're more like just Spartans rather than Byzantines. They would disagree, but I don't know how far I would go in that. Oh, right. We have wool there too now. Cool. That's 9. I think this is what, 7? Yeah, it can go to 9. That can go to 9. Oh, we don't have the money. Well, that's unfortunate. Cost is 50 here. 50 here. Oh, I guess the costs went back up. Oh, I see. I was like, why is it suddenly expensive to build these again? Well, it turns out lumber finally got more expensive. Actually, let's focus on lumber. And I need gold for bureaucracy. Awesome. So let's just not do lumber then. Let's do neither. This is Sparta pretty much, yeah. That is essentially what it is. So there we go. We have centralized bureaucracy now, which is going to help us tick along towards higher centralization up to 18 centralization. Is what it says. I don't know if that's completely accurate or if it needs to do another tick to change the numbers here. It might need a tick. Nah, no, it is going up to 18. Which is fine. That it's going to give us a little more crown power and proximity cost reduction. Nobility are at 56. I can afford to hit them. I can afford them to be a little upset. Our stability's coming along nicely. We're almost above our negatives. Yeah, the end of in the 1400s collapse sounds right for them. Speaking of which, we finally got into the 1400s after multiple hours of gameplay. Wow, I'm gonna have to do like 8 streams to get through this. That terrifies me. If this was Victoria, we'd be halfway over already. But if this was Victoria, I probably would have stopped already. So, you know, touche. I just realized I need tools to expand this, but I need lumber to expand everything else. Maybe we should make more tools then. Where are we at tool pricing? We actually import a lot of tools. Wow. I guess to be fair, we don't make a lot of money from tools to begin with, so better to just import it after someone else makes it. It's only 400 more years. Yeah, the 42 aristocracy is definitely giving the aristocrats some good power. It's kind of scary because it's making it where more nobles exist too. It's giving them 31% more power at the moment. But we have 29% crown power, so it's not all terrible. That being said, I wouldn't mind weakening them at all. If we ever get the opportunity, that is. If they ever let us. Oh, I like how cheap wheat's becoming now. Good. Cheap food means happy pops. And by happy pops, I mean we get to enjoy the nice 0.05 cheap food here bonus everywhere. Which just means more pops for us. Is this our heir, or is this just one of our sons? Ah, we can marry you off to Austria then. Go, my son. Marry the Austrians. I just realized when the next Holy Roman Emperor dies, there's going to be a deadlock. Right now, no one has enough votes. Remote urbanization. Okay. Where is that? I don't want that map mode. So it would make this a town. This is... see, I feel like we're going to want clay, though. I mean, we have enough towns already. I want to build more towns, but I feel like I don't need more towns. So promote urbanization is hard for me to go for. Even though it's a free town. Expand our armory, that's not bad, but... speed of integration is not bad either. Although it's still doing it in Warren, which is not where I want it. I guess we'll get 2 more armories then. Because we can use that to get more. We actually can still support a lot more levies and stuff, or regiments. It's full slide bar to court. Let me see. It jumps it up all the way to 31. That is expensive. But we do need to allow some ticking to happen, so we are going to spend money here. Although now that stability is actually positive, we are going to reduce our funding in it down to point where it's only plus 0.25. Which is going to allow us to get even more money. I love how diplomacy and trade are just making near equal amounts of income right now. Silver and gold is just the biggest benefits, followed by amber. Of course it is. We have royal gardens for more prestige. Land tax support, so now I don't have to spend anything for it, thank God. Sorry, I need to be doing this from Brandenburg to actually get an idea of what it looks like. Can't build through there, can build through there. See, this has like no, I don't really want to build a road for this yet. Oh, we had debated on shifting to Berlin earlier, and we decided not to, and the reason why we decided not to do the shift yet is because we've got Magdeburg here, Osterburg, and Brunswick, and there's just a good chunk of tax base coming out of this that we really don't want to lose the control for because of all the RGO profitability that's starting to skyrocket from them. So we decided to keep it there for now to kind of split it between, but we're likely going to move it to Berlin later when we have a lot more just spread control. Because we have our levies mainly here, and over here in Magdeburg is where our levies mainly are, so we need to kind of keep that centralization. Well, we're currently researching the counting house that is meant to give us more crown power. It's actually almost done. That one county has 67 control. Right? Isn't it beautiful? 67.25 if you wish to be specific. So how is the control... Actually, how's the control propagating right now? Oh, it actually would be better if we built it through here into there. I don't necessarily agree with that, but if the game's saying it, then I guess we'll try it. I guess we'll build a road there after all. I don't think the game's telling the truth, mind you, but... Ah, the Catholic Church finally united. Under the papacy. And I lost my support. Oh, we have 70 days left. We'll make it up. Support for land focus. Yep, definitely want that. That's actually something we do want. Because that's going to help our spread by land, since that's what we're kind of doing here. Just need one more tick, and I can actually get this road built. And then we'll hope that's enough. Yeah, I'll just take the hit. Oh, I thought I stopped time. My bad, guys. Good thing I didn't spend the money in the end anyway. Okay, sorry. Ad also got in your guys' way so I can see. Ooh. Because we're German, we can get more silver and lead output. That sounds like fun. What else is over here? Encourage urbanization. Ah, pop promotion speed. That would have been useful when the Black Death came around. You know, when we really needed it then. I guess we don't need it as much now, although it's still good. Okay, I think next we kind of want to go down to the Pound Lock Canal because you can build this on rivers for more local proximity cost reduction. But also then max literacy because that's going to help all of our technologies if everyone has higher literacy, since that is going to give a percentage bonus. So I think we'll head down towards literacy next, and then... maybe head over to merchants and trade here. Because what, diplomatic range, ship. A lot of this is naval, though, which we're not too into. Although I see clergy estate. That's good. Raw material time. It's not bad. Oh, divide the estates. Brandenburg, specific. That would be nice if we only had the Renaissance embraced. Whenever it finally makes its way over here. We can finally do something about that. Trade range is good, too. So we'll go down all the way down there, yeah. That's what we'll do for tech next. I wanna finish the roads here, and then we'll look to the accounting offices. Buildings, nobility, because I assume... oh, an embassy is what that's called. Is the accounting office soldier building then? No. It's certainly not a slave building, that's for sure. Oh, it must be a burgher building. That sounds like something the burghers would have. Yeah, there it is, counting house, local crown power. You can only build it in the, oh, wow, that is expensive. Its base cost of 301. We're actually generating inflation, too. Yeah, apparently that was generating inflation. No more inflation. Say no to inflation. Might just save your life. There we go. The two armories are both building now, which is nice. I hope this integrates before the nobles revolt again and slow it down. Yeah, the trade range. As long as the markets have more valuable stuff to trade for the longer ranged cost, it'll be good. So Magdeburg actually has as much tax base as Brandenburg, but the control is kind of hurting us. Save him. So this is why we really need that. Okay, yeah, I just saw proximity of Magdeburg increase by 2 when the road to Brandenburg finished, so that's good. That'll at least slightly help them there, even though it's not much. The counting house is 201. We'll get one in Brandenburg here, since that should be a good chunk of crown power. I don't know how much crown power we have where, to be honest. It probably explains it somewhere that I haven't found out yet. I'm sure it's somewhere. We don't need to worry about it. Okay, a lot of the areas around the city are becoming cores now, which is good. I'm not spending 200 gold on that. You can take my prestige. I'm not spending that gold. Yeah, this is all becoming cores now, which is good. So we can begin considering building a road if we need to. It's only 121. I just do it now. There we go. Problem solved. Road built. Well, road soon built. Thanks to those becoming cores, that'll probably help our control a bit. Yeah, it's starting to... We're actually getting money from this now. It's a miracle. An absolute miracle. Alright, RGOs. What is this? Horses? Oh, I guess horses finally found profitability somewhere. Probably because we're importing horses right now, if I had to guess, and we could actually just make money off them instead. Yep, that's exactly what it is. We're importing horses when we could just be making horses. Hopefully, in a timely manner. And of course, wood is a little expensive, actually. We don't really have control out here where all these logging camps are. But we're going to go ahead and expand one anyway, because we just need the lumber to make things cheaper. Though we're hoping to expand there as time goes on. Okay, the nobility have gotten over 80% now. But this is also months away from integration, and once it's integrated, they, minus 50 from Conquered will go away there. Not up here, though. That could still revolt. There's not much I can do about that. None of these are really the elect... Oh, there's Upper Bavaria. I guess we can marry one off, too. There we go. Problem solved. Yeah, we don't really have as many pops in our capital area as there is elsewhere. Magdeburg actually has 100,000 pops now, I'd like to add. It's actually really been growing as a fine city. I think it's getting a lot of migration. If I'm honest, actually, this has a lot of pops. It has over 8 of our pops. I would not be surprised if this has been getting... Yeah, I think a lot of our pops are all migrating there. Oh, it's a lot of the pops from over there in the hinterlands. Weird. I wonder why they're all choosing just there to migrate to. I know it's got... I guess it's because, yeah, it's got really high development compared to other locations, and so it's just attractive because of that. Which is probably why. Taking it back from Poland is going to be a little hard, but you're going to need to kind of watch their levies, so to speak, see how much they can raise. Like, right now, Poland here can raise 27,000 against us. We can raise 8,200 with 1,200 regulars, which is not happening on our own. We do have our subjects, though. 7,400 from Luenberg. I think Wolgast can raise a good chunk now, too, as well. 5K, yeah. I keep clicking the wrong buttons. So, we would probably lose a war against... If I had to guess, we would probably lose a war, right? Yeah, we're technically outnumbered. We've also lost our alliances. They keep disappearing. I assume this is just the AI changing its mind. Which, I mean, fair enough. If they don't like us anymore, they don't like us anymore. There's nothing we can do about that. See, a lot of people actually don't like us, probably because, yeah, we're the target of a coalition. I think that's what is happening, is we're becoming the likely target of a coalition, and people are kind of backing off because they don't like that. So we'll invite Saxony to a defense league instead, then. That way we have some measure of sustainable defense. Just in case. We can always leave it later if we don't need it or want it anymore. Bohemia just switched to supporting us. We're gonna have to lose 10 legitimacy though, which isn't great. Actually, we are gonna crank up cost of court a bit, since we're making a lot of money, to try to pump legitimacy up pretty quickly here. We are making a lot of money. I am very happy about this. Brunswick's a core now, thank God. We can actually move this integration elsewhere. And the nobility insurgents here should lose all of their power shortly, once their happiness goes up by a lot. Let me see if I can't move this here. It's already a gravel road, so it's as good as it's gonna get. Oh yeah, you didn't really have a choice. They dragged you into the war. I don't know how much antagonism we have, but where's the antagonism map? There is a map for antagonism. So places like Saxony and Bohemia, we have none. It's just a lot of these nations over here feel threatened by us, and then there's these guys who got curb stomped by us early on that have never let it go. But they don't care at all. They could not care less. We could cease existing and it wouldn't matter to them. So how is our new counting house doing? Nice 33% local crown power. Don't know how much that's going to help. I just assume it will help. We are at 30% crown power now. 30.92. So it is doing something. That's undeniable. It is doing something. And building in Magdeburg might be smarter because it's got way more people there. Speaking of which, they can have another market there, but we're not going to build that just yet. Let's get more paper here. And then let's see what else we can build for fun. I say for fun as if we're not doing this for something else. Yeah, you know what? We can build it there too. Actually, I don't think we want to build it here because it doesn't have the same production efficiency access. Yeah, that's right. That's why we weren't building it there. I was trying to remember why I didn't want it there. Now I remember. I remember exactly why. Man, the beer is just not selling. Big chunk of Lower Saxony. There's a lot of different countries down here, so that might not narrow it down. Oh, the papacy killed the Venetians. Huh. Interesting. Munster's over here, along with a couple of other little ones. The Netherlands, Holland, Hull, Orenburg. There's a lot of little statelets out there still. Probably get the counting house in Berlin later too, but I think it's probably more effective where more pops are, so building it out there is probably wiser before anywhere else. Doesn't mean we can't build it over here either. And we're waiting on new soldiers. Cannon maker, glass, well, none of that is surprising to me in the slightest. So let's build... We're gonna get 2 more sets of cannon, and then we'll start getting like regular infantry to add as well. I'm just seeing what we can do here. Embargo nation, expel military. Oh, we can expel the Teutonic Order? Oh, I see, because we're offering... Yeah, that's right. I understand why. Because we've been militarily sponsoring them for a while now for prestige. Because you get prestige while sponsoring them. Oh, they want to change vassal status. Yeah, no one really wants to be our vassal. They either hate us or something else. Yeah, it definitely heavily encourages you to make vassals because of the control mechanic. So you definitely have that on your mind whenever you're thinking about expanding. Yeah, the nobility insurgency is no longer over here. They've lost their strength around Brunswick. That's good. That's what we wanted to see. So there's wild game, Luke mids, medicaments. I know we built it out to the fur area. Trying to see Maybe we don't build another road at the moment. Maybe we just focus on economics. Got the Spinners Guild, which is making a nice little profit. Actually, in saying that, horses are still expensive. Let's go. 4 horses. We'll get more of those horses yet, guys. We can make them our state bank if they really like us, but that kind of depends on them liking us, and lately our aggressive expansion has been making people less interested. Let me see here where state bank is. Their state bank. They're down here right now. They're not interested in it at the moment. Just because of like the number of subjects we already have, cultural influence difference, and all that. It is hard to make them your state bank, I suppose, if you already have subjects, or you just don't have them surrounded against their will. But that's fine. I still think we're doing a pretty good job. This is just all Brandenburg at this point. It's great. I love it. It's good unification, and we've been Germanizing the area slowly under our own banner. I had to just sacrifice all my legitimacy again. All of it sacrificed once again. Oh, we have 2 votes. You need 2 more votes, and I don't see that happening anytime soon here. But at least someone's voting for us, so I get to feel better about it. Nope. I just double-clicked there. That was our next technology finishing. That was the trade fleet, so we have more maritime presence. Allegedly more maritime presence, unless we actually built a navy. It's not going out beyond the dockyard. Which is hilarious to think about, and sad at the same time. It's a nice little trades they have going. Oh yeah, most of Saxony is just in the market at this point. Honestly, we could probably offer them market access preference. Yeah, they'll take it. So now it's more likely that the parts of the market that are in Bohemia's is going to end up getting pushed out towards our market. It's not guaranteed to happen, but... Oh, no, it literally... We gave them preferential access, chat, and it immediately pushed all of Saxony into our market. Just immediately. Oh, yeah, don't mind the negative words you see. That's a bug. It's not tracking the timer correctly. So, the good news is that you can ignore it. Everything is fine. But it is really strange. That is for sure. Oh, we can now embrace the Renaissance. Sure, why not? Get more research. It is going to drop our stability, of course. I guess we'll get Renaissance research afterwards. Yes! Oh my god, possible government reforms? I need that as soon as possible. Chat, we're actually... Oh god, I want the reform as soon as possible. We're going to let Pound Lock Canal finish for proximity, and then we're going to beeline it for the government reform. Because there are definitely other government reforms we could be enacting right now that we could use. There are various different, like Royal Decree we could access for more crown power, but we've been using our diplomats. So we definitely want to get another one active. Oh, or we can make forts even cheaper, as if they weren't cheap enough. Plutocratic ethos, parliament support. There's a lot of good options here. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do for our research. And at least by embracing another institution, research has gotten slightly faster. Ever so slightly. Yeah, I think we're going to have another nobility revolt from the areas that are heavily occupied and fulfilled with unrest. Although there's a commoner insurgency, I think that's because the commoners are upset. Maybe upset, I'm actually not sure. Could just be the average demographic here is very displeased. What is our cultural capacity like at the moment? Because we still have not been able to increase this at all. We only have the duchy rank and cultural acceptance, and that's kind of it. Oh yeah, no, they're already tolerated. If we make them, how much is it to make you accepted? Oh no, they are accepted. Jesus, okay, never mind. So they're just upset in general, is what it is. And hopefully that will change soon. Right now they're just upset no matter what we do. 32% crown power, though. Let's go. That 5% tax is kind of something, yeah. Honestly, we very much could drop taxes to try to increase their opinion, but right now, I think it's mostly just people of different cultures are pretty upset with us, and so they're fueling revolt and resistance. And then there's areas that have low proximity, so they don't really have any control. So we're just having that issue too. We're gonna kind of try to build a bit into Strets, actually, where the beeswax is, because that does seem to be fairly valuable. Uh-oh. Our leader became insane temporarily, so I guess it's back to spending on stability for us, since we're a bit too negative now. We'll actually just drop the cost of court a lot to fund that. I try to get our stability back up, because if stability drops, our estate satisfaction equilibrium drops, and then we're going to end up taxing them less because now they're not happy. So the commoners aren't at their max tax, for example. We're actually missing a lot of potential tax in the commoners. So we do want to kind of probably, honestly, we probably just want to full send it into stability right now and get it back up. Just minimize any potential issues that could occur from it. Nothing too important, I'm sure, but you can never be too careful. Oh, we do need more books again. That's good to see. I love all the scriptorums that Magdeburg has. I love how many people are in it. It's just, it's definitely, it's growing very fast, Magdeburg is, honestly. For a city. Oh, we could marry the elector ruler of Saxony with one of our daughters. That's good. I don't think that's going to sway Saxony to vote for us instead, mind you. Because others are voting for them, and we'd have to convince them to not vote for them first, and that's always fun to try and make work. Okay, then we're going to research the Renaissance stuff to get the government reform. How many vassals do we have? We currently have, I think we have 4 right now. We have, well, no, we have 5. We have Wolgast, Gustro, I apologize if I butcher anything here, Ratzburg, Lüneburg, and then we have wow, why are you the one that's the hardest for me? Lusatia. So we have 5 different vassals, and we're kind of using them all for control purposes, because this is great control right here until it drops off. This is good, but they're actually very poor. We're annexing them right now. We're going to just use it directly. This is good, but I wish they'd move their capital to the coast. And these guys are phenomenal. We took them over most recently. They have actually been making us the most money as a vassal. It's dropped recently, but I'm just going to take that as fluctuations. It happens. Hey, Saxony's allied us now. We'll see how long that lasts till they change their mind. I guess our aggressive expansion finally dropped enough. Oh, wait, that's wrong. That's Brunswick. I need it in Brandenburg. We always want it in Brandenburg. Yeah, Lüneburg is pretty chunky. It is pretty sizable, and I'm pretty happy about it. Honestly, it's a nice site. I guess we could sponsor the construction of a cathedral, maybe. I would like an artist. The last one we got, when we tried to get him to make something, it didn't work. I think it's because we don't have any capacity to actually make anything. Bolster government, +1 monthly legitimacy. So this is what, 6 legitimacy points, basically? And we get bolster crown authority for 10 years. Ooh. Let's give it a try. So that's what, 2 back to the traditional economy. I'll take it, because I do want this to pass. Free subjects moves back a bit. Yeah, I'll take that too. That's fine. That puts us at 41, so then we'll probably do +5 to individualism. Yeah. That way this will pass. We just want this to pass, chat. We want to take that 10 years of bolster crown authority for more crown power. It won't last too long, but it will just kind of give us more leverage. And then we're getting a nice boost to legitimacy. True, it would give it to us while passing, but I want to take this one that gives us the other one. Oh, is this the Robber Barons event? Yes, it is. I heard about this one. It literally gives us +20 to decentralization. Okay. Thanks, game. I guess we were doing too well and it needed to come bash us in the face. As if I wasn't busy integrating something, I've got to go deal with robber barons now. Although we got a little lucky, the robber barons in this case, it takes 1,200 days. Damn. It takes a long time to get rid of them, huh? Oh, wow. Robber barons nuke development. So I have to go after this now or the development just dies. It's going to take 1,200 days, too, with a guy who's really good at this stuff. I'm surprised. It's weird how I don't have the exact timer on it, but I assume that's just because it's a bug. It's bugging out in that part. But yeah, we'll just have to deal with it now, and I think these will keep happening, too, so that's... Hopefully it stays away from the main cities and is just in the hinterlands. If it's just in the hinterlands, we'll be fine. But if it's... Oh, yeah, I killed... It took like 10 legitimacy from us, too. Thanks, game. Ay, 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 ay. The game is not our friend. But it is fun. So, there's that. Fun for now, at least. Build one for there, just because we're running low. And probably, like, just build 3 of them there, honestly. Get it built up. Just get all that built up. No, we don't gain anything from the robber baron situation going on right now. It's just it's just another event that Brandenburg has to deal with. That's a bad thing. I think there is historical context for it, mind you, but it's just kind of like, it doesn't do anything for us except create problems. That's all it does, is it just creates problems. That is its sole purpose. Yeah, you're max on, I think I just checked you too, didn't I? Yeah, you're... Where is your marketplace? There it is. Jesus. Honestly, it's probably better if I just go to buildings and do it nationwide and select marketplace. Oh, right, the Pound Lock Canals. Oh, they can only be built in cities, huh? Towns and cities. Okay. Well, that's still fine. That'll give it proximity cost reduction, which we do want. It's a shame that it's only going into one location, though, instead of several, but... Eh. At least it's working somewhere at all. Oh, yeah, the Chancery. Efficiency of the cabinet. That would probably go pretty well, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's go ahead and build that then. That way we get another special building done. Which employs burghers, uses fine cloth, gold. Of course it uses gold. How much does it cost to get a town to build? That depends on several factors, but for us, it would cost about 312 ducats right now. This is because the base cost is 500, but then the market price is dropping it, and then we have another modifier that drops it by 20%. So we're saving almost 40% of the regular cost, actually. Ah, cool. Yeah, so the robber barons are already spreading. We didn't even get time to deal with the first one. And I think I can only deal with them one at a time. Yeah, that's great. So, this area now is suffering from the robber barons, so all of its development is probably just going to vanish over time. Which is really unfortunate. And in fact, what I'm gonna do, honestly, I'm gonna switch him over to dealing with the robber barons here because this is a more important location to us. Yeah, I really the +1 cabin won't even work because apparently they've made it to where we can only deal with one province of robber barons at a time, and they can already spread before I can deal with it. Which is definitely painful. Definitely painful. We'll say painful. And apparently the Brandenburg nobles have now started a civil war, and it's all the areas that are just uncontrolled. Oh. The good news is that this won't take long to stop, chat. I'm actually a little confused at the sudden revolt, but seeing how small it is, I realize this is just that area that's not been put under control revolting again. There we go. You just take over the little capital states and it'll just annex it all back right to you. Until they take something of yours. Oh, good thing we built that fort earlier, I guess, because now they're stuck at the fort. Honestly, I'll just leave them at the fort and go take everything else back. Yeah, I was told about the Robber Barons event being a pretty annoying one, and I do see what they're saying. Yes, the Barons are currently taking over, over here in this province, and we do have over 50% control in a good deal of these provinces. We're actually making, well, I guess we were making a good deal of profit from some of the wool and stuff there from the tax base. But we can't have nice things, and the nobles revolted against us, so yeah, there you go. Hopefully the Robber Baron business doesn't take too long, but you know what? Actually, in order to try to make it faster, we're just going to make this guy head of cabinet at the cost of money and legitimacy. Just to give him the extra boost, so he hopefully deals with it sooner. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I double-clicked it to see if I could get the time, and I think I just reset the progress, but it's probably moving faster. It's fine. I'm just hoping it doesn't spread for a while, but that was a bit of a misclick. The free city of free city, that's funny. And a bit kind of silly, honestly, if you ask me. But yeah, the fact that Robber Barons cause minus 0.02 monthly development and murder your control while also spiking unrest heavily is so painful. And of course, it can happen anywhere too, so good luck. We'll just have them integrate now. And... oh, you're not very good at integration, though. Do we have someone better to hire for that? Oh, we do, and he's crown. Are you crown? You're not crown. You're noble. Get out of my cabinet, then. And bring in the member of the Brandenburgian crown, one of our sons, so I can have more crown power at 36%. Yay, the clergy are upset by 0.05%. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the AI of Brandenburg gets to the 1400s, but if it does, yeah, it's probably suffering from the fact that its 1 to 2 provinces are just being murdered for max control and monthly development. Because it's losing 0.02 per month now. It's going to just significantly revert development here. To give context, our capital is growing at 0.0072. Magdeburg is growing at 0.0103, but that's because it has bonuses like farmland vegetation, which is spiking it. Well, it's spiking it, it's boosting it, I should say. That's a better word to use. But now that we're at positive stability again, I feel a little better. There we go. We have possible government reforms now. So, we didn't really decide on our government reform that well. But I'm going to be honest, I am very much leaning on royal decree here. It does cause satisfaction to decay faster, but it will help our centralization. Even though I want that tax base. But it will also give us crown power. It's not going to benefit the estates in any way. It gives them nothing of benefit. As far as I'm concerned. Can invest in culture. Ah, that's how we get the patron of the arts. Art school, theater. Oh, we could finally start thinking about art now, chat. The chanceries can also be upgraded. Ooh, really now? That's good to know. Sovereignty, divided the estates, that's crown power. Oh, cabinet seat. Yes, someone mentioned that, didn't they? I would like to patron the arts, but maybe we get the permanent cabinet seat first. Yes, that would be very wise. What does this give? Does this give any research? No, but it does give cultural influence, which is good. Education of the elites allows the following policies. Is that a new law? Education of the court, education of the people. Ooh, education of the court improves efficiency. Education of the people is not bad either. Got nice crown bonuses down here. Tradition, influence, rights of the nobles. Oh. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Power protection, cultural capacity. I was wondering where that was. A life expectancy and disease resistance. We might need that for the next Black Death finds its way over here. I do want patron of the arts too to invest in culture later, but maybe that's later. Oh shoot, did I replace without noticing? You're right, I did. Oh dear. Okay. Thank you for pointing that out. That's gonna mean our diplomacy is gonna suffer for about 2 years. Thank you for pointing that out though. I didn't realize. I just clicked over here to take a look and totally forgot. Silly me. I'm glad that was pointed out. So I guess we're back to maxing stability then. If only I had read what I was clicking before I clicked. What is Denmark's strength right now, actually? 2100. Okay, this idea is out the window then. I was definitely not contemplating invading Denmark. Wait, why do we have so much levy potential? Do we actually have that much levy potential? It says they're only at 14k, but it says here that they're at 2100 Danish armies. Or is that just kind of an estimate? I assume that's the amount that they can field, but maybe I've misunderstood how that works. Okay, no, Bohemia at 72k, and maybe it does work the way I think it does. That's a good question, if there are any near us, towns and cities. I mean, at this point, with how far everything is, and now the robber barons are up, we'd probably just grab or expand our subjects. It's like Brunswick's control is not even reaching 40%. Although, thanks to the new Pound Luck Canal, this is at least getting a little higher. I'm just contemplating claiming the throne of Denmark. And what that's meant to do is it's meant to install our ruler as the head of another country. So it would be meant to put us in charge. Have we already lost our alliance with Saxony? Brother, you switch your opinion too swiftly. Bring back my alliance. Oh, it's because we went over our relations cap because of the... Yeah, that makes sense. No, that actually makes a lot of sense. So, with our ally who will not join us because they have a truce... Oh, no, they would... Yeah. I am silently contemplating it. We could do it. We could invade them and seize Denmark and put our king on the throne. I think that would create a personal union with Denmark then. And that would be another subject of ours that we would have. They have 103 tax base, so there is that. Worth considering at least. But maybe we finish this first, the annexation, so it doesn't happen in the middle of it all. Yeah, maybe we do that, and maybe we spend our money on more regular armies here. Because some men-at-arms and handgunners would be really nice. I just bought 5 of them. Let's buy 3 of them. There we go. And I just trained them up. I do want to invest into more economics, but I'm trying to build things up a bit. Oh, yes, the minus stability. That would be very problematic, wouldn't it? Oh, they're already close to being below 50. They're close, but they're not that close. Not yet, at least. Hey, we actually have a standing army of over 1,000 men now, chat. It is beautiful. I do need to note we are spending over 5 ducats a month to maintain this army, so we probably won't... That's actually pretty much all of our regulars. Sorry, who are you? Okay, so it's literally these guys in a town just came out and insulted us for no reason. Rude. I have half mine to come in and take over your little bishopric. I have half of mine to just invade them and take it over. But I probably won't do that. The 1,200 army levy side. This is definitely a lot better to have now. I feel a lot better that we're not reliant on just levies. Even if this is still not good, it's still more than what we had before. Plus, we can use this in combination with the levies. So combined with the levies, we alone have almost 10,000 troops now. Which is really nice. We even have the ability to afford a few more forts if we want to fortify before we get into a big war. It is eating into our ducats, but it's also because we're trying to spend our way back to positive stability again because of the rebel situations. Really don't want another revolt if I can help it, but we're probably going to have another revolt, so God help us. I love how diplomacy and trade income have just been like neck and neck for profitability. They've both been doing really good. And it pleases me that both have been a viable option from the start. Can I even make more horses? I did not mean to build that. Oh, we can do one more horse. Okay, I guess we'll do one more horse then. A town is a town. That is true. A town is a town, so we might go bully them later. Keyword is might. Maybe we spare them, you know. Go after them later. Yeah, I cannot wait to have this. That'll be very nice. Another cabinet seat. So then we can do 3 actions instead of 2, which is a nice little boost. And I kind of want our legitimacy to be even higher than what it is now, but honestly, 60 is already pretty good. If we try to be too greedy, we won't have anything. I don't think we're going to get the Holy Roman Emperorship for a while now. But that's okay. It might be better for us not to have it right now. It would probably be more cost than it's worth, and that cost would not be good. Because there are various events that can fire when you're the Holy Roman Emperor, and not all of them are necessarily a good thing. So it's arguable that perhaps not being the Holy Roman Emperor is better. Trying to see. We don't have too many roads to build from the capital. We could build roads in between positions of other roads, though. Oh, yeah, I guess these two are not connected too well, so I guess we aren't getting as much out of this as we could be. Imperial Register, the following options. Okay, so... I see, so we would have to give manpower to the Emperor. That's fun. I don't think there's going to be much opposition to it, though. I think it just passes with flying colors. Yeah, maybe we could vassal more people to us. That's true. Let me just vote real quick here. We are actually near our diplomatic capacity right now, but we could increase it by giving more diplomatic spending. We could also leave the defense league that we're a part of, which would help. A lot of what the relative cost of the diplomacy for vassals is, it's mainly just their power relative to you. I just messed that up. So the stronger they are comparative to you, the more it costs to make it. But then you have like country rank, dialect, religion. So Lüneburg is the strongest compared to us by great power score. But if our great power score gets higher, then it does drop for them. Even a population scaled by control, I saw. Maybe we should build hospitals at some point before the next disease wipes through, but I don't know. I'm not too pressed for time, I may say, when it comes to the what do you call it? Plagues. A lot of buildings here, as you can see. I think you only build the channery once, right? Yeah, each capital can get it once. That's what I thought. I actually don't even know what I was looking for, honestly. I came onto this window. Oh, marketplaces. I'm looking for marketplaces. I'm like, what am I looking for? I have no idea. How many can you hold? Is it 14 now for you, or is your cap higher than 14? It's 15. Okay. You're still at 5. Yeah, Magdeburg is just getting, like, everyone there. Then we'll actually grow you a bit, and we'll grow you as well. That's going to kind of max out the marketplaces for us. I think you can only build one library. It is weird how it looks similar, but, you know, history can be funny like that. Pretty sure, yeah, you can only build one library, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, you can only build one library. It is capped, I believe. Yeah, it's capped. You can't build it higher than that. Oh, Cyprus is making a new market. Cool. Speaking of which, there are a few towns that don't have libraries, so we probably want to expand those. So it's going to be under burgers, just to try to minimize this, because it's a lot. Technically, I could just search for the word library, too, and that would help. Oh, it's actually really just one of our towns, or urban districts, that doesn't have a library. It will now, but But it was the only one that didn't have one on our end. And of course, now with new trade capacity comes automation. And it is automating most of the new trade capacity, I've noticed. Oh? Oh, the Duchy of Gustro is done. So that is going to upset our subjects. We actually just got the permanent cabinet to diplomatically annex a subject. There we go. So obviously, the control here is going to collapse pretty hard. I don't think it's going to stay where it's at right now. I think it's going to fall drastically. They are integrated. It is integrated, though, which is nice. I think... Yeah, we'll at least build the road here. We'll just get it started being built upwards to there. Yes, 7 stability. Thank you, game. And now for our third cabinet. First, I need to decide the action, which... I would like to get back to assimilating, actually, if that's okay with you guys. I'd like to assimilate up here, but assimilating over here would be good too. Although, what is considered core territory? I don't know. I need to find where that is too. It might not be under any of these, or I will go right by it, I'm sure. But anyway, I'm thinking of converting a lot of Brunswick now that the lack of control negative isn't as bad here as it was. And we actually have more cultural tradition, whereas up here I think it's a lot worse. Yeah, we're behind in that regard. It's either that or do it up here, but I think most of it's Brandenburgish already. Yeah, most of it's Brandenburgish. So let's... Oh, the alternative would be to integrate another province, but I want to get at least a few more pops of our culture here. Yeah. I like the little percentages here to show you that how much of it is a part of the culture, which is nice. So let's do Brunswick. Let's find someone who's very good at diplomacy. Ooh. You're best at diplomacy, but you're good at diplomacy and administration, which makes you better. So, he is Brandenburg clergy. We could go for the heir and put the heir in charge for more crown power. The problem is that we get less efficiency, so it's kind of trading off. Do you want him to do a good job, or do you want more stuff? Oh, integration map, thank you. I am very much struggling. Okay, I see. So these are all considered cores, then. These are all integrated, which means we would have to turn them into cores. Same with this, it's integrated, we have to turn it into cores. Okay, thank you. That helps a lot. So let's see, let's do... I mean, I guess we could appoint the heir and then we'll be able to replace him later. I feel like it's not that good to appoint the guy who's not the best at the job because we won't assimilate as quickly then. But on the other hand, this is going to give us more crown power, which means things like more trade income, lower expected cost of court, more satisfied estates because they can't say anything against the crown. I know we need to choose a research. I just want to monitor the change in crown power. That gave us about 1 point. It's about 1 point. That's not bad. That's not bad. Ah, it flips once they're 50% or more of the core. Okay, that makes sense. So now we have options here with permanent cabinet. We can go down and upgrade the chancery, which is basically it's in the capital. It'll give more literacy there and give more cabinet efficiency. There's crown power text to get, obviously universities and new laws, which are very good. And then we can also just go down here to get more culture, tradition, power projection. Cultural capacity I definitely want, because then we would be able to accept or tolerate another culture. Like Western Pomerania makes up 21% of our population right now, so I would like to... Actually, I can make them accepted right now. We'll still incorporate them and everything, but that's just going to make them less hostile to our rule. But I'd like to get kind of these pops over here to be accepted as well, which we don't have the capacity for. So it really comes down to, do we want to expand crown power now, or do we want to just at least make it to where... Actually, maybe we get patron of the arts so we can start investing into art to improve our culture. But then the things like the theater and art school we get later, those do help, but we maybe grab them later. Or accept their majority culture. Yeah, that does help too, doesn't it? On the other hand, crown power would make us do better at everything, so maybe we should grab that first. It's hard to decide because you want all of this. You want all of it, but it takes time to get all of it. But I think let's grab Patron of the Arts first because it's going to take time for artists to do their job. Then we upgrade the Chancery. And then probably grab Crown Power into the rights of the nobles. Because what we could do is curtail the nobles' rights, which would allow us more centralization. It will upset them, but they'll also have less power. And that weakening of power does mean less levy combat efficiency. But it also means we get to take all their money, which I think is fun. Because we're getting, what, 10 ducats from them at 28% tax? So, yeah, that's not too bad. We just kind of curtail their powers more. Yeah, there's some cultural problems to it. Also, the current control is dropping. It's not actually going to all drop instantly, but it is dropping pretty fast. And I can understand why. Oh, nope, there we go. As you stated, if we accepted their majority, they become cores. They are now core territories, which is fantastic. They're still going to lose most of their control, so that's going to suck, but eh. That's something for us to solve with roads. The power of roads. I love roads. Hey, we can marry into Poland. You know what? Wait, is this the heir? No, it's not. Okay, go ahead then. Oh, they declined. Well, that's embarrassing. I didn't think they'd decline. They actually just said no. They said they don't want my ugly boy. I can't believe they said that to my boy. Oh, true. A lot of them are nobles, aren't they, right now in the cabinet? Oh, no. Only one of them is a noble right now. The problem is that he's actually really good at his job. He's also 58, though, so he's probably not he's not too long for this world, so... You know, maybe we'll actually dodge a bullet or 5. So all 3 imperial cities have to contribute. Okay. That doesn't negatively affect us directly, at least, but... still worth considering. Gotta get more of these roads here so we can expand our control northward before it all falls apart. What are we voting for? It's a papal bull. Huh. So I don't know I know the papal bulls can change the laws here. The problem is that I don't know what it does, which is a small problem. Huh. We have enough religious clout, so to speak, to canonize someone. Ludwig von Wittelsbeck. Wittelsbeck? I can't pronounce it right. We can either that or get us. You know what? Let's canonize it. On how able they were when alive. Sure. Yay! Congratulations! We have a saint! We don't have tier 2 roads yet. No, I believe they're in the Age of Discovery. Unless I've completely glossed over them and missed them. Which I'm not sure, actually. That's entirely possible. But I think the roads are in the next era tier and not this era tier. Because if I knew roads were here, I'd beeline straight to them. Because we do need them. I think they are in the Age of Discovery, but I don't know where they would be. I don't know if they're just going to have the word road or at all. Yeah, no, I can't see right now. The lights are gone. Ah, there we go. Paved roads. Here we are. Yes, paved roads are in the Age of Discovery. More importantly, they come from the printing press. And cabinet seat. Hello. So yeah, this is where the next set of road is. So we cannot get the next set of roads yet. We're not even in position to actually have it. Ooh, this grew to have another fiber crop. Nice. Is wheat actually above base price now? That is incredible. I love it. Oh, we can build more wool here finally. Let's see. Promote castle works, ties to neighbors, market regulations, develop the interior. What is this? Magdeburg gets 0.25 development. That's not bad. 0.25 development is pretty nice. Yeah, we could do that actually, and then try to develop some more urban buildings, I guess, while they're cheaper. Oh, really? So we're just about to finish the robber barons. The next set of robber barons just appeared in Magdeburg and is now going to just decimate the development we've been building up there. Oh, that sucks. Oh well, we'll deal with it. Yep. See, well, we'll probably finish ourselves soon. I think maritime presence still works. It's largely bent on how much of a fleet you have and your coastal control, I believe. I haven't delved into it yet because we've just been Brandenburg, which doesn't give you a lot of opportunities to figure it out. Oh wow, we're at 100 legitimacy. I didn't even notice. Fantastic. Oh, we're being called to join a war. So to war we go. How many enemies are there? 606. I'm not even gonna bother mobilizing then. We'll just send the new regular troops. Okay, one set of robber barons is done with, and now we have to immediately deal with the next set of robber barons. Over here, which is going to take about 3-ish years, it said. About 1,200 days. So while we can prevent the control from decaying, we can't stop the development from decaying. It sucks, but it's just what we have to deal with. Yeah, I think it would just kind of depend on if, like, yeah, you said with Berlin as the capital, it depends on if we have anything overseas that would benefit better from it being by sea rather than by land. It just depends. Oh, I see. That's what it is. They're just passing things that give things like imperial authority and stuff. That's neat. And they're dead. Saxony wants food access. Oh, I see. That allows them to get food from our territories. So they're probably asking that because they need to pick up food along the way. That's cute. Our clergy are very happy right now. That's gonna fall, but they're really happy right now. I don't think we'll get anything out of this war, but we're just responding to our allies' call for help. How about North German coastal control getting buffed by that? Maybe. It just kind of depends. The system will figure it out whether it's better to go by land for the connection or by sea. It will kind of piece that together as time goes on. Build a road here. That'll at least give us some more control in it. Oh yeah, you don't have a road, do you? You need one. There we go. Trying to get that to grow as much as I can. Issue fails, yeah. Oh, I think it shifted us towards Navy, actually, because the issue failed. I didn't even think about that. Hey, we can invest in the arts now. We finally know what art is, chat. We're no longer savages. We're just proto-savages. Oh, we lack the money to hire an artist. Well, at least we can hire an artist now. Oh, we got a little bit of money out of it at least, so that's nice. It's like that. Speaking of money, we are rolling in it. Well, we're rolling in it relative to our size. If we were like Bohemia, we'd be really sinking in cash then. I'll just stop maintaining the forts for now. We have a lot of prestige thanks to that canonized saint. That gave us a lot of prestige. Like, wow, that is a lot. Which means it's also going to decay really badly as time goes on. Power of the Holy Roman Emperor. Ugh. Oh, this is the wrong menu. This would make it with ends with Holy Roman figurehead. Huh. So that would actually weaken the Holy Roman Emperor, but it would probably help entrench their position. Huh. Oh, look at that, chat. We actually have 3 of the 4 votes you need to become... Oh, wow. We actually almost have it. But I think Saxony's going to flip because they're getting support from others. Yeah, let's increase the trust. Oh, it does hurt diplomatic reputation, though. I don't want to do that. Oh, so the artworks we got already, we got them by a random event. A random event just found it. We could either upset the clergy to keep them, or we could destroy them to appease the clergy. Perhaps somewhat obviously we chose to keep them because, hey, it's free art. And I did just save up our money because I do want to actually hire... I can't hire an artist. But why not? Oh, is it because we already have an artist? Oh, I see. The artist we got a while ago. I guess he's finally able to work, or is this just some guy we got at random? No, you're random as hell. We just got a random artist. Let's go. Oh, Polish Noble Revolt. Cool. Anyway, back to your scheduled road building. Actually, trying to decide because this is a town, right? We really should connect that town to Brandenburg. Yeah. At least connect the town up to Brandenburg. But I really want to get our control propagated over here too. Just kind of start building it that way. Yeah, right now the goal here is to just build more roads to get a lot of these zeros up to like 30, 50 control, get more of that rolling, just so we can use what we already have better, because we're making almost 50 ducats now. Our income was over 100 temporarily before it fell back down. That is very nice to see. We're doing a lot of good trade. Might actually be growing faster than we can easily build. Probably not, but fun thought. How good would paper mills be over here? I don't know. It depends on what they use. It doesn't really have any good RGOs over for it, but our other towns here can't build up further, so I guess we could build it down here. In Magdeburg, which is currently, again, suffering. And I'm going to whine about it because I don't like it. Oh, there's just 94,000 peasants in Magdeburg, and it's like, why are you all here? What do you want? Well, I guess we could increase granary sizes, because that does benefit to some extent. I don't know how much local food capacity you need in order to increase it, but I think there's a limit to their size anyway, right? Yeah, level full 15. Holy moly. I guess we'll build 3 levels of a granary there. Magdeburg has most of our pops, so making that province speed up more would be good. Oh, that's masonry, my bad. Oh yeah, then other places like here have just less anyway. So we'll build it up, and we're going to kind of see how the food storage affects it. It's only 0.02 right now. I think a lot of them are just kind of 0.02, 0.01. Relentless drill, free experience. Cool. Oh, I just realized that third army following us is some regulars from one of our vassals. That's cute. Good to see they've got their own regiments being built. Oh, I'm an idiot. I selected the mason. I thought I clicked the granary 3 times, and I didn't. Oh, you can tell it's getting late when I'm starting to lose focus on that. In fact, I have noticed it is past... Oh, wow, it is very late here. So, we're going to stop here in 1416. This is very fun, and I'm definitely going to be putting a future stream up next time. I want to do this next Saturday, but this might not be till next Wednesday. So we'll see, but this is our Brandenburg so far. A nice big Brandenburg that actually is competitively possibly going to get the Holy Roman Empire seats very, very soon if the Turians here decide they like us enough, which we're working on. Then I just need him to die. So thank you all for coming. I hope you had a lot of entertainment here. I can't wait to play more EU5, and I am going to see you all next time.